Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you all. Hello, Captain. We do have a special announcement. I should post in the Discord that we're live, shouldn't I?
Oh yeah, you should. I should post that too. I usually remember.
I usually don't.
That's why I usually remind you.
That'll take just a second. There's 9 of you in here already, and then I pushed go live out of starting soon, and we dropped to 7. Is my face that bad today?
The rabbit popping out of a hat surprised them. You scared them away.
Oh yeah, it's a really fun shirt. Because it's a pocket.
Ah.
So if I pull it down, he's got little boots on.
I'll have to wait to see with the stream delay.
Alright, let me finish getting this announced.
Ah, I see the boots now. They are very cute. Nice spelling.
Oh, you're watching me?
Yeah, I am.
That awkward moment when you misspell something. Like, I know I misspelled that and Discord will catch it, but Discord has like a little delay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do that one. I like that one. Alright. And this goes to all the Discords today, because we are doing something special. Hello, Serious Lol. Hello, Franz Chester. Myself included. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you'll be happy with the announcement today. I think a lot of people will. Right, let me do it that. Oh, I probably shouldn't have added everybody with that on that one.
That might have been a bit much.
Yeah, it was.
That's why he gave you a warning.
Yep, I was on my own. Can I undo that?
Well, everybody will still be pinged, even if you delete that, everyone.
Darn it. Okay.
You've already brought their wrath.
Poop. I'll add an addendum that says that. Oh well, at least the first thing we'll announce is a big deal. But yeah, let me make sure I get rid of that. 4 other Discords.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
One day you'll have this all ready to go when you actually start stream.
I know. I promise I've got it all together if I believe hard enough.
Sure, sure.
What if we don't have a favorite color? I don't know. Mine is purple, so I make sure it's always present. Can you... okay, I can do the things real quick. Can you tell me what I need to do with these?
They should just go into the folder where they normally are.
Okay.
For whatever you're playing. I think you had a copy on your desktop.
I do.
Messing with copy.
Yes.
So yeah, if you replace those
It
two
is that
files
one.
in there, it should just work.
Should.
Fingers crossed.
Should.
You shouldn't need all the extraneous stuff that I have to use.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna start with the announcement. We have a good amount of people in here. Do you guys have any idea what it is? I'm curious what you think. Pizza party? I would love to have a pizza party with you guys.
That'd be fun.
So I do that, and the other one is that. Right. Yes. And then we just do that. You're guessing translation? You're here for the finale, Bowie? Awesome.
What a coincidence. That's what I'm here for, too.
I hope people don't. I hope people genuinely don't get upset that I added everybody on accident. Like, how many people did I just ping? A lot? Like 100?
A lot. I don't think people would be that upset.
Okay.
I mean, it's far from the first time that's happened to somebody.
True, true. And I have you looking over my shoulder to be like, do you realize what you just did?
I saw you click through the warning message. I was like,
yeah.
Too late to say anything.
I was thinking I was still on my Discord. So, I did want to start tonight off with a little bit of like a sad thing too, because a lot of the people that we've been dealing with that know about this are Taiwanese, and they just had a huge earthquake hit Taiwan. So I wanted to get something set up, and I couldn't do it in time. I don't know how you do the YouTube like charity built-in thing. I would like to figure that out for the future. But yeah, if you guys feel so inclined, like, you should definitely go donate to whatever causes you're trying to put them back together, because it looked pretty bad.
Yeah, you can always try to get set up for the next Flame Dragon stream.
True, true. I should do that.
Like, you can always do it, you know, a week or two after. They'll still need it.
That's true. My thing is going crazy. There we go. Okay. Are we ready?
I think so.
Okay. Let me load up the thing I gotta load up. So, here's the big announcement.
Oh, you just click and drag? I need to learn that.
You can.
I'm learning things.
Hey! Look at that! We got it.
Bilingual.
We got it running in English. And when I say we, I mean Tyadran. Tyadran and Player Lin have both been super instrumental in this. Yeah, like, Tyadran, do you want to talk a little bit about the process of how you're doing this?
Oh, I mean, I guess I could talk a little bit about it. I don't know how much I can explain on, like, a non-technical level, but I was able, with a great deal of help from both Player Lin and looking through the Chinese modding forums, to figure out how the text of the game is stored, as well as how the Chinese letters are stored in the game. And over the course of probably about 2-3 days of work, I managed to put together a tool that will allow us to translate the game into English. And effectively, we will be able to, with time, translate the entire game into English and make it accessible to the English-speaking community.
Yeah!
That's about all I can really say without getting down to technical details, because a lot of it was just hard technical stuff and reverse engineering of how the game stores text. But that's the short version.
Yeah, we're already well underway with the translation. In terms of script writing, I am almost done with Chapter 1, and then we'll have to do some more passes of it, of course. Yeah, it was also hilarious going back that Tyadran pointed out. He talks about his brother Dean, and it's crazy we never see him.
Yeah, it was really interesting to go back and actually reread this prologue, because I translated this prologue into this version. We don't have accessible right now like a translated prologue that we like. So I translated this myself from Google translating the Chinese and then trying to turn that into something sensible in English. And reading back over it was very interesting. There's some perspective I've kind of forgotten as we've gone through the game.
Yeah, I'll just keep thumbing through this, and we'll show you how far Tyadran's made it. And like, this is like a week's time. It's insane.
Yeah, it was very much like there were a few key things I needed told how to find and how to do, and then since then it's been pretty easy to go through and do this. Like, it's tedious work, but I made a tool that's pretty easy to use. So we should be able to, like I said, we're just going to need time to go through this whole script, but we only have the prologue and some of the like in-game text done. But I'm very excited to have an English version of this, because I think it should let this game get a lot more attention that it deserves. I think a lot of people could enjoy playing it once it's out from behind the Chinese language barrier.
I very much agree. Can you talk a little bit about how PlayerLin helped with this?
Yeah, so PlayerLin was really useful in, surprisingly, shocker, Chinese games store text differently than English games, especially DOS games. And he was very, very helpful in telling me how the text was actually stored in the game, and helping me find out where it was located. Because the thing was, even if we could find where all the dialogue was, being able to show it in English letters was going to be the really, really hard part. So he was able to tell me about how the characters are double byte encoded as bitmaps, which are stored as a bunch of bits for how each of the letters is displayed. So I was able to use the information he gave me to change the Chinese letters to instead be like 2 English letters per Chinese letter, which is interesting because it means everything you're seeing on screen is all 2-letter combinations, and that we can only have like 1,800 2-letter combinations in the entire game.
So,
which leads to some interesting.
If you're not getting what he's saying, it's that like this word right here, what? That the characters that are representing that are not W, H, A, and T. It's the character W, H, and A, T.
Yeah, so what I had to do was create a program that would automatically take our English script and create all of those 2-letter pairs for us, so we don't have to, by hand, make, 1,800 pairs of letters. So I was able to use the stuff Lynn taught me about how the characters are stored to be able to generate automatically the English images. Like, each of these are actually images and not like text that's being displayed. So I have to automatically generate all these images to be able to display the text in English.
So, as Tisbor pointed out, witchcraft.
Yeah, it's stuff that, like, unless you've got some kind of basis in computer science, I'm sure it's very, very confusing. And I can't really explain what I did. It is very complicated, and I could only do it as quickly as I could because I've done so much game modding in the past, and stuff like the Shining Force randomizer actually was very important for this. So the Shining Force randomizer, I have stored like the heads and bodies of characters separately, and it automatically combines those images, and I use that as my basis for knowing how to take a bunch of letters and fuse them together into the pairs we need. So interestingly, more than a small portion of this is actually based on the Shining Force 1 randomizer I wrote to be able to do this.
I hope that makes sense to all of you out there. I think you did a good job of dumbing it down for us.
Yeah, I did the best I could. I'm trying not to get, like, too technical in it, talking about the fact that all the characters are big endian and the pointers for all the dialogue in cutscenes, because that gets into a bunch of technical mumbo-jumbo.
Yes, it does. I appreciated watching you work on this the other night. You would know this was coming, by the way, if you watched Tyadran on Twitch, because he was streaming it the other night.
I was streaming a little bit of development on this.
So
when was that? That was last week sometime.
Yeah, it was, I think it was on Monday.
Oh, that's right. It wasn't last week. It was this Monday because tabletop was short.
Yep. So I won't get too far into this. Like I said, we don't have too far done yet,
Yeah.
but I'll
This
show off
script
what...
is not translated, but you could show some of the in-game text.
Yeah, that's what I was
After
planning
this
on.
line, it runs out of translation. Suddenly he starts speaking Martian. He's actually trilingual.
Yeah, I was about to say, the crazy thing is that's what he says. Can you believe that?
Yeah. This is why it's so hard for us to translate for you guys. Like, that's the text for work. He's Russian.
It looks like they're, like, scatting. White test.
You can see here where this is like text we haven't translated using the already generated pairs of letters.
I could just skip through it.
Yeah. But you can look at like the inventory for characters.
Yeah!
Now you'll be able to like tell what items you have when playing this game.
His name is Thor. He's a human swordsman. He has items. He's got a short sword, leather armor. All of this also, by the way, depending on character limit, is prone to change.
Yeah, all the item names, also, like, these are the item names of just I've gone through. Like, Nihil hasn't taken a pass on these or anything. So, you know, there'll definitely be some amount of back and forth, and everything that you've seen so far is subject to change as we take more editing passes on the prologue and the item list and whatnot.
Yep, but it's working, which is pretty cool.
Working. It functions. I don't know if you noticed, but I fixed the bug in the prologue. It didn't repeat dialogue twice.
I did see that. Oh, I didn't even realize. Was her spell list translated?
Yeah, this is fire.
Sweet. Yeah, and then that was 42 experience, which she told me in English. I'll level somebody up real quick so we can see that too.
Mm-hmm.
Ares is probably the best target for that. Never mind.
Sure he is. Guy might be best, actually. Guy one-shots a lot of these enemies. Or not. Or he does. He just has to double.
But yeah, that's how everything works. That's the announcement.
Yeah, the announcement is eventually we will have an English version of this game done.
Yes. I don't know. I don't have, like, timeline on this.
Yeah.
Months, for sure.
Yeah, because
But,
we want to
like-
make sure it's really, like, good and well done before we put it out there for people to play.
Yes. Y'all know I'm a
'Cause we want this
stickler
to-
for good translations, so you know we're
Yeah.
gonna bring it. And we're collaborating with Lynn as well. I'm gonna have him do a lot of passes. Oh, there's an item here. Pick it up. I haven't seen that text yet. Got a herb.
Yeah, the text for picking up gold is not correct yet, but picking up items works.
And then he's still speaking Chinese at us. Oh, just him apparently. But yeah, I'm gonna have Lynn go over it and make sure that he agrees that everything looks good too, because he is, I think English is his second language, but his English is pretty good too, so he can...
Yeah, he can at least make sure that we carry the main ideas through properly.
Yes.
Whether or not, like, grammatically speaking. The grammar's down to us. He can make sure that the actual, like, meaning is correct.
Yes. Alright, is this a level?
I think so. Oh, he picked up an herb. Yeah, getting an herb from enemies isn't done yet either.
Level up! AP increased by 10, so that's attack points. Defense points increased by 7. Dexterity increased by 2. HP increased by 9. There you go! How cool is that?
So, yeah, I'm very happy with how much progress we made in a short amount of time. Like, as of right now, pretty much all of the technical limitations are gone. It's just down to we have to translate the script and everything.
Yes.
So it really is just the time and effort of doing the text.
Yeah, and us deciding, you know, what is the truest original intent. We spent Tuesday night, like, hours just hashing out what we thought people's names should be and were intended.
Spend, like, literally 3 hours on names, and we still aren't settled on some of them.
No, we're gonna have to bring in Lynn to tell us what he thinks the intention was. One of the ones I don't mind revealing on that is Lighting, our Dragon Rider. It might supposed to be Lightning? I don't know.
Yeah, there seems to be some kind of source where there are some, like, potentially quote-unquote official translations of people's names. We can't find the source, though, so we're taking it with a grain of salt. But multiple websites have listed that his name is supposed to be Lightning.
Yes, it's like potentially some source book at some point, but I also had Lynn tell me in a Discord message that the devs, like the people that actually worked on the game, never actually settled on English names for anybody, so he was like, really? You're good to do whatever, because the official romanization of them or English version of them does not exist.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, and we may end up having to take some liberties with item names too, because the problem with item names is we're limited to 8 letters, including spaces, and some of these weapons are like the Demon Breaking Spear. Like, I temporarily have that as like DMNBRAKS. And it's like, that's kind of dumb, but we need to see if we can come up with anything better for stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the late game items that are like 3 words long are going to be really hard to fit into that space.
It is. We're going to have to come up with something. But yeah, I mean...
We'll figure it out. We'll make it playable. It will be like good enough you can understand what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, like, I'm assuming that's Commoner Guard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I hadn't seen that yet. Wood Rod, Robe, Herb, Fire. What do these guys have? Hand Axe, Commoner Garb, Human Warrior. Human Warrior, Hand Axe, Commoner Garb.
We'll also have to decide whether we want Gaia's race class to be Mech Mecha, because it looks a little silly.
It does. Yeah, I don't know.
Mecha. Who knows? We'll have tons of editorial passes on these.
Are these guys? Pirate, Human Thief. Okay, cool.
Yeah, there's a pirate captain who spawns a couple rounds in.
Do you have his name translated already?
Yeah, which is pirate captain is the max number of characters we can use.
Okay.
However many that is.
But yeah, I was given this just a little bit longer because people are still kind of filtering in. But
yeah,
that's about all we have to show of it so far. Does the class have any questions? We can continue talking about it while we're doing the rest of what we're doing tonight. Yeah. But if
we've definitely got plenty to get through for the finale.
Yeah, if there's any questions, then feel free. But yeah, I'm super excited. There's also, are we gonna keep using the names that we have tonight, or are we gonna switch to the new names?
It will be easier for me to stick with the names we had.
Okay.
Because I have not internalized the names that we are changing.
Okay.
So I would rather, at least for the duration of this playthrough, we'll stick with the names we've been using, because it's less confusing for me and probably everyone else.
That's probably true. But, alright, let's jump back to our Chinese file.
Yes. Because unfortunately, we don't have the last 3 chapters of the game translated. We haven't gotten that far, surprisingly. So we're going to have to play through that in the good old original Chinese.
Yeah, but I'm okay with that too, because, you know, finish it the way you started.
Oh yeah, for sure. I am simply being sarcastic.
I know. All right.
I saw a mecha there.
Yes, there was. So I believe we're using this one or this one?
It should be the last. Oh, nope. You were right. The first time was the third one.
Welp.
I apologize.
So I click and drag to start this. What have you been doing?
I've been like manually mounting it through DOSBox every time.
Oh, that sounds like a pain.
It is a pain. I have to type the full file path to it, because you can't even copy and paste file paths into DOSBox.
What? She asking if I want to save when I'm loading?
Let me see. We're off to a strong start, immediately having to translate something.
Yes, we are. Also, the reason that we're changing names is because we are, like I said, if it's not super clear, we've just been poring over it and trying to figure out what was intended.
Yeah.
More so than we did through our playthrough, so we're just changing to what we think the devs' main intention was. And some of them, it's very close, like it's a Western name that they did their best to spell out through Chinese characters. And some of them are just Chinese
like
names.
45 minutes arguing over thanks a lot.
Yes, we did, and it's still not settled.
She is asking if you want to save, by the way.
Sure.
Because it's weird, because Thanks a Lot's name, like every other character in the game, their name is pronounced phonetically. Thanks a Lot is the literal meaning of his name. So we've been going back and forth on whether or not his name should be the only one that's not taken from the phonetics.
Yes, because his name is the Chinese characters for thanks and many.
Yeah, but if you pronounce it phonetically, it's like Xie Duo, I think, was what I came up with.
I think that's right.
Were we using Yasumeiji? I thought we had stopped using
We can bring some people we've benched because we have 19 to bring instead of 50.
Is he our best option then? Or would it be better to bring like Thanks a Lot? Or is he too far behind at this point?
I mean, he can come.
He's up to you. I'm just trying to think if there's somebody like anyone more useful than Yasumeiji, because I know we weren't impressed. But
he can come too. Like, we have one more.
Yeah, we can keep him too.
Like, the only other thing that might make sense is bringing another dragon.
Oh, I think that last dragon has higher attack than Thanks a Lot. I think he's just better than Thanks a Lot in everything.
Yeah.
So maybe we should use whoever the last dragon is. I don't remember which one that is.
I think that's Colas.
You're probably right. I think that was Colas. We can bring Colas.
Alright, if you're happy with it, I am.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be more useful than Thanks a Lot.
Alright, so we're picking up after we got the key to the sky, which unlocks the true ending.
Mm-hmm.
And that teleported us to wherever we are now. So it says, Uni used the key to the sky to open the Sky Wheel, and everyone came to the Golden City's first sky fortress.
Is this the Golden City? What a strange building. It doesn't look like a castle.
It's enough to say it's a metal fortress. From the sea of clouds outside, we seem to be at a very high place. This is the transfer station used to transport the mecha core to the ground, so that you can enter the Golden City. It seems that the ancient people must have had a very high level of civilization. This kind of metallurgy and construction technology is definitely not something that existing civilization or magic can achieve. It's like the pyramids.
Yeah.
If I have time, I really hope I get to study this place carefully. It's a pity that we don't have much time. I'm afraid that guy, in quotes, will activate the final weapon, Dark Flame. No matter what, we have to find him, quickly.
There's some mechs. Ugh, I was hoping we were getting some other music. Nope, it's this music again.
Yeah, of course it is.
I hope we at least get different music for the final boss, please.
There has to be. So I looked too, because for Easter, happy Easter to everyone, by the way. I decided to, I was visiting my parents, and my parents are both musicians. So I was like, yeah, I'll show my dad some of the music that we've been subjecting you all to. And I thought it would be really funny to find the one with, like, the out-of-tune MIDI trumpet. And I couldn't find it. There are playlists on YouTube. Also, I'm assuming there's going to be just a ton of reinforcements.
There are a number. There are 3 sets of reinforcements. But each one is not necessarily that big.
Okay. A lot of the map is not occupied in the way that
Do watch out for there are currently 2 beam gun mounts on the map, the ones that shoot lasers in a straight line.
Thank you.
Maybe just make sure to check where those are.
Oh.
Yeah, those top and bottom.
Okay. So... it spawns you in their way. Wow.
Yeah.
That's mean. So I can't have anybody here or here.
I mean, technically, you guys spawned in first, so it spawned them in line with you, but... yes.
So I gotta straddle that line.
It is really inconvenient to get, but at 4110 up at the top right corner of the map, that chest has an impact arm, which is, if I remember correctly, the strongest weapon for mechs. I think we already have one on Gaia, but if we're using Ward, I don't think he has one.
360. I'll check Gaia. They're both at 360.
Oh, okay. Let me check then. Maybe we're good. Maybe it's just like a spare impact arm.
Could be.
Annoyingly, the site doesn't have the mech weapons.
I see. Our main site is still down.
Yeah, that one didn't have them either, though.
Oh, okay. Well,
just for some reason, the mech weapons were not listed. I'm not sure why. Okay, yeah, we already have impact arms. Never mind, we're good. They're all kitted out.
We're not going to be at a store again, so we can't sell it either.
Yeah, nah. No reason to pick it up. Almost every other chest is full of sacred water for MP recovery.
I see. Okay, I mean, then we'll pick them up where we can.
Yeah.
Was that the line that I can't be in? Yes. This is also where a quality of life things, you know, it would be nice to have enemy range.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair...
you're gonna get that added too, right?
Not had that until recently. I'm trying to think, like, what's SRPGs prior to Awakening have had that? Because Fire Emblem didn't have that until the 3DS era.
It had it. You just had to, it wouldn't stay. You couldn't do every enemy at once, and it wouldn't stay up.
Right. Gotcha.
So it sort of had it. Just not as convenient as it is now.
Yeah, I guess a lot of games have had that you can pull one enemy. I'll be him since you had like all the dialogue earlier.
Yeah, go for it.
In area CO2, the first defense team has arrived. Transfer identification and pickup data. Transfer completed. The target and order are confirmed, and defensive operations begin.
Oh, they spawn and move.
Welcome to ambush spawns. Duh.
Alright. That's cute.
Yeah, it's super cute.
That's super annoying. I hope we don't just lose him immediately because of that. Oh,
So it seems like all of the reinforcement waves are based on our progress on the map. They're all based on progress and not turn count or anything.
Mm. Okay. I can live with that.
It does say if there's no need to practice, i.e. grind, this level only needs to transfer a few personnel to directly eliminate the 2 mecha captains and it will be over.
I forget, 28 is our buff, right?
Oh goodness. That could be correct. Let me check the summoning system.
Okay. Felt cute. Might ambush later. I don't know.
Yeah, God of Destruction is 28.
Okay. Yeah, I really don't like that they're hitting us with ambush spawns, but also, it's like we're getting into the final battles, so it's a little more forgivable than I think it would be otherwise.
Yeah, it's not like we've had to deal with this as a massive issue all game.
No.
There have been a lot of reinforcements, but they haven't generally been unfair or big surprises.
Yeah, I agree. Getting as many people into this as I can.
Yeah.
There we go, I think that's the one to do. So, since we announced the translation as well, no, I'll save that for the end.
Okay.
We'll talk about like what this game has meant to us at the end, so you can be thinking about that.
What this game has meant? Okay.
Yeah, like why bother?
Okay.
Why is it worth it?
See you later, Bowie.
Bye, Bowie. Thank you for dropping by. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you get back to streaming soon. I haven't seen you stream in a little while.
Yeah.
I think I'm below where I need to be. I think this is the line.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. Okay, I'll leave Hawat there for now as like my marker. I don't think I'm gonna send anybody much higher than him right now.
Walking around those flames is so awkward.
It is, yeah, because they're all so tall.
Yeah.
It's also a little bit hard to see enemy range. Could probably just throw Thor at this.
Probably. He's really tanky at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not even going to attack him.
Nope. Colas obviously needs to fall back. Can we reach? We cannot. A lot of our people are one away.
Can Marlene teleport anybody useful?
You are so smart.
Or Hilfa can use the teleport staff to teleport Jonah, because I think the teleport range is 3.
I could probably teleport somebody more useful than Jonah.
Okay, you're just looking at Jonah, so... Because Lorna, I think, can get in range.
Ares can, but he'll get shot by the laser guy.
Yeah, you're right.
So...
Lorna can get one higher than that.
Yeah. She's also probably strong enough to get in here. I probably want to teleport Ares in.
Yeah, the only reason I would consider Jonah is because we've got a big enemy cluster. Although he doesn't have tons of AoE damage, does he?
He does not.
Okay, then maybe Ares is a better bet.
Actually, hang on. She has teleport, which is 20. Who can you... Okay, just him.
Yeah, she can only reach very close to her. Like, we could teleport Darkseid just to get him further up, but he's not, like, a crazy strong member.
I don't know how worth it that is.
He's a healer and, like, a middling physical fighter.
I'm trying to decide where I want Ares. Do I want him here? Or do I want him here?
I think you want him to kill one of the ranged units.
Either way, he can't kill them because only he's in range.
Yeah, but I think we want him to be attacking the ranged units because the melee units are not a big threat.
All right, if I put him here, then does that trigger reinforcements?
Let me see where the second set.
Yeah.
Second wave. Let's see. When the first wave of reinforcements of the Mecha Soldier is destroyed and your own side is over, the second wave of reinforcements.
So it's just when we kill them all?
Maybe. It's really hard to tell with some of the, like, guide stuff.
Yeah.
Whether it's translating properly enough.
I know what you mean. So what I can do... do you have... Defense, 678. You do. Ooh, but you're buffed.
Miasdotus has so much attack.
Yeah, I think... How much move does he have? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so if I get this kill with him, then Miasdotus can go in there and get the other one.
Yep.
Or start fighting that guy. Because I don't know that we can kill him.
I think we probably can. Well, actually, no. He does have over 1,000.
Yeah.
And we'll be able to get close. I'm not sure how much Ares hits for, but he's buffed up.
Maybe. 971.
Well, kill him will be close.
It should be a kill.
Looks mathematically like it should work.
I saw the, I think I bookmarked it. I should have just sent it to you. I am dumb. I saw the damage calculation.
Okay.
And it was
and
like...
I assume it's basically AP minus DP with some variance.
It had the variance on there.
Okay.
It was, that, I think, like, times something. Like, 0.9 or something.
That sounds very Shining Force. Shining Force is AP minus DP times 0.8 or something.
Okay, so of course you're familiar with this. Why wouldn't you be?
Yeah, Shining Force, the damage you deal in Shining Force is your attack minus their defense, then multiplied by a value between 0.8 and 1. So you'll never do more than your attack minus their defense, but you'll do less.
Which is also just a super odd choice. Do you have any idea why they did it that way?
No idea. Okay, so FTK is similar. The damage is the maximum damage times 0.9 to 1.
I'm impressed I remembered that number. Is this the second batch of reinforcements?
It is. In Area CO2, the second defense team will arrive. Transfer identification and pickup data. Transfer completed. The target and order are confirmed, and defensive operations begin.
So I guess it was just killing that one guy specifically or something.
I guess. Or crossing a certain threshold, like maybe Ares is too far over.
Could be.
Captain, you're not incorrect, but I did know it before doing the challenge map. Actually, the Shining Force 1 editor just gives you the option to change the damage variance.
Interesting.
It's just an exposed value that they give you.
Okay, so I gotta keep in mind this line, there's a higher line, and now we have this line. Is that the only guys that came in?
Yeah, just that one pad of 6 dudes.
Okay.
The final reinforcements is a much bigger group.
Okay, well we're gonna pause and go get that group taken care of, I think.
Yeah. So, just FYI, the guide says when our side crosses the beam turret ray of the second wave of enemy reinforcements, the third wave spawns.
Okay.
So probably if you go to the left of that beam, then it'll spawn the third group.
That's what that means to me.
Yeah.
That's what that sounds like. All of our guys are so strong at this point.
Yeah, we are quite powerful. At the moment, I'm not particularly worried for our ability to finish this game.
I am not either.
I know the end of FTK 1 was a little rough, but this game, so far, we've seemed pretty good.
Yeah, that was true, because we had to rely on the Martial Saints being kind of busted to get through.
Yeah. Like, we'll see how the final bosses are, but even the boss of the last battle, which, you know, is the bad ending boss, well, that one wasn't even like a single boss, was it? It was like a few strong units.
Mm-hmm.
And they weren't that bad. So, I'm not sure whether I want to assume that they won't have any really terrible bosses at the end of this game, but so far I'm hopeful.
I don't know how I want to deal with this. Because we can't get up here with foot units, because we're going to cross that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, we could...
Flyers can go up.
We could just
How many
send...
flying units do we have?
Like 4. I also think if I put... Well, no, it's like if I put Jonah up here, he can snipe him, but no, he can't.
Can he not?
I don't think so.
Not with... Like, Holy Light Bolt has a range of 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Why would you put him there instead of on the Great?
Oh, duh.
We have 3 units who can teleport people.
Yeah, we
we can put people wherever we want them to be.
That's true.
Like, we could teleport Ward or Hwat or somebody up there even right now if we wanted to. Or, actually, Hilfa could teleport Gaia up there.
He could.
Because Gaia is pretty strong if he's buffed. Although the buff is kind of about to wear off.
Yeah, we can bide our time a little bit.
Yeah, we can move people like close to the teleporters though, so we're ready to drop like an airstrike. Like we can move Thor over to Uni or Marlene or something.
Yeah, we could.
Because Thor can absolutely tank up there for days.
Yeah. I'm just trying to decide if that's what we want to do, because I don't know where the next wave spawns, either.
Let's see, I can read that. Third wave enemy reinforcements will appear on the 3 platforms above and on the left. So probably those last 3 platforms.
Yeah. So we could teleport Thor here. I mean, only 2 of them are going to be able to hit that, is also a problem.
I mean, we don't have to prioritize killing the beam, really.
It does the most damage. Can we stand on that, you think? Probably.
I mean, it does the most... Yeah, we can stand on that. It does the most damage, but also as long as we're not in line with it, it can't hit us.
That's true.
Like, we can just clear out the stuff around it first.
True.
And actually, you could hit it with, like, 3 or 4 units, depending on who you get up there. You can teleport 3 at once if you have 2 ranged units and a physical unit. Like, Lorna, Ares, and Thor could probably kill anything.
I'm gonna go ahead and start sending the flyers.
Alright.
Can also grab that, I suppose.
Sure.
What is it? Do I want to drop something? Okay, I think it's just another of these. So I'm good.
Okay.
So, now that it's going to be in English, I hope some of you guys are more interested in giving this game a shot at some point.
Yeah, I would love to see more people play it.
I would definitely watch some playthroughs of this.
Because it really is like, once the files are accessible to people, playing it is not that hard. Like,
No.
the setup to play it is pretty simple.
Yeah, it'll just run on DOSBox.
And I am considering, we are considering implementing, there's a quality of life fix that some of the Chinese mods have where you can just access the mystery shop without the, like, button combinations, so you don't accidentally close the program all the time. We might implement that.
Yes.
Just for ease of quality of life. There's no real reason for it to be secret the way it is.
No. Like, I would be cool with keeping it a secret more if you didn't have to access it the way that you do.
Yeah.
Messing with, like, control, like, F keys, like, it just gets to, like, those do too many different things at this point.
Mm-hmm. Well, and also where it's like, unless you just know about it, there's no way to find out.
No.
And my goal for the English version is for it to be as playable as possible if you just opened it and did not have any, like, extra guide.
So my thought is we teleport Gaia here, Thor here, and I don't know who else yet.
Thor there?
I think
Would
so.
you want Gaia in front of Thor?
So you can start punching that.
Yeah, because you won't be able to, like, walk around it.
Okay.
Because Thor can use, like, Skyfire or something at range to hit a bunch of them.
True. It is crazy that we just get a staff for this now.
Yeah, it's wild. Although supposedly it's only usable by him.
Yeah.
I don't know whether that's true, but that's what the guide says.
So we want to do the 42?
Yeah. That's the one that does like 500 damage.
Okay, I mean, yeah. You're gonna play it serious, lol? Sweet. If you do it on YouTube or Twitch, I will definitely watch it.
Yeah, same. Definitely, like, share the link in Niall's Discord or something if you do, because I would love to see more people play this game.
I'm interested in how much of variance there is in, like, character growth. Like, if some characters are going to be really good for you or really bad for you that were good for us, you know?
Yeah, because it definitely seems like there is, like, a minimum and maximum amount you can get, so it's much more Fire Emblem-y than Shining Force, where your characters are probably going to be a lot more variable in how they end up. Also, because of the fact that you can, unlike FDK1, you've got more party members than you can deploy, so your actual team composition is going to be different by which player you are.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah, because, like, there are characters we bench, like, immediately, but you could use Lancelot.
You could.
Because, like, I have learned that a great deal of the Shining Force community likes to grind their characters. Every blue fan. And some of the Chinese, like, tier lists we were looking at said, like, Lancelot is great, but you have to grind him. So, you know, we didn't use him whatsoever, but who knows, maybe other people really like Lancelot, or, like, find MIDI far more useful. And you're still stuck with the choice between MIDI and Rodman, so...
Yeah, and for us, Rodman seemed to be much better.
Mm-hmm. We went through all the trouble of getting MIDI, and then Rodman seemed way better.
Yeah, I'm still happy that we got MIDI, because it was interesting. But yeah, I wonder if it's that, I'm just gonna top people off here, because I don't want to cross that line. I wonder if it's that if you're doing really, really well, you don't, the game thinks you don't need somebody stronger.
Maybe? Although it seems kind of random because, like, they join it so far apart from each other in the game. Like, if you're struggling at the MIDI section, you probably need help then, not to get nothing and then you get Rodman later.
True.
I feel like it must be more flavor/lore related than balance.
Probably. Given some of how asinine some of the requirements for endings are, this game needs a guide in any language. Yeah, that's very true. I know Tyadran had talked about also changing it so that the hidden items appear on the map as chests, and I don't know how I feel about that yet.
The main reason I'm for it is just because I feel like it would make it much more reasonable that people could actually figure out the good ending without having to have a guide to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because all of it comes down to hidden items.
Yeah, my thought is that all of them are, I think, visible, even if they're darkness. Even if they're dumb. How is that one?
That's the one, the hidden item that was underneath an enemy in the swamp. That one is not actually designated by a chest.
They're not all designated by chests. I remember that because they're some of them. It's what was it? Like there was the one in the lake that was just like the pixel that was different.
That wasn't one of the eyes though. That was the special promotion item for Uni.
Oh, okay.
So that's not related to an ending. It is a very like hidden thing, but it's actually not a requirement for the ending.
Okay.
Which is the same way I feel about like the special sword for Thor and stuff, where I'm like, I'm not too fussed about making that more obvious. You do see there's a big sword up there.
Yeah, that one is very clear that there's
I'm happy to leave that one for people to figure out on their own. But the thing with like the eyes and like the hidden items is, even if you figure out what you need to do, the fact that you just don't, like, you cannot figure out where the item is seems unfun to me.
Yeah. I don't know. It's more debate we'll have to do. How does chat feel about that?
Yeah, like, assume that you were playing this game with no, like, guide. Would you rather have it very obvious, or would you rather it be that you need to go look up how to get the stuff for the good ending?
Because to me, I'm like, Shining Force has some really hidden stuff. It's not tied to an ending, though, as well. So it is different.
Mm-hmm.
But I think about, like, Musashi and Hanzo are pretty tough to get not knowing they're there.
Mm-hmm. But I kind of feel like the hidden items feel almost like mithril to me, which is something I hate in Shining Force 2 already. Like, I've talked about how I hate mithril, where it's very relevant to get them. They're very, like, the hidden items that are not story important are still, like, they're very strong weaponry a lot of the time, or unique promotion items and stuff. And to me, that feels equivalent to the Shining Force 2 Mithril grind, where it's like, well, you either know where it is, or you're just missing out on, like, really useful endgame stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're ruining the developer's intent. Unacceptable. Well, now their intent is to make mobile games, so I'm sure that they would just, like, make microtransactions for the promotion items or stuff, so their intent has changed. And as such, I feel like the game could change with it.
Is it the same company?
I'm actually not sure if the mobile game is being made by the same company.
I don't know either.
I know very little about it, but I also feel like a lot of the games that have these kind of things, if they were made today, the same developers would not do them the same.
Yeah, I'm just like, there is developer intent, but there's also just like, what was the intent? A lot of games back then, it was because we wanted to sell the Prima guide.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like that, or did they... Because Shining Force, I think that the intent was, you find more secrets every time you replay the game. And so I would want to preserve that. This, I maybe would feel that way more if the bad end was more fleshed out.
Yeah, it's really just kind of nothing.
Yeah,
Getting the bad end of this game just feels lame.
It feels real bad. Do we want to just engage on that?
Sears says, personally, I don't really mind looking this stuff up at all. The problem for this game specifically is that there are so few places that you would be able to find in English what to do.
Yes.
Like, even if you could find the sources we're using, which I can only find because Niall's given me direct links to the sources for the guides we're using, you still have to run that through a translation filter to be able to figure it out at all. And that means, like, if we were going to leave it that you have to, like, look it up, I kind of feel like that necessitates us making or coercing someone into making and hosting a actual English language guide to that kind of stuff.
Yes, which I don't know. Like, then the other option is we could insert dialogue about it to kind of tip off the player that there is a thing that they need to grab. We're talking about, by the way, Sinister, hello. Tyadran figured out how to make this work in English. So we're doing a translation of Flame Dragon. Am I a dumb? No. No, I'm not a dumb yet.
But yeah, like, I lean more on the side of giving us a few more quality of life things personally. But Nihil knows that already. I'm just saying that for the for the audience. I lean more on the side of adding chests so you can find the hidden items and they're no longer, like, quote unquote hidden, which the reason I thought about that is because I've seen a number of Chinese mods actually do that too.
Yes.
So even like the Chinese community is like, all right, let's just make these not hidden. So I feel kind of justified in the fact that, the community that already exists for these games seems to already not be opposed to making them no longer hidden.
I also would not be opposed to making 2 versions.
That's true.
That was the cool announcement.
It was. If you go back and check watch this after the stream or whatever, at the start we actually showed what we have thus far.
Yeah. This is not just like an abstract thing. There's already been progress.
Yeah, we have actual proof. It's not just, hey, we want to do it. It's like, no, we actually actively have done some. We just need far more time before we can get the whole game out. I couldn't do that much in a week.
Yes, you're a game dev too, so you can probably understand some of Tyadran's explanation.
I don't know.
He did a good job.
There's a different line between just, like, game dev and doing, like, game modding hexadecimal stuff.
Y'all are all wizards to me.
The thing is, a lot of, like, game dev stuff nowadays, you use software that, like, just hides a lot of that lower level stuff from you. You don't have to deal with it, which I appreciate as a game dev myself.
Mm-hmm.
In Area CO2, the third defense team has arrived. Transfer identification and pickup data. Transfer complete. The target and order are confirmed, and defensive operations begin.
Oh, was I...
Yeah, I think you put Lauren in the way.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, is somebody else in range?
Oh, they
over
spawned
there.
new ones.
Only one, I think.
Okay.
But yes. They didn't spawn one every group this time. That might have been too much.
That would be lame. The intent was difficulty separating the weak from the strong. I really upset you with that, huh?
See you later, Sinister.
Bye, Sinister! Thank you for dropping by. I know I have hot takes around difficulty. Even if I don't think they should be that hot take. Like, that hot, but... This is a lot. Yeah, he's pretty low. I'm gonna have him retreat a little bit. And I kind of just want him to go around and deal with that. Do I have items, maybe, that can... Yeah, I do have a full heal for him. Yeah, let's use it.
Sweet. It's worth.
Rebelling against my hoarding tendencies. And then these two, I might just want to have hang here. You go with him to deal with it. And then I could just have these three fight it out. Hey, Griff! Good to see ya.
The music of your people.
Yeah. Oh, I was saying earlier, I was looking up the OSTs on YouTube. I probably don't want him to take all that fire. Thor can take it. There have been some people that, like, because it's in MIDI format, that have pulled it and tried to, like, stream it on something a little higher fidelity. So, I didn't love it because it sounds very different in some of those.
Right.
Do I want to send... Yeah, I'll send him with them, I suppose.
Hey, that lo-fi Chinese MIDI.
It just sounded like a little bit too different, I think.
Uh-huh. No, Lorna's hurting.
Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna pull her back. So I need to only have people in these two columns or below.
Yeah. Okay, Yasumage can heal her.
He doesn't have heals, does he?
Does he not? I thought... Oh, you're right. He's earthquake spells and buffs. It's
I thought the same thing.
Yeah, I keep thinking he's a healer for some reason.
Because he feels like one.
I think he just looks too much like Hilfa. I think the two bald guys should be healers.
Yep. But looking it up, I really wanted to find that level that had the out-of-tune trumpet, because I thought it was so funny. I couldn't find it. And so I'm starting to wonder if that was a thing that was on purpose, or if that just happened on our copy.
I don't know, it's possible.
Because it seems like it's just our copy. Which I thought was really interesting.
You like to go and record it and upload it yourself.
I don't know if it's just that one level, like, or if we went back, it would do it again. I have no idea.
I don't know. Yeah, like if it was a one-time bug, or if it's just that's actually how it is.
Yeah, I do not know, but very, very funny. I guess we'll move you up. We can probably move you up. You had to duck out for a minute, so you're behind the conversation, but you wrote game facts for a decade. Yeah, I remember you saying that. I don't remember if you said what game you wrote for, though. Was it one of the Fire Emblems? I think the only thing I said addressed to you in a little bit was just that, did I really upset you with my hot takes on difficulty? Oops. we were talking about this more in the Discord because Captain just got his kids Princess Peach Showtime, which has a really interesting difficulty mechanic in that if you struggle too hard on a boss, it just asks you if you want to skip it.
Which is wild to me.
I agree. That's wild. But
I don't know. I feel like even as a kid, I would have found that insulting, personally.
I would have as well.
It has like almost the same vibe as like the Devil May Cry. If you die too many times, it's just easy mode is now unlocked.
Oh, is Devil May Cry that way?
Yeah, Devil May Cry, you can only play on I think like normal or hard when you start, and if you die too many times, you'll get pop-up mode. It's like easy mode is now selectable, and you can go down to easy. But it's like, all right, dude, come on, you can play easy mode, I guess.
Difficulty is a weirdly deep personal thing, and I don't judge others. Yeah. I don't know. To me, it's not that deep. It's more of just how, I don't know, what did the developer intend, and then there's also that, like, I think you should be able to do mods to do absolutely anything in a game you want, especially single player, because, like, you bought it, it's yours. Like, oh yeah, you can always pick on me. I think it's crazy, too, like, how much, like, I know Nexus Mods is kind of really developing a reputation for not letting people mod their games in ways they don't deem appropriate, and I think that's nuts. Like, you don't have to host it, but it is weird that, like, how selective they are and, like, what they choose to allow and what they don't. Adaptive difficulty is intended to be an accessibility feature. I don't know. Like, to me, difficulty is not an accessibility thing. I think that not every game has to be made for everybody. To me, accessibility things are we've talked about that on past streams. Like, one of the coolest ones I've seen was EA, of all companies, doing the Madden stuff. They have a lot of accessibility options that I think people don't know about. But to me, that's more what that means than difficulty. Because I also think about you know, people find ways, like, with no matter what they're facing, and you know, I saw Broly Legs passed away the other day, and that made me pretty sad.
I did too. I was very sad to hear that.
I was too.
Incredible guy.
Yeah. I used to stream with some friends and stuff, and he actually raided us multiple times. And
oh, really?
Yeah, so we talked some, and we raided him a couple times, and he was always just so upbeat and so fun.
Yeah. I think, like, part of the reason I
should say, too, for people who don't know who that is, he didn't have really use of his arms or legs, and he still became, like, a world-renowned Street Fighter player.
He played at the top level using the controller with his mouth.
Insane.
Like, that, and he played a character that is not easy to do that with, because he was a Chun-Li main. And played
I don't know what that
with...
means. I know who Chun-Li is, but, like, why is that harder?
So, okay, so you're familiar with motions in fighting games, right?
Yeah, like quarter circle back,
circles?
and...
So Chun doesn't have those. Chun's a charge character.
I don't know.
Do you know what a charge character is?
Never heard of that.
So a charge character is, and this includes like Guile, Chun-Li, a number of other characters in games, where you do special moves by holding one direction, usually left or back, for a full second, and then quickly pressing the opposite direction and a button at the same time.
Okay.
So instead of doing a motion, which, like, when you're talking about him playing with his face, you know, it'd be pretty easy, like, with your tongue or something, to move a joystick in, like, a quarter circle motion. He's instead, like, holding a direction and then snapping the other direction and pressing a button at the same time.
We'll put easy in quotes on that.
Look, I've seen videos of dogs doing Hadoukens. No one has an excuse anymore in my book.
I mean, I'm real bad at it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it would be difficult for me.
It's one of those things where if you put time into it, it's not hard. it's an execution barrier, and every execution barrier means you have to learn it.
Yes.
Um,
I know there's a lot of talk about this in the fighting game community as well, because they have done easy mode for a couple of games. I don't know which ones. You would know much more than I. That like you can just push a button to do auto do a combo.
the main thing that... So the problem with that is...
I might be way overcommitting, just by the way, but
You might be.
I feel like we're getting some pressure here, so I feel like I should.
So the removal of motion inputs in fighting games is a really complicated discussion. And part of it comes from the fact that, firstly, companies are trying to do it to get casuals to play fighting games more.
Yes.
And the problem that's not addressing is the reason a lot of casuals don't play fighting games more is because the people who aren't casuals are really good and are really unfun to play against when you don't know what you're doing.
This is you're describing me.
And
I am
the
absolutely
problem is,
casual at fighting games, and I do, real quick, I'll pick up a fighting game to casually play, and then I'll be, I'm a good enough gamer that I can usually beat the computer on the hardest difficulty after playing for about a day or two. And then I'm like, all right, I'm crushing the top level computer. Let's take this online. And very quickly I'm reminded, oh yeah, there's people that just do this. This is their game. And I get rocked.
Yeah, and the thing is, making special moves easier to do does not deal with the information wall that new players just don't have. Making special moves easier to do does not resolve the sheer just lack of knowledge and reaction time that you get from playing a bunch of fighting games.
Because I still, the problem is I die, like, in like an SRPG, when you mess up, it's pretty, I overcommitted, or I did X, or whatever, like, I can kind of reassess, to some extent, why I lost. In some of those fighting games, like, at those high levels, it's like, I died in 2 seconds. I have no clue what I did wrong, other than just exist.
Yeah.
Other than push that matchmake button, I don't know what I did wrong.
So the other big problem with removing motion inputs is that it wholly unbalances moves. Something people don't think about a lot when they say, oh, motion inputs are hard, is because they're supposed to be hard. It's not an arbitrary execution check, but the difficulty of the input usually translates to the reward of doing the move.
Mm-hmm.
And specifically for certain motions, so like a DP input or a dragon punch, which is forward, down, down, forward, like a Z-shaped motion.
Okay.
The reason those moves are usually very strong is because that's a difficult input. It requires pushing towards your opponent, so you can't be blocking during the motion. You are wholly giving up your defense to attempt it. And therefore, the reward for that move can be very good. You did a hard input, it's risky to do, so you pull it off, the effect of the move should be strong. The problem with making that one button is, well, if the move is as strong as it used to be, there is literally zero risk to doing it anymore. So it's just really good. You would never not go for it. Which means you have to then make the move worse, which means that a character is now missing a tool that used to be much better because you had to make it worse because it was easier to do. So one of the really controversial things that happened in Street Fighter V is something that was very, very common in fighting games and still kind of generally is Dragon Punch motions like that giving you an invincible move. So having an invincible DP is a really common, good trait for a character to have.
Mm-hmm.
In Street Fighter V, they removed all invincible DPs.
I see.
They're all gone. And Street Fighter V was the first Street Fighter where they tried to reduce execution barriers specifically. And there was a big uproar because suddenly you lost a ton of reversal options across the cast. So it meant if you were in a bad situation, you had no way to use a good move to get out of that bad situation because you lost the tool you'd usually use. And it totally changed the balance of the game. So the problem is that changing these, what execution is required for moves, totally changes the balance of the game. And it can be detrimental. So it's kind of like, yes, there is some level of people like doing the hard thing, and it's a pride point to be able to do the difficult thing. And personally, I just really enjoy doing motions. Like, I really like having the feel of the move. It's just better than pressing a direction and button. But there are actually serious balance implications beyond just, this is too hard for my fingies. Please. So, and I kind of go back to your difficulty argument, where it's like, the game was meant to be played one way. Like, they designed it the way it was meant to be played.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we need an easy mode? Maybe the game's just not for you.
Yeah, and I've accepted that about fighting games on a competitive level. I like to play Smash, but that's very different as well. But fighting games at a competitive level are just not for me. And making those moves easier to do also, like you said, I don't feel like would solve my problems.
Yeah, like it has not incentivized you to be like, hey, Street Fighter 6 has simple inputs, I'm gonna go pick it up. Like, no. You're not chomping at the bit to go play Street Fighter 6 because now you can do special moves too.
No, not at all.
And Captain's right, like the Marvel vs. Capcom series had auto combos. The Magic series, specifically Marvel vs. Capcom 3, you could just mash a button and do like a default string of moves. And it's really fun for not knowing what you're doing, and if you ever try to take the game seriously, it is far from enough. But also, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is one of the most wildly unbalanced games of all time, and at top level, you just get hit and lose a character if people know what they're doing. I don't know if you've ever watched competitive Marvel vs. Capcom. It is ridiculous. It really is, like, that game is defined by, like, how hard you can touch of death somebody. The meta of that game is hilarious, and I will talk to you at length about it sometime, because I find it fascinating and an interesting study in, like, MVC3 is a fighting game where it was, what if we took, like, every character and just made them as insane as possible?
I mean, that sounds like a fun experiment.
It is fascinating, and it has given us probably some of the most powerful characters ever in fighting games, specifically Virgil.
I was gonna ask too, so outside of like just the difficulty arguments, sometimes like I'm fascinated by spin-offs, and sometimes they just don't work out. I thought Pokken Tournament was a really cool idea, and I picked that up like as a casual fighting game fan. Why do you feel like that didn't work? Because I don't think it's still alive.
Two major reasons. The first one, and a much more subjective one, the fact that it has two entirely different styles of gameplay that you have to learn both of, and that you kind of randomly switch between like mid-match.
3D and 2D.
Makes it really unappealing. So generally, people who play fighting games play arena fighters or 3D/2D fighters. And most people who play fighting games don't like arena fighters. So when Pokken Tournament says, hey, 50% of the time you're playing an arena fighter, people don't want to play it. So the people who are into competitive fighting games did not get into it. The second really big problem is that most fighting game tournaments are run on a single console, and Pokken Tournament does not have the ability for two people to play on one console. It's online only.
That's not exactly accurate. You can play two on one console, because I've done it.
Yeah, but it changes your camera view.
It does, and
it
somebody
makes it
definitely
worse to play on the far side. So it was like, if you were going to run Pokken tournaments, and people did run tournaments for a little while, you had to run two consoles, because otherwise you had a distinct advantage.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, was that it definitely would hurt you.
You know, was a huge problem for like when local tournaments have a hard time getting enough consoles when you're playing a game that people can just play on the same console. Having to get twice as many consoles to run your locals on even playing field is a really high ask for most groups. So it had a design that already alienates the competitive crowd, and then made it really hard to play in the format competitive play usually takes place. And because of that, the other problem is fighting games just never last long with casuals. So
Mhm.
when your game only appeals to casuals, it's just not going to last long.
Yeah, I find too that like that is true of me as well. That I don't get as much enjoyment out of fighting games as I do other things because I don't enjoy like I know you said you'll just hang out in training mode and mess around with all these different interactions and stuff. I'm like, you know, especially if I don't have a friend to play it with, then I am gonna beat the arcade mode or whatever, and then that's about it.
Yeah, I very much find entertainment in becoming able to do something I couldn't before, and that's actually why. So, the first fighting game I really picked up once I knew what fighting games were was Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and the first character I wanted to play was Dante from Devil May Cry because he looked cool.
Good reason.
The thing I didn't know at the time is Dante is the hardest character to play in the game. He is like the most technically demanding character in the entire roster, which you know is a great place to start when you don't know how to play fighting games.
Yep.
But that DP motion I was talking about earlier, the Z motion, I didn't know how to do that. So I spent 3 hours straight one day in training mode trying to do his one move with that, and I was like, I have to keep doing this until I can do 10 in a row with no mistakes. And that was what I did for 3 hours. Was I tried to get 10 Dragon Punch inputs in a row with no mistakes. And that's the kind of mentality of people that fighting games really appeals to. Of the, I'm gonna sit here and I'm just gonna learn this.
That's not me.
Yeah, and that's fine. They're really just, it's not for everyone, and that's why the genre struggles. Like, it is a genre that's really hard to get new people into.
And see, I'm
for good
tempted.
reason.
I'm still tempted because I like Dragon Ball, and also since his death, I've just been really mourning Akira Toriyama. I'm tempted to pick up Fighters, Dragon Ball Fighters, but that's another one.
Play Fighters sometimes. I own it.
That's another one though that I'm like, I've seen online matches, and I'm like,
Hey, if it's any consolation, that game I picked up and I dropped after the first month, so I am super rusty and barely played it, and I know nothing about the new patches. So if you ever want to play it sometime, I am terrible at it.
Okay.
But I do own it and would play it.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind because I do enjoy playing fighting games with friends, like, and both of us learning it together.
Yeah.
And we've been just talking, so I didn't want to interrupt, but I love Captain's message. I was cracking up over here. I think I want to see Tyadran talk about fighting games after 3 or 4 beers. Do you drink much? Or ever?
Hey, maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
We've got a couple empty Hard Mountain Dew cans here on my desk.
I didn't even know they had that.
You didn't?
No.
They're my go-to right now. I might have one later in the stream. Who knows? But I am a big fighting game nerd, and as a game developer, I think about them critically a lot. Like, I love to look at fighting games that I have zero interest in playing and just figuring out why they work and what systems they use.
Yeah, we literally, one of our like hangouts we were doing after stream at one point, we ended up watching like tournament play for the Fist of the North Star fighting game on like the PS1 from like
we did
30 years ago.
It's explaining like why the combos are broken and why the game is super crazy jank.
It was really fun to watch.
It's just really fun to nerd out about. And something I haven't talked about in a while is that like I have a fighting game I was developing that unfortunately like I've had to put on hiatus, but I really am into fighting games, and I really want to go back and work on my fighting game again.
I would buy your fighting game, just by the way, from what I've seen of it.
So, you know, one day when I have the money and the time for it, I really want to get back into developing that, because I love fighting games. I think they're really cool. I've never been really good at them. I'm probably on like the high end of like mid-tier play or the low end of high-tier play. Just because I don't have the reaction time and I get really flustered in stressful situations. So I make a lot of mistakes. I would never consider myself a really good player, but I know a lot about them, and I like to learn all about the games I play.
The phrase you're looking for is, I'm good enough to get myself into trouble.
Yeah, pretty much. If you ever want to see stuff weird, I've got like, he's kind of friend of mine. There's a Twitch streamer, Crow Spaceboy, who likes to play a bunch of like old, unheard of like arcade machine 3D fighters from like back in the day weird stuff like Plasma Blade. And he
yeah.
plays all kinds of weird, crazy stuff. The Kamen Rider fighting game. He's played like this Japanese wrestling fighting game, like for whatever their official like wrestling league was back in the day.
Okay.
Plays all kinds of like really weird retro stuff a lot of time with fighting games.
This sounds fun.
So he streams a bunch of wacky stuff, and it's really entertaining to watch a lot of them. So I love stopping by his stream and seeing like, what weird thing are you streaming today? And he is always playing as like some big burly guy or a furry every single time.
I hate weird games, couldn't you tell?
Yeah, you hate weird games. You would never be interested in one.
Nope.
But you know, when the Flame Dragon Knights fighting game drops, you're gonna be all over it.
Oh yeah. I'm amazed we don't have a Fire Emblem one. Honestly.
Really am too.
That feels like kind of a no-brainer, and that's what I thought Shin Megami Tensei Cross Fire Emblem was gonna be.
Yeah, nope.
Nope. Was a little bit something else.
I'm trying to think, is this the game that I want a Fire Emblem fighting game in the style of? There was a game that came out a while back, like an indie fighting game that came out, that when it came out, I was like, I really wish there was a Fire Emblem fighting game in this style. Let me see, I think this is it. Yeah, I want a like Fire Emblem fighting game like Blade Strangers.
Okay. Did you send me what that was?
Okay. I did not. I can find something. But that one I remember being like memorable for having it had a bunch of indie characters in it, so I think Shovel Knight was a DLC character. And like Isaac from Binding of Isaac is in it.
I mean, Shovel Knight is just the DLC character that you get when you want a third party, is what it seems like.
Yeah, it's true.
Which, I wonder how their hardcore fans feel about that. I would be very happy. If I got to see...
he shows up in everything.
He does, and like, I'm not... Like, I played Shovel Knight. I liked it, it was fun, but like, I'm not gonna get obsessed with it. It just was fun. But it would, if that was like my favorite character, I would love seeing him in just everything.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see.
I'm actually reading Fist of the North Star right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I watched it forever ago and really, really enjoyed it. And I decided I wanted to read it, so... Because I've, like, forgotten everything.
Right.
But I kind of want to, when I get further in, I kind of want to go play that old fighting game.
Okay, I sent you, like, a video of Blade Strangers, since you want me to. But it's, like... It's kind of like the animation style and the presentation is kind of what I think of. Or, I guess, like, the Grand Blue fighting game is kind of like that.
Okay.
Like, the Grand Blue game or Blade Strangers, like, something like that, I feel like is what I want for a Fire Emblem fighting game. Also, Muff messaged me in my chat to say there is a Fire Emblem fighting game. It's called Smash Bros.
I mean... Fair, I guess. It's funny, like, when... I see them add, like, Fire Emblem characters that disappoint Fire Emblem fans. Everybody else, like, that is not, is just like, oh, another one? They're all the same, and I'm just like, did it have to be Corrin? Could it not have been, like, Hector or something?
I guess the thing I will say about Corrin is at least Corrin has a very interesting and unique moveset for Smash Bros.
Yeah.
They made Corrin a pretty unique character.
They did.
I remember when Corrin came out and I was just playing online with Pin constantly because the silly Pin move is hilarious.
Yes. Alright, that wave is defeated.
Nice.
We'll keep moving up.
I think the problem with a Fire Emblem fighting game is just that you're trying to, like... You're trying to do it for a game that is a very different genre. And I'm curious how much of an audience it would have.
I don't know.
I'm a fighting game fan who likes Fire Emblem, and I think it would be fantastic, but I don't know how much that Venn diagram actually overlaps.
it's kind of the same question, like, with Pokken. You know, like, did Pokken not work because not enough people liked that? I think I want to, like, I don't really want to get shot by this. I think I'm going to just teleport him up here to...
Yeah, that seems worth.
I don't think he's going to be of much use outside of this. So, I mean, we could just... There we go. Bringing him has paid off.
We, like, never get to use the Earthquake moves anyway, so...
No. They're kind of garbage.
Or I guess, like, a DNF duel type game. But really, I like anything Arxis makes, so... You know. If Arxis made a Fire Emblem fighting game, you just know it would be good. Because they're really good at adapting properties into fighting games. Surprise, they did the Dragon Ball fighting game, they did DNF Duel, they did Grand Blue Versus.
I like Captain saying, I'd never heard of Corrin when I first played Smash, but now that I've played Engage, I still don't know who she is. I just know she faced a lot of tough trials. Corrin is one of the worst protagonists I have ever seen in anything.
They're pretty terrible. I also feel like a male Corrin has possibly one of the worst and most forgettable designs.
Not if you like feet, apparently.
But usually people are then into female Corrin. Like, male Corrin is not anybody's favorite.
I suppose.
Also, his neck is really long, and you don't notice it until somebody points it out, but in-game, his neck is really long.
I had not noticed. Now I'm going to be looking for it. You also have no idea who she is. It's the main character of Fire Emblem Fates. That's all you need to know. Like, the problem with Corrin is that Corrin just... I have faith in my friends. And that's completely unshakable, and, like... Some people feel like there was some promise there that, like, Corrin was locked away in a tower for his or her entire life. And so there's, like, a reason for the naivety. And some people find that charming. But just to the extent that Corrin does it is, like, insanely hurtful to everyone around him.
I also feel like the naivety, like being locked away naivety, is hurt a little bit by the fact that he does interact with his siblings on a regular basis, and his siblings are not, like, normal. Like, I don't know, I feel like it would be hard to interact with Leo on a regular basis.
Yes.
Like the mindset Corrin does, where he's completely naive. Like, Xander and Leo are not naive people.
No.
And while they shelter Corrin from making hard decisions, they wouldn't be like this bubble protecting him from the outside world entirely, I don't think.
No. The writing of that game, all three of them, is just atrocious, and...
It's really bad.
I cut the writer some slack, because I've heard lots of, like, explanations that, like... Yeah, they gave him, like, a six-pack of beer and told him he had a weekend, or something.
What I've heard most reputably is the author is, like, actually really well known for a lot of non-game stuff. Like, they're actually, like, a well-known author.
Yes.
What I've heard most reputably is that he turned in a script that was, like, 500 pages, which is way too long for a Fire Emblem game, and that what they did was just chop up what he wrote and try to hit all the points really fast. And that it just kind of butchers the entire story. And by the way, Griff, it's a he and a she because you can choose the gender of Corrin.
Yes.
It's like, yeah, and they've got a somewhat customizable appearance too. It's the player avatar.
I forget which one, like, Intelligent Systems usually leans harder to one of them.
Female.
Is it female Corrin?
Yes, okay. Like entirely.
That's usually what I default to, because it's male Robin, female Corrin.
Well, most recently with Robin, most recently, it's like female Robin or male Robin plus Chrom together.
Yes.
Like, they are inextricably linked at this point. I know recently there was the new Heroes release has Robin and Corrin as one unit, with male Robin and Chrom, sorry. And then I think female Robin's her own unit for some reason. They're just, like, attached at the hip now.
I mean, if you're doing, like, the dual units like they've been doing, I think that is a pair that makes some sense.
It is. It's just kind of silly.
It is kind of fun to me when they do the unit pairings that make no sense. Like, because if I was in charge, that's what I'd be doing, like...
Yeah. You kind of like when games do that, like in Dragon Age 2, your Hawk, you choose male or female. Yeah, Fire Emblem's been doing that for, like, every modern game that's not a remake, to varying degrees. Awakening and Fates, you got to actually, like, design your character to some degree, like, you got different hairstyles and stuff. Three Houses and Engage, you just get to choose gender, and that's it.
I actually am not the biggest fan of it, because I feel like it's just more reason that they're not making... I don't feel like they make them real characters.
I think it depends. I feel like
Robin was kind of a character.
Robin was a real character.
Corin, I don't feel like
Corin's
was.
Pretty bad.
Byleth was not. What about Alir? You're hesitating.
I'll wait to see. So Alir has a defined personality, but he's still not like an active plot force. He's definitely less a self-insert, in my opinion. He has a personality, for better or worse.
Which is crazy that you made a literal deity, and that feels like less of a self-insert.
Yeah, I mean, of course, in modern FE fashion, he's secretly a dragon, but,
yeah,
you know.
I knew that. I didn't think it was
everyone
secret.
Knows that. It's not secret. It's, like, the first thing they tell you.
Okay.
Everyone is calling you that from, like, the first cutscene.
Yeah, I thought they were.
Yeah, that is one of my least favorite tropes of modern Fire Emblem, is your protagonist is always secretly a dragon.
I feel mixed about it, because I did used to think, like, man, it'd be so cool if we could, like, be the dragon, like, the Lagoos and stuff.
I mean, it was cool until we did 4 games in a row.
Hasn't been 4 in a row.
3 Houses, you just have, like, the dragon living inside you or whatever.
Yes.
But yes, Awakening, Grima, Fates, you're just a dragon. 3 Houses, you got the dragon lady living inside you, and then you're obviously a dragon in Engage. I'm not counting Shadows, since that's a remake.
Echoes?
Or Echoes. Well, it's Echoes, Shadows of Valencia.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, both are correct.
Yeah, I also don't hear... I don't think Echoes did have that.
No, because Echoes are just a remake of 2, from my understanding. And Alm is not, like, secretly a dragon.
Alir has more character than Byleth, but every character in 3 Houses is better than every character in Engage from a personality point of view. Oh, no.
I don't feel like that's necessarily true.
Okay, good. Because I was not impressed on a personality basis.
I really feel like, though, Engage, like, shafts its characters in the characterization they get in the story. And that, like, if you have any interesting character, you need to pursue their supports. Because that's where they hid all of the decent writing. Which is really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Because I think, as I mentioned, there are characters that I, like, did not use, and then I end up seeing 1 or 2 of their supports. I was like, man, I wish I hadn't let this character fall behind, because I actually kind of like him. But you can't grind in this game.
Yeah, you've told me that it's really hard to get anybody even remotely caught up.
It's just really not possible. If you go, like, 3 or 4 battles too far, it's just, they can't catch up. And it's especially egregious because the game continually gives you units that are higher level than your current units. So you're always having to decide whether or not to trade up or stick with the unit that you like, that you've been using.
I may have pulled a dumb and put him in range of that. I think he'll be okay. Due to zone of control, I don't think anybody else can move up there.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But that
Lighting's reasonably tanky, I think.
Still dumb. I wonder if they have some sort of minimum damage that they do, or like penetration or something, because they're doing, like, he did a ton to Miasdotus, who also is pretty tanky.
It could be Shining Force 1E.
I'm thinking so.
Also, I question, Captain, do you think that every character in Engage is less personality than Bernadetta?
Are we saying less personality, or are we saying
I don't know.
better?
Every character in 3H is better than every character in Engage from a personality point of view. I mean, Bernadette's got a single character trait.
I think
and,
they
like,
all have a single character trait. I don't think that's unique to Bernadetta.
Yeah, I know Bernadette is just one of the ones people really hate on for it.
It's because she's more easily quotable.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm curious whether he's willing to, like, take that stance that every character has less personality than Bernadetta.
Miss. No.
Can the laser miss?
Yeah, it missed the other dragon.
Gotcha.
Oh, those are the heal bots, huh?
Yep.
Okay. I'm not too worried about this group.
No, not at all.
I think
if we can take out the turret, then the rest of this is pretty easy.
Yeah, I think this turn we roll them.
Yeah, the two sword dudes are the ones we have to kill to end the map, so... if you want them to last longer, don't kill them.
The two sword guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm willing to spend 80 MP. We can do a little... We can do marginal damage to things.
I mean, what else are we going to use them for?
I have no idea. I think
we're not big fans of Yazumeji.
No. You want to talk about his name, too? That was a weird one.
Yeah, so Yazumeji, his quote-unquote official name, coming from whatever source it is that we have failed to locate, is just Archmage. That's his name.
Which we obviously don't want to use.
We think it's like a very poor name choice for an English translation. It's just confusing. That's just a word.
Like, that's what his name literally translates to, so I think we're just gonna keep it Yazumeji.
Yeah, it's just less confusing for everyone. I think the other thing, when we're jumping back in our conversation to not liking the non-character / self-insertness of Robin and Corrin, and Byleth to another extent.
Mm-hmm.
I think the bigger problem with Corrin is not that they were not a character. I think the problem with Corrin is that you, as the player, disagreed with almost every decision they made.
Yes, that's very true.
Because the thing is, Corrin was an active participant in the plot and did have a personality. You just did not want to be them. Because every time Corrin opened their mouth, you're like, no, that's wrong, shut up.
Yeah, at least you're dumb and you should not be in command of this army and everybody should have mutinied against you by now.
Also, the recurring plot point of somehow we had no lethalities on the enemy's side. We just non-lethally subdued your entire army. Aren't we so great?
Yeah.
That recurring point in all of Fates was stupid. But, like, I think that's the bigger issue, was the dichotomy between, is Corrin a self-insert or is Corrin a character? Because Corrin as a self-insert made too many decisions that were just bad and you as a player disagreed with.
Mm-hmm.
Where Robin was around but did not make too many active decisions and did not, like, go against your view of the character in the same way. Because as I've been playing through Awakening again with Ellie, obviously the script's been edited somewhat, but I was remembering the number of scenes that Robin is in and does not have a speaking line in. Like, he's just around a lot of the time, unless there's a tactical decision to be made. So he works better as a self-insert because he's not saying stuff that you disagree with.
And see, on some level, I know you're right. But the thing that gets me about Robin, because I've heard the argument that, like, Robin is not the main character, Crom is. Mm-hmm. Robin is just along for the ride.
Which I would agree with.
The problem that I have with that, as a theory, or as, like, how Robin is presented, is that everybody wants to bang you. And that just feels very, like, I'm the main... Like, even if I'm not the main character of this story, in quotes, I am the main character. I am the desirable one.
Disagree with that strongly for Awakening. That's a big problem with Fates, but Awakening's usual flack is the C through A supports are not romantic, and then suddenly the S support is out of nowhere, we're getting married.
I will have to re-review them then.
I'm gonna go look at Robin supports now, because you've made me curious, but I know, like, that's one of my big problems with Fates, is that, like, I played male Corrin.
I did as well.
Every female character's, like, support chain, immediately, they were, like, throwing themselves at your feet. Your bare feet. But in general, I don't recall that being the case for Awakening at all. At least not any more so than the other characters. Like, you know, because you could pair up anybody.
Yeah.
I don't remember there being a specific issue, in my opinion, with Awakening. And I only say that because I remember how much it put me off of Fates for that to be the case.
I don't remember. Like I've told you before, I don't remember if it was on stream or not. I have like this weird bias against Awakening, and I have to remind myself sometimes that it's not as bad as I think it is. Because I don't like it at all, and then I play it, and I'm like, this is fine. Like, it's not that bad. But then I just never remember it that way for some reason, and I don't know why that is.
Okay, I'm looking at some Robin supports. So, like, your support with Lissa. First support, she pranks you and then tells you, oops, I spelled ink on your stuff. The B support, she shoves a frog down your shirt to prank you. The A support, Robin doesn't want to get around her because she keeps pranking him. And then he pranks her back. There's nothing romantic from anything from C to A.
Okay.
In the list of supports. And then S, it's kind of like you start giving her permission to prank you because, like, oh, I kind of enjoyed it, blah blah, and it like turns romantic.
Okay.
Let me find who's the next female. Sully.
I think
something about training. They share some food, like some jerky, I think. B support. Sully got sick from eating the food that Robin gave her, and then ends the support by throwing up. The A support, she's feeling better, and they're talking about her being buff. And then the S support turns from, oh, she's feeling much better, and then it gets a little bit romantic. Like, Awakening supports are not that bad.
Okay.
It's really a Fates problem.
I'll trust you on that.
Okay.
We should do dialogue.
Yep, I've got mine up.
That's you.
Seriously damaged. Command and control cannot. System shut down.
I got 77 experience points. I did want him to level.
I love the way that the level up text just interrupts, like, the final dialogue of every single map.
It is very funny. Is everyone okay? Let's get out of here quickly. Otherwise, the enemy defense forces will keep coming here. Where do we go next? When I get to the core area of the Golden City, I must regain control of the central system so that I can relieve most of the defense forces in the fortress from combat status.
I don't understand. Just do whatever it is you said you were going to do.
It's not normal to understand. I'll lead the way. This way.
She says it's normal not to understand. I think not normal to understand is kind of a different meaning.
It was number 3, right?
Yeah, 3 was the slot we were in.
Okay. Oh, cool. We get to keep our expanded roster.
Yep.
I wonder if that's just going to be something.
I assume we do through the rest of the game.
So this will be the second to last level, chapter 29.
Yes. We're almost there.
I think we want to keep the same...
This map is wild. Try not to look at it.
I won't.
I don't want you to be spoiled.
Okay, I won't look at it. I have not yet.
Okay.
Do we just want the same group?
I think that group worked fine. I don't think there's anything on this map that would be like, hey, we really need to change it. If anything, we could swap Yazumeji for somebody just because he's not useful to us.
I mean, he did... Oh.
Oh, interesting.
Sorry to your ears.
Hopefully a reload will fix that.
Yep.
I really hope we are not, like, locked out of the last 2 chapters by a glitch.
That would be something. Okay, she's asking if I want to save. I'll say no. Is this correct? Yes. Okay.
Okay. That was wild.
Yeah, it threw up a bunch of errors in DOSBox.
Some illegal write errors.
Yeah, that was weird.
I'm so tired. I've been walking for a long time. My head is so dizzy.
Also, I appreciate that, like, that's the first bug we've encountered.
Yeah.
Games used to launch more stable. Given they also had to check for much fewer things.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way. In order to avoid unnecessary battles and preserve everyone's strength, it's necessary to avoid other guards as much as possible. This place contains extremely powerful energy, and its power is so powerful that I've never seen it before. Yes, this is the core of the Golden City, the dimensional reactor. This reactor not only generates the power needed for the entire fortress, but also reverses its reaction in some way, and can also make it a terrifying final weapon.
So what do we do now? Destroy it?
No! There's no need to destroy it! To the north of the core area is the central control system of the fortress. As long as I have this key to the sky, I can take over the central system of the fortress and control the entire fortress by connecting to the internal network through my terminal.
Uni, I didn't expect you to have such an ability. I admire you so much.
Really? If you want this kind of ability, you have to pay a terrible price. No more words. Let's get over there.
Target found and confirmed. Execute battle orders. Indirect coordinate transmission is completed, and the defensive barrier is activated. Each unit must annihilate all enemy targets. No need to worry about ASR-07.
Huh? There's an ambush.
It's true that the terrain is a bit tough, but it shouldn't be difficult to overcome.
This place is still completely under the control of the enemy. We must not take it lightly. Everyone just needs to escort me to the control panel in front. So long as I have the chance to install the key to the sky, I can turn all these defense forces into scrap metal.
No problem. I'll take care of it.
Let's act quickly. Don't let the enemy seize the opportunity. Okay, so we actually have to get there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, serious, lol. I was not anticipating a loud sound either.
So it does say in the guide here.
Oh, we've got 2 of these in a line. Oh!
Yeah, that's what I didn't want you to spoil yourself on.
It's Dark Dragon!
It's Dark Dragon, except it's just 3 dragons who are real close friends.
What? I can't... They don't have hit boxes that I can click on, at least.
Nope. By the way, the guide says, in this level, Uni needs to stay in front of the control system for 5 rounds.
I assume that's this.
Yeah, I assume so, but she has to stay there for 5 rounds or something.
Okay.
So, not sure quite how that works.
I cannot believe they just, with no context, just gave us Dark Dragon.
Yeah, here he is.
Like, again, there's times that I'm like, this is original, I shouldn't say it's derivative so much of Shining Force. And then stuff like this happens, and I'm like, bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh. Like, there's just no context, he's just here. Because it's the ancient city, and he has to watch over it. It's Dark Dragon.
It's Dark Dragon.
Did you know about this?
I may have seen it, yes. I mean, as you know, I've looked at further ahead in the game a couple times to see what maps looked like. So yes, I have seen that these dragons were here.
This is a pain.
Yup.
Do I just want to buff the flyers and send them to deal with this? I don't
with
think...
the turrets, at least, probably.
I don't know that all 4 of them can handle that without taking a hit, because the buffs will go away. And then there's also... I don't think they have unlimited range, so I think that they're going to be out of range.
Okay.
But they are
I have no
offset,
idea what the
so they don't
range
shoot
is.
each other, I think. But then we have these.
Yeah.
This is so dumb.
Yeah, it's
How
it's
many?
silly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, what, 6 laser eyes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
6 laser eyes. Hey, laser eyes are peak game design.
He was so good in Shining Force, why don't we just have a bunch of them?
As I've said, they really are more prism flowerish.
I suppose. But they also look like laser eyes.
Yeah, that's true. The design is definitely laser eye.
It's Dark Dragon's unheard of second cousin. Dark Durgan. I don't know.
Dirk Dragon.
We never knew Dragon was a family name.
Yep.
I mean, I guess we just... like... I guess we just buff them and start teleporting them out. Like, that's all I can think that...
No reason not to.
I guess how we handle it. That's
Does Thor have
just
the ability
dumb.
to teleport people?
You said he does, and he's max level, so probably.
So he can also warp people around if we need him to. So that means we've got 3 teleports on deck after Uni's buff.
Okay, so we can send Colas. I'll just put him there.
Sure.
We'll move them to where they need to be in a minute.
And imagine if Warp Staffs and Fire Emblem had this much range.
Yeah, it would be dumb.
It's dumb here.
Yeah, it is. I think that's a heal, so he can't do it.
No, it's the staff.
Oh, right. And then who else has it? Thor?
Yeah, Thor should have it. One of those 2.
I can... Okay. She has 2. She has 2. Which is it?
I think it's the one with it sitting down.
That?
I think it's the one under it. I think it's that.
Okay.
That looks correct.
So I'll warp. I really want to get Lighting up there. Because he hits diagonals. So let's pop you up there. Then we'll put Miasdotus.
Miasdotus having over 1,000 attack is just so fantastic.
It is.
I did not expect him to become one of our best units, but he really has.
Yes, he has. Alright, I think that's all we can send.
Yeah. Uni has one,
now.
but obviously she spent her turn teleporting, so...
You mean buffing?
Buffing, yeah.
Yeah, I think... I almost don't want to move until we deal with this. Like, let's just play this game for a little bit.
And you could at least deal with some of the enemies in the bottom section. Man, that's gonna be a few hits.
Yeah, let's just throw everybody into it to start.
Okay.
And then we'll pass turns with them. Oh my gosh. They
How
have
much HP these things have?
a lot.
2,000.
Game design! Yeah, so then the center here is laser eye territory, but I don't think it stretches that far, but...
We'll find out.
We'll move up and see what, I'll leave him in Hilfa range, so he can get warped next. And we'll see what the enemies want to do. If they want to come play or not. I can't get over they have Dark Dragon. Like, I'm really stuck on that.
It is definitely a surprise.
Yeah, I knew that was happening. At least he's not healing, though. Because
Yeah.
my thing is, like, if we do this just with lighting, they're gonna wait heal, and it's gonna take even longer.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Rashidi! Enemies high HP in late stage that render early attack magic useless. Yeah. They render a lot useless. Rashidi, I don't remember if you are in Taiwan, but I hope you're doing okay. I always hope you're doing okay regardless, but especially if you were in that.
Yeah.
Bonk. I'm amazed he still has levels to gain.
It is pretty impressive.
Okay. They can deal with that. I'm good with just throwing Gaia into the meat grinder, he's fine.
Mm. Yeah, a guy can take it.
Or the mech grinder. You should not have laughed at that. You should not give that to me. Rashidi, if you didn't see our announcement at the start, Tyadran has it working so that we're going to do a English version of this game.
Yep.
So that's pretty
We've already
exciting.
got the opening prologue has an initial translation pass, as well as classes and equipment and character names.
Alright, let's get our last dragon up here to hang out with the crew. And I guess we'll deal with the two on the left side first, and then
Yeah, makes sense.
we'll move to the other side after that. There's not one here. No, not that we really have to worry about. So I should be able to just move up here. That's great. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. And I know Taya said he was going to see if he could make it so that Chinese people could potentially also use the text editor for Chinese characters. I don't know how confident you are that can be done.
I'm pretty confident it can. It's just going to be harder and take more time. But theoretically, it should also be able to serve as a Chinese script modification tool that I can release for the Chinese modding community to use for their mods. Because I know there is still, not as super active, but there is still a Chinese modding community. I'd love to give them a tool to edit the game script, since it doesn't seem like one currently exists.
We would need help, though, getting that onto places where they could get it.
Yeah, I have no idea how I get it to them, but I would love to be able to provide that.
I don't know if Lynn can help us with that. He maybe can.
I mean, he hosts those other tools, so
Yeah.
possibly.
I just know he thought he might be shadow banned.
Yeah. I've got no idea. The whole Chinese internet is a mystery to me.
Less than it was when we started this, though.
True.
I'm not going to get this many opportunities. You just go ahead and help out where you can.
Yeah.
Trying to decide how I want to approach this. I'd probably like to, well, that might be in laser eye range. Do that and bait the other one down. Nice! Let's see. I kind of do want Beckwith to get more levels.
He could use it.
Yeah, he's 25. He has fallen off a little bit. That should help.
Yeah, he's fallen behind for a while now.
Yeah, she's 35. She's a lot better.
Yeah.
There we go. couple of our people are starting to hit cap.
Thor has for a while.
Yeah, I just can't afford to stop using Thor.
Yeah.
I do think, though, that I'll move him up to deal with that, and you can get ready to go fight them over here. Could do that. He's pretty far behind, too. Yeah, you can have that. I think that'll be a kill. Yeah. I don't know why they're not getting more experience points despite being so far behind. That I'm a little confused about.
I'm not sure.
I would think they'd be getting a lot more.
Yeah, because we've gotten huge amounts from some enemies in the past. I guess, what level are these enemies considered? Which enemies are we fighting? The soldiers? Because, like, the levels of enemies here range from, like, 24 to 20, or 23 to 25, generally.
Alright, let's let Miastotus heal up. You go start dealing with that nonsense. Start getting the dragons in position. Being careful not to get Hawat destroyed, because he's also pretty far behind.
Yeah, he has not gotten much actual combat usage lately.
Trying to get Karis some levels too, because I like him. I wonder if he. I don't want it spoiled in chat, but I do wonder if he shows up in 3. Tyadran and I were also talking a lot about, like, it's really odd to us that Karis is the one that they chose to make a return appearance here.
Yeah, it's like of all the characters, because we were specifically talking about the fact that like Lena and Wright like go off on travels later in the game.
At the end of Flame Dragon 1.
And that they don't show up. That's like Karis. Get the dragons in position. Did you see the dragons, Griff?
Oh, yeah.
Were you here when you saw the dragons? Did you see Dirk Dragon? Dark Dragon's second cousin?
Dirk Dragon?
That's what I'm calling him.
I like that.
Is that monk with the energy blast skill? That's Karis. He is a martial saint.
Yes, which we...
kind of a monk, yeah.
We also had a debate about that, and maybe Rashidi can weigh in.
Yeah, we had a big debate about, like, what does it mean to be a saint in the world of FTK? Because martial saint in the first game applies to those specific group of people that Karis can't really become, because that was a race, but he's referred to as a martial saint in this game. No relation, Dirk Digger.
I don't know who that is.
Neither do I. Yeah, he's effectively a monk. We've got other monks in this game who I believe also have some kind of energy attacks.
You were showering as well? Yeah, there's no context you're missing. They did not mention him at all. He's just here.
The dialogue has not mentioned the dragon, yeah.
Like, we just started the map, I scrolled up and was like, hello!
Yeah, I told Nihil before we started this map, like, do not look at the map on the website. I want you to just see it.
You did.
There's no build-up, he's just here.
It really feels like they were just like, Dark Dragon was cool, let's do that. Perfect. I think Karis can get that. Then you can go, well... Okay, maybe Beckwith can get that one. Dark Dirt Derp. But yeah, like, it's, to talk about the first one first, it's odd to me that Karis came back, because yeah, Wright and Lena were clearly the ones that they were setting up for something.
Yeah. It's just really random that Karis is the one and only returning character in this game.
And then they dropped the hot lore that Barato is Ares' father.
Yeah.
And Barato's
Barato
also not around.
Like, both Barato and Dean not making on-screen appearances, like, even if they didn't join us, it just feels weird that we don't see either of them.
Yeah. It's just odd choices.
Yeah.
I actually would like to kill that guy. Perfect. Ah. Still, huh?
Yeah.
Which move you got? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I could teleport Hawat to here. And then use his axe.
I mean, could he just kill with an attack, or is this... Do you think his axe will do enough
If
damage?
I kill with an attack, he's in range of too much.
He doesn't get experience from the axe, doesn't he?
I don't think so.
I kind of feel like I'd rather have him attack either way.
Here, he's in range of too much. The laser eye could hit potentially, and then this guy also.
How much damage is he gonna do to Watt's defense?
A lot.
559. I would just love if we're using Hawat for him to actually get experience.
I feel the same way, I just don't know that we can. I also could teleport.
Wait. We could, how far can Silpha move? So, we can have Uni or Marlene teleport Hawat up. He attacks, Silpha moves up and teleports Hawat back. Because Silpha can move below Thor and could reach Hawat up next to the robot.
He'd get shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because he's 2 range, isn't he?
Yeah, but he won't be able to reach Silpha where he is. Silpha will be below Thor.
You want to move him here? He has, his teleport is 1 range.
Oh, it's only 1 range. Sorry, I thought it had the range of the regular teleport. Never mind. Yeah, that doesn't work then. Wait. I've got a better idea. We can still do it. Okay, Marlene teleports Hawat up. He attacks. Silpha teleports Uni below Thor. Uni teleports Hawat back.
Okay, wait. Does he kill with an attack?
I hope so.
Yeah,
873. He can do 60 damage.
All right, this is your ball game. We're gonna do that to there.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, then you want to attack with Hawat.
Yes. Yeah, he needs that experience.
Watch him get none. Okay, it's
Hey,
still not that much.
Plus 14 attack and defense is pretty good.
Yeah.
And then Silpha teleports Uni to below Thor.
This is so jank.
But it works.
So it's
yeah, right there. So she's not in line of fire.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I guess not.
And then she can teleport Hawat from there to somewhere back. The one above that. And just put him somewhere out of the line of fire. There we go. I am a tactical genius.
You are.
I can use 3 teleports to get 1 attack off.
If it works, it works. Okay.
Look, we were talking about Hawat being behind. I'm not going to leave experience on the table that he could use.
You're right, you're right. I'm good to wait that out a little bit longer. So close. Yep, that all worked out.
Perfect. It only costs us 60 MP to get a Hawa to attack.
40, because Hilfaz is free.
Hilfaz is free. Okay. 3 for the price of 2. We bought 2, got 1 free. I might be able to give him another, depending on how much Thor can do to that guy in front of him.
Okay, now he's out of the attack buff, so I'll finish getting him healed up, and then we'll start attacking with these two. Total change of subject. What are your Eclipse plans for Monday? I think you're both in the path of totality. I have a day off Monday, so I am just going to go outside. And I've got my little glasses, because at work, one of the people I take care of, her son came over and brought some. It was very thoughtful.
I will probably be inside doing the same things I normally do.
You're not going to go watch?
Probably not. Unlikely.
That's fine. I just think it's cool. I was listening to a podcast too, and they were talking about how, like, I don't get the why. They're like launching missiles while the eclipse is happening.
What?
Like at the sun. Yeah, you can fact check me on this. And then they're like called like, I forget what the name of them is. You can probably fact check me on that.
Firing missiles at the eclipse. NASA will launch sounding rockets and WB-57 high-altitude planes to conduct research on aspects of the sun and Earth that's only possible during an eclipse. Interesting.
Can you look up what those missiles are called?
I'm trying to see. Like, this is referring to them as sounding rockets. 3 sounding rockets. The atmospheric perturbations around eclipse path sounding rockets.
So what does that abbreviate to?
APEP?
Yes, that is the Egyptian name for the Egyptian deity that devours the sun at the end of every day to make it nighttime.
Oh, interesting. That's cute.
Half of me is cute, the other half is like, we live in a simulation.
I like the way you phrase that as half of me is cute.
Yeah.
Which half is that, Nihil?
The half that you all see. No, I don't know. But wild times. They're also booting up like CERN again, which I think is the Large Hadron Collider to happen while we're doing that as well.
Huh.
Like, there's a bunch of stuff happening on that day.
Yeah.
That's very superstitious of them. Isn't it, though? That's why I'm like, a part of me is like, oh, that's cute, and the other half is like, okay. Like, I don't know. Is there a reason that we're doing this? The negotiation patch, Nihil bot half. What? Have you seen one before, Tyadran? It's a total bucket list item, Captain asks.
I've seen an eclipse of some sort. But it's been a while. I don't really remember much.
Yeah, apparently a lot of people are traveling to specifically the DFW area too to see it. Which is the area I live in. I think the thing that makes sense is to move. I'm not in range of another one there, am I? No. I think the thing to do is move up there and then get me a Stotus in the bottom. And so it was known as the day the world ended. Okay, sweet, we killed that. Your new job is building a giant data center there. Yeah, a lot of people are right now. The area is expanding a lot with more businesses migrating to both here and Austin. I've also noticed a lot of YouTubers have moved to Austin. Like, a lot of the ones that I watched as a kid that lived in California now live in Austin.
Huh.
It was like all the old Gmod videos, like Sea Nanners and Gassy Mexican and all them.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very fond memories with that group. They're not the most active these days, though. Or some of them are.
Yeah, a lot of them are like names I've heard, but not recently.
Sea Nanners had his first kid and also got into like homesteading for a minute or something.
Huh.
And like wanted to sell all his worldly possessions. Like he went off on some side quests.
Yeah, I guess so.
Gassy Mexican, I think, is like a Twitch ambassador now, so he probably is the one that you've seen the most of.
I don't know. That one I've heard the name, but not like a lot.
It's supposedly the Cali of Texas. It is in terms of streamers and stuff. But like, there's like a whole saying there that's like keep Austin weird. It's not that weird.
Rooster Teeth was also HQ in Austin.
Yup.
In the past tense.
Yup.
As of what, like a month ago or so?
Yeah. I don't know how I want to get them from one side to the other. That I might not be able to do safely.
Not without like looping down lower or something.
Do I want to like...
I'm not sure if it's better to try to get them the other side or see whether there's any way they can kill like the laser eye in the center so we can more safely move up.
They can probably handle that, especially if I pull these guys.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the play. I was wondering if, like, do we want to send Gaia over at some point? You didn't see that update? Yeah, Warner Brothers essentially said y'all have been losing money for years, and we're not a charity. So it is being shuttered.
Also, Warner Bros. Just kind of shuts down everything.
This one I think is more understandable. Much more so than like the Wile E. Coyote movie thing. I don't know if you've heard about that. Like they filmed the whole Wile E. Coyote movie and now they're deleting it for like some sort of tax reason, I guess.
Which makes no sense.
I'm assuming that like they wouldn't do it if it didn't make sense. So like I'm assuming there's a business way that it makes sense. But yeah, like in terms of art, like you guys know I'm into like preservation and stuff. Like my logic brain is like, why do we have this set up so that this makes sense?
Yeah.
Like this feels like we're doing a lot wrong. You get that kill, I suppose. Oh, that was a crit. He's taken a lot of hits. think we do that. That tax loophole needs to die. We've lost a bunch of stuff to that reason lately. Yeah, it's very weird. I don't fully understand what it is. But yeah, I felt really bad. There was some show creator that did a sci-fi show. I don't remember the name of it. I watched like episode 1. It was okay. But I remember he was talking about like his, I think it was like season 3 of his show or something, was not on Blu-ray or anything else. And Warner Brothers was like deleting it, so it was like there was, I think he was going to piracy websites to like download copies of his own show. And he was not, if you can believe it, was not super enthused about that.
What?
Because they never, he requested like when they finished it that Warner Bros. Would like send him a copy, and he said they never got back to me on that. So if I want to have a hard copy of it, which I do because I made it, I'm gonna have to pirate it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like the sheer like state of streaming services and media companies right now is ludicrous.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing other than bringing us back to cable era.
They're just making it easier once more to pirate things than to actually watch them.
Yes, it does go against the Gabe Newell, like, the way you get out of this is you make pirating less convenient than other things. Because it's much more convenient to pay $15 to watch stuff.
Yeah, his quote wasn't like convenience, but you offer better service than the pirates are. Which, that's the thing with Steam, is like it offers so much besides just giving you the game.
It does.
That's one of the big selling points.
Did you see Steam's message to Epic the other day?
I didn't know.
Epic got super mad at them about something. Like, somebody sent an email to Steam that was like, it might have been like Apple was like, they were trying to reach a favorable deal with Apple or something, and they were being difficult. And so they sent like a message to Steam, because Steam has, I guess, good relations with them. Mm-hmm. But it was very strongly worded, and the employee at Steam just replied, "You mad, bro?"
Oh. So what I'd read was that was an internal email that wasn't even like sent to the person.
Was it not?
That's what I heard.
That's really funny.
Because I remember there's a big fuss about it, but like the email recipients was like it was being forwarded internally between like Steam people.
That is a lot more understandable.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more
sense. At least
sense.
like a little more professional than to just send that directly to somebody.
Yeah. The Epic Store is funny. Like, I think it's good that Steam has competition, but like the Epic Store is just in such a sorry state.
The only reason it's any kind of competition is because they pay games to exclusively release on their platform.
They also release free games.
They do.
Which I've definitely taken advantage of.
It just, like, as somebody developing a game, is not an incentive to put stuff on there.
No. I get it when it's a timed exclusive as well. Mm-hmm. But...
Well, I mean, the thing is, if they're going to pay you to put your game on their store, then that's the reason you put it there. Otherwise, I can't see any reason to choose it over Steam, really.
No. Because, like, it's been a while since I've used it. I get crashes a lot on it. And I used to get crashes on Steam as well. So, like, I don't know if it was the Epic Store specifically, but it does seem to crash more than Steam when I'm running a game on it. But the last time I used it, they just didn't have a lot of things that I would expect implemented yet, like gifting or a shopping cart.
Yeah, that seems like a bit of an oversight. And also, like, it's been around for a while now. It's not like it's new.
Yeah, I was more forgiving when they were just starting, but at this point, yeah, it's like, alright, you've had years. What are you doing? Oh, is he max level? No. Okay.
No, because the mechas can go up to, I think, 50 or something.
Alright, we're...
Oh, above 50, because Gaia is 61.
Yeah, it might be 80 or something.
Might be 80. Because if 40 is the cap for normal classes, and they can't promote, then maybe they just go all the way up to 80.
Almost one-shot that.
So close. Takes nothing in return.
Nothing. Oops. Like an entire series or movie that was done and ready to release, gone, never to be seen. Yeah, that's. I know I'm late getting to that comment, but that is what I was talking about. Like the Wile E. Coyote movie, the actors seem very fond of it. They think it is really good.
Yeah.
And so they really want it to be seen. It's not like I think Miss Marvel was the most recent one I heard about that the actors knew, like when it was coming out, that they were like, we know this is not good. But
I thought like Madam Web was what I've been.
Oh, that's what I was
recently.
talking about. My bad.
Okay, the Ms. Marvel movie I think was poorly received, but I don't think it was in the situation where, like everyone who worked on it knowing it was bad.
Yes,
Madam Web, like, everyone's been saying, yeah, this movie's terrible.
Yeah, thank you for the correction. I'm not a Marvel person, so.
Neither am I. I've not watched the movie. I just know I've seen people like posting quotes from the interviews and whatnot.
Even my friends that are Marvel people, I don't think have watched it. Although that list is drastically shrinking. But I can't, like, the Marvel stuff's never been for me. I've not liked their movies, but I can't fault them. You got people to care for like 22 movies or something like that. That is an insane feat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wrong on that one. To me, they're just kind of all the same. But yeah, important distinction on that. Madam Web was also just such an odd one at the beginning.
Okay, I'm reading the Wikipedia page on the reception of Madam Web. While talking about like his thoughts about it, he concluded that Madam Web felt like an extended soda commercial combined with a teaser trailer for still more spin-offs, and deemed the film's potential franchise as dead on arrival. Conversely, Sam Adams of Slate said he enjoyed the hell out of it for being a travesty, disaster, and a blight on the history of superheroes and cinema itself.
Wow. Tell me how you really feel.
He described it as marginally competent at its best, and its worst as an incoherent mishmash populated by slumming movie stars who make little effort to disguise the dawning realization that they've made a terrible mistake.
My goodness.
He did not like this movie.
I am picking that up. I'm wondering why he disliked it so much.
Charles Pulliam Moore of The Verge found the film, quote, surprisingly committed to transporting you back to 2003, a golden age for comic book movies that were aggressively mid or worse.
When was Spider-Man 1? Tobey Maguire, like, that was good.
Let me see. Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man 1. I don't know how to spell his name. 2002. So a year before the 2003 of aggressively mid and worse superhero movies.
What is he talking about?
I don't know. I have no idea. I've never been to superhero stuff.
I was as a kid.
I have literally never been into superhero stuff.
I'm starting to get into it too. There's a guy that started his own comic book company very close to where I live.
Mm-hmm.
That is just poaching tons of talent from Marvel and DC both.
Yeah.
He's got like the creator, he wrote the first one, and then the second book was written by the guy that wrote Batman in the 90s. Who's now a recurring guy. He's got the creator of The Punisher on board. He's got the writers of what's her name? Black Widow from Marvel. Like, it's turning up to be something, and the thing that got me interested was that he was like, we're doing a comic book company that, every book is gonna be canon. We're not doing any reboots.
Gotcha.
Which is something that's always put me off about comics, because, you know, when Batman dies or something, it's like, oh, he'll be back.
Yeah.
This guy's a little bit scary. 2003 was likely the age of Daredevil / Elektra. I didn't watch that. Was it bad? Was it that bad? I didn't think that one was... Like, I don't hear stories about that one. What year was Catwoman?
Catwoman movie... 2004? 2004.
Okay. That one I actually saw a YouTube video about the other day. That one looked a little bit rough. We'll move up here. That was another one I'd never watched. And I'd heard bad things about, but... Like, I don't know. It didn't seem like that bad. Although I like bad movies, too. They're fun. It's like the guy saying, like, he enjoyed Madam Web because it represents, like, a blight on cinema or whatever. Yeah. There's sometimes that's fun. Although I don't know if I would say any of the movies I like are that bad. Other people might say that, though. I don't know.
Jumping back to reviews.
Okay, hello.
What happens?
It just spawned a bunch of these guys.
Oh, cool.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that happens when you defeat the first mecha captain.
I see.
Jumping back to reviews. Lee felt it was dumb and schlocky and comparable to some of the worst superhero films made, reiterating criticisms of the dialogue as unfunny and inelegant, and said the action sequences were uninvolving. He also negatively compared...
What the heck was that?
Hmm.
There's some kind of bug that just dropped from the ceiling onto my desk. What? Oh, I hate it. Give me a second. I've got to deal with... Yeah!
Okay.
Did I get him? Oh god, he's on the floor now. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh, he's horrible.
I don't know.
I'm like moving my green screen now. Hang on. Y'all get real Nihil for a second? My chair's all tangled up in the green screen. Where did it go? What was that? Oh, there it is. I think I got it.
Okay.
I stepped on it with my shoe, but I don't see it. Is it smeared on my shoe? I think so. God, I have no clue what that was. It was just awful. It was like a bug with a tail.
Oh.
Kill it with fire.
Oh yeah, that was the additional reinforcements.
Say goodbye to the house kids. Yeah. All right.
It's a reverse isekai. Like Flame Dragon Knights is going to come out into your house.
I think there was a show that did that. I think it was called Gate or something. I didn't watch it, but that's what that looked like.
Just don't let Thor see you, because he'll declare you need killed for some reason.
Oh yeah. It's fine. I'll just appeal to Uni and he'll do whatever she says.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, early 2000s was Catwoman, Daredevil, Fantastic Four, Ang Lee's Hulk, League of Extraordinary... Okay. Yeah, I am seeing... Okay, I'm seeing what he's talking about.
Let me jump back to where I was reading these reviews.
Go ahead.
He also negatively compared the visual effects to that of, quote, lousy network TV. Maher something deemed the film sheer mind-boggling awfulness and declared it represented the, quote, death of the superhero genre, the burning of the superhero genre to the ground, and then the returning in the middle of the night to piss on the superhero genre's ashes.
Wow.
Likewise, Colin described the film as a, quote, 2-hour explosion in a boringness factory in which the forces of dullness and stupidity combine in new and infinitely perturbing ways.
These guys are just trying to one-up each other. Also, I'm like, I can't imagine talking about a film like this, and then I remember The Last Jedi exists, and I'm like,
Yeah.
The enemy spawning in game and IRL now on him. I love that chat was quiet, and then I get attacked, and everybody's like, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen is a great movie. I don't care what anyone says. I've not seen that one, but the fact that there's at least one living soul willing to defend it is something. Something that some of these other ones don't have.
I think I'd heard the title. I don't know that I ever knew it was a superhero movie.
I didn't.
It just, like, sounded like a movie.
I had no idea that was a superhero movie.
Rude people. Yeah, like, that doesn't read as superhero to me, just from the name alone.
But there's also so many, there's, like, Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff. Like, these didn't used to be mainstream, so I keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's so many teams and stuff I don't know about.
Mm-hmm.
DM Sanctum says, League is good. Oh, it's so good. Okay. Is it superhero? Superhero, I mean, not so much. It's iconic literary figures. But it is based on a comic book. Okay.
Gotcha.
I'm happy they all went for me.
There's like a monster character in at least the comic.
I'm like paranoid now, by the way. I'm like looking around my chair and stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know the feel.
I've got a vent pretty close to above my head, so he like came from that, I'm thinking.
So the thing, like, Griff is like saying they aren't superheroes, it's a band of dudes who have skills or tech or money, but that would also be like a squad of like Batman and Hawkeye and what's her face, who's like a secret agent or whatever from
Black
the Avengers. Black Widow. Like, there's plenty of, quote, superheroes who have just skills or tech or money. So it really is kind of like, where do you draw the line on what a superhero is?
For me, it's just if it calls itself a superhero story.
Yeah, it's like, to me, when I look at it, it has the look of superhero comic to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd have to like actually read it to have more of a thought.
It's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, Invisible Man, Alan Quartermain, Dorian Gray. Okay. In the same category, the Heroes... wow, I can't talk at all. The Heroes TV series was good for a season or two. I was hooked until the writing went downhill. Yeah, that happens. I had some friends at the time that were really, really into Heroes. I mean, that's kind of like what happened with the CW, too. Like, I watched Arrow when it first came out, and thought it was really good. And then they just kept going. And it didn't stay that good. I need this guy to die. He's in the way. Can you get that? No, you can't. You could heal Sekko Bengal, though. So I think we do that. Because then we can make it up there. Arrow's great for like 4 seasons. Yeah. Till the writer's strike killed season 2. Save the cheerleader. Save the world. Oh, I guess this is Heroes things. I don't know. I don't really want... Let's do that. Sweet. I was like, if I can kill off at least one of them, we're gonna be in such a much better place.
Yeah.
And now we have Flash was amazing for 6 or 7. It kind of fell off track. I don't feel like it made it that long because I started Flash and I just got so tired of like, you just have to run faster than you've ever run before, Barry. And like the 5th time that solves all their problems, I was kind of like, okay. It just got very samey. Can you kill that? With a crit you can! Excellent. Alright, you heal yourself up. Stuff is like shifting on my desk now because I jumped up so fast and I'm like, ah!
Stuff is shifting on your desk because the bugs are moving it.
Stop it. Don't tell me that. Oh, I put him... Oh, he might be in trouble. Oh. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
It's fine if he doesn't get attacked. I wonder if I move here, if I can incentivize... Well, no, maybe I shouldn't do that, because then these guys can move in and shoot him too. I'm here, and I've come to destroy this city, yeah. Flash felt the same every season. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I also did Legends of Tomorrow for a minute, which was another of their shows, like... And see, the CW is another one that apparently just loses money hand over fist. Like, they are not profitable and have not been for a very long time. How much health does he have? He's full, isn't it? Yeah, he is. You've almost got full health. I was like, I could teleport Hilfa up here to do a long-range heal on him if I had to, but I don't think that solves my problem. How much do you do? 728, a lot. I don't think anybody can survive that, because I'm like, I could teleport somebody else to teleport him again, but I don't think that gets us out of it. I think he just has to live. So that might be...
So?
Yeah, that might be a run back.
We really don't have a teleport option?
No, because she can't reach Hilfa.
Okay, but Hilfa can reach her.
But she then will get shot by this guy.
Ah, okay, I see.
Because I could put her here. But yeah, she gets shot by that guy and she can't live that.
Yeah, because he's 2 range, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Darn. Actually... no.
No, because he could
No,
move
you're
here.
right. Well, because I was thinking she could be to the left of Thor, but because I was like, oh, zone of control, but he can just move down, like to the right side of Thor and shoot her.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think he just has to live. Actually, wait. Go back.
Okay.
Doesn't Hilfa have a long range heal?
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, she can't teleport him. That's the problem.
Yes.
Does Darkseid have a long range heal? He is a healer.
I don't think
Could he live a hit?
I
He could live a hit.
I don't
we could
need to
teleport
heal.
him in. You don't need to heal?
No. He's at almost full health.
Okay.
That's not the problem. The problem is he's going to take like 400 from this, and then he's going to take more
He
from
should... How much... What's the attack defense difference? Not for that, from 728. Oh, he lives that easily. Why are we even worried?
that. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just
he's
concerned.
like 80 damage there.
I am going to move her up to potentially do that next turn. I don't think I'll need to.
Python animates its legs up and down, but they have move 0. What a weird FTK logic. It is a little strange that it can't move, but has like animated legs. Yeah, he is so fine.
Okay, yeah, it worked out. That one was a ton of fun because it just never tried to take itself seriously. Yeah, time stuff, let's do whatever. Yeah, I enjoyed Legends of Tomorrow. The reason I got out of the CW is because it just got to be far too much. It was like, if I want to know what's going on in Arrow, I need to go watch like 4 seasons of The Flash. I've got to watch Legends of Tomorrow. I've got to watch Captain Atom. I've got to... It was just like, I don't... And then they started tying in even worse shows. That was like Batwoman and... I can't remember what else, but Supergirl, like, it was just way too many shows that I didn't care about to follow the ones that I did. And it just, that's something that's put me off of comic books before as well. Like, crossovers are fun, but when you have to do stuff to understand any of what's happening, it just can get to be a lot. Like, I'm there's some stuff that I just want to consume as a normie. I don't want to I don't want to dedicate my entire existence to, I don't want to be able to write the wiki for the CW universe.
You don't?
No. And that's what it felt like they wanted of me. They wanted me to have that level of understanding and care about it, and I just don't. I would like to get him closer so he can shoot one of those. Yeah. Hey, Quentin. We did figure out how to pull stuff out of this. So we're quite excited about that, too. I don't have a way to do it quickly or efficiently.
Yeah, and the problem is, like, when we pull sprites from it, they don't have proper transparency, so they'll have to get touched, like, every single frame's gonna have to get touched up by hand, but we can get them.
Yes, I talked to a friend that does photo editing to ask if she knows anything that could auto do that, and her answer was not really.
Yeah, not for pixel stuff, no. It's just really gonna have to be done by hand. It's not hard, it's just gonna be tedious.
I was hoping that there was some AI out there that was smart enough for me to be like, I know. But that's the kind of thing that I think you would be cool with using AI for, that, like...
I'd be cool with using it, but I've seen how little AI can deal with pixel art. It really does not do well with pixel art.
Which is
You would
strange.
need to train something specifically. Well, because nobody's training AI in pixel art. Why would they? There's not a huge market for it. Because generally the people who care about pixel art are artists who hate AI.
Yeah.
So, who's going to be using it?
Shozo Kaga, so he can stop using SRPG Studio. Just to name one that I think could benefit from its application.
I mean, I guess, yes, Shozo Kaga.
Clock is, that's true. That's true, Clock is doing it. I should ask, that's true, I should ask Clock. Clock maybe knows something. I'm sorry, too. Like, I don't hate SRPG Studio like everyone else seems to, but I do think it's hilarious that that's what Shozo Kaga's doing now.
Yeah, it is very funny.
Which, you know, more power to him. If he wants to do the whole thing by himself, you do it. I respect it. Let's see. He's probably good to start that. He is a tanky boy. I'll just put our tanky boys up here. Do I need any of these chests?
They are all MP recovery, if I remember correctly. Yes, all of them.
Okay, so I don't know how much we care about that at this point. I'll grab what we can, I suppose, because why not? Oh, let's not get shot. I'm also curious that Dark Dragon is on the second to last map, so it's the last map. Keep moving people up. Let's see. Erican has a total of 3 main companions, Xeno, Lynx, and Meowth. Yes. I think they're all good friends. I would love to, like, get a Shining Force convention established at some point. Like,
There used to be one in Europe.
oh, really?
Yeah, back in the old SFC days, they used to have, I don't know if it was annual, but a meetup in, I believe, the UK.
I didn't even think about that. You don't have to do it annually.
Yeah.
We should, like, once every couple of years.
Yeah,
plan
they just had
sort
some kind of meetup that would happen every year or two or something. Because there's a significant number of the SFC user base is European.
Mm-hmm. I knew that.
So I don't think there's ever been anything in the States, but I could be incorrect. At least not, you know, in modern times.
Mm-hmm. That'd be cool, though. You know, just as a small thing.
Mm-hmm.
Be fun to hang out with all you guys. We're not gonna get it shot.
I will say, if there is ever a Shining Force convention in the States and I go, I will make a cosplay. That's my promise.
Who are you gonna
I
cosplay?
don't know who, but somebody. I'll have to figure that out.
Teo or something.
Maybe I'll shave my beard and come as Gong.
That'd be fun.
There aren't a ton of bald characters. Maybe I could pull off Khan from SF3. He wears a hat. He might be bald.
Could be bald Teo.
Bald Tao. Let's go as Jogurt.
Oh, that's what I was gonna go as. We could dress the same now.
Gotcha.
All we need is one really good yogurt cosplay. We can like use somebody's service dog or something, and then the rest of us can just be in the onesies and have yogurt rings.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. You can cosplay Howl. Oh, Captain calls dibs on Road.
Ooh, Road's a good one.
Let me see. I like Shining Force 3 and the Guidance a lot. Maybe I can find somebody from 3 or the Guidance I can do well. Shining Force 3 characters.
You're just looking so that nobody... Like, it would be so funny if you would just, like, the protagonist from Shining Force 3 and see how many people ask you who you are.
Well, the thing is, 3 has 3 protagonists, so it'd have to be which one do I go as?
I'm wondering how many people would ask who you are if you would as just the first one.
Yeah, Symbios.
I just think that would be really funny.
I think I'd get more Who Are You if I picked somebody who's not one of the main characters from 3. Just because who actually knows the rest of 3's cast?
You should go as yourself and just wear a sign that says, I hate Shining Force 2.
Oh no, I don't want to get crucified at the convention.
We can set up a whole booth for you that's just the... What is it? Like, what is it? Like the prove me wrong? What was the...
I know the one you're thinking of. Change my mind.
Change my mind, yeah, thank you. Like, just the change my mind table.
Shining Force, change my mind.
With Tyadran hating Shining Force 2.
I mean, that has basically become my identity in the community as far as I can tell, so, you know, I guess I can lean into it.
I thought you were the guy that just was wrong about the lore. I thought that's who you were.
Oh, you're right. Who was very, very wrong about the lore and the timeline.
Oh,
We see somebody to be noon and go around telling people to bear their Arctic blast.
Oh, I'm sure there'd be plenty. He's at least enough of a meme that, like... And I'm like, even if we did, like, a recast, like, where everybody, you know, did that, like, we'd either have to not change that one, or whoever did it again would have to do it the same way.
Mm-hmm. It's just so iconic.
It is.
Like, the more I played Scenario 1 with the terrible English voices, the more they grew on me, and I was so disappointed when I heard those characters' voices in Japanese. I was like, oh, but I really like the English voices.
Mm-hmm.
They just, like, they're bad, but when you're actually playing the game, they kind of grow on you.
Oh, I would believe it. They probably have a lot of character.
Mm-hmm. It's just that it's the campiness of the era. Mm-hmm. Like, it sounds silly now, but it's like that's what so much of English dubs were like during that time. It's a product of its time.
I'm ignoring this, and it's gonna get me into trouble. I am going to start sending the flyers that way.
Maybe I should just get like a full set of samurai armor and come as Musashi.
I mean, that sounds fairly high effort. Like,
That sounds a little too high effort, probably.
I would think so. But if you have one just sitting around, I'm all about cosplaying as caricatures. We did Stranger Things a few years ago, and as Murray the conspiracy theorist. I haven't watched Stranger Things, but...
See, Quentin, I would pick Deanna, but I just could not pull off Deanna. He's one of my favorite protagonists, but I don't have any of the features to let me cosplay Deanna.
Why do you say that? Like, I don't know who that is.
He's like a very slender teenage-looking kid, very fresh face with long hair, bangs over one eye.
I see.
As a not wildly slender, bearded, bald man, I just don't quite have the right vibes for a Deanna cosplay.
I know Bowie would cosplay as Kiwi. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, actually, Nihil, you could do a Deanna cosplay.
Okay. Thank you, I think.
But like like Captain says, you have the right hair. Like your hair is close enough to Deanna's that like you style it a bit, and you could pull it off.
Okay.
If you were, you know, yeah, you could do it. I think you could pull it off. You'd have to wear some tights.
Already there. I could just pull them out of my closet.
Sweet.
No, I don't have tights.
Yeah, no, but I've worn wigs for costumes before, so I might go with somebody a haired individual.
The haired individual. Just reminds me of have you seen the interview with what's his name? Frodo?
Oh, will you ever wear a wig?
When will you wear wigs?
Yes, I love that interview. It's so good. It's so good. And just his like increasing discomfort of like what's going on here.
Should have actors like interviewed by their friends more.
It makes me think of like, I'm sure you've seen the some of the Kunk stuff. It makes me think of her interviews.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, you don't? What is her Philomena Kunk? She like interviews people in like, I'll have to find some of the videos later and send them to you. If anybody else knows who I'm talking about, she's fantastic.
Another of my favorite interview clips ever was my favorite musician is the frontman of Falling in Reverse. His name's Ronnie Radke, and he looks a lot like Trey Cyrus, the brother of Miley Cyrus. And he actually did a feature on one of Trey Cyrus's albums. He makes music, if you didn't know that. But he, like I said, they look very similar, and they were hanging out at the time. So at one point, you got a TMZ reporter, I think it was TMZ, runs up to Ronnie Radke. It was right after Miley Cyrus had been in the news. And he was definitely like staking out Radke's hotel. And so Radke's getting in his car, and this guy just rushes up to him and goes, yeah, like, how do you feel about your sister being on stage? And he's like, he doesn't have any, like, he has a brother who died, and that's it. So you can just see the gears turning, that he's like, what is he asking me? And then he's like, yeah, your sister, you know, she had that performance last night. It's very controversial. She kissed a giant baby. And, like, you could just see him getting more and more, like, what is this man talking about? It's so funny.
Huh.
And then he's like, I think you have the wrong person. And the guy goes, no, you're in a band. And so you see Ronnie go, yeah, I am in a band. Like, are you sure you have the right person? Mm-hmm. Like, normally, like, it is like, you'd think he'd get annoyed, but it's just such an odd thing that he's like, what are you asking? But yeah, that is definitely another of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Nihil is tall, Deanna seems short. Yeah, I'm like 6'2".
Could be time skip Deanna.
Sure. That works.
I'm
Probably.
not sure who I would be. I'm like going through all the characters from 3, and it's like, I don't know, all the ones I think would be really notable, I don't know if I could really pull off well. Also, nobody would recognize, like, any of them, so it's kind of like, maybe I should pick somebody more recognizable.
I mean, I think it's really fun when people cosplay somebody that, like, nobody knows, because it just, you know, when you're that big a fan of that character, like, I think it's cool.
Yeah. Maybe I can get somebody, like, really small to ride around me on my back, and we can be Turk and the Ogre.
Don't know who that is.
Shining Force 3.
Okay.
You'll meet them eventually.
That sounds cool.
It's very interesting, where it's 2 characters who are 1 unit.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, Scenario 3 specifically has some real oddballs for Shining Force, and they're very fun.
Cool.
I think you'll like 3 a lot whenever you get to it, and the characters are all wacky.
Alright, we gotta kill that last laser eye. Or, I'm sorry, second to last laser eye.
Yeah. I would give $20 to anybody who cosplays one of the centaurs with an actual, like, centaur body setup.
I was kind of thinking that.
Yeah. I would be so impressed.
I would as well.
So one of the roadblocks to when I was, like, dabbling with writing a Shining Force musical is, like, how are we going to make the centaurs work?
I don't know.
Because, and I was surprised to find out, centaurs have been done on stage before.
They
in
have?
a couple of ways, yes.
Do you remember by who? Or, like, how?
No, there have been a couple of productions. Trying to see if I can find some examples. It's, but, like, people have taken different directions with it. Oh, here's a production of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe with one.
Okay.
Which makes a lot of sense.
There's only one in that story, though, that's, like, plot relevant, right?
I believe so, yeah. It looks like you've got... Oh, man, I was gonna say this looks like it's just, like, a 2-person costume, but it doesn't. Like, the back legs bend the wrong way.
Hmm.
So I don't know, like, some people have done ones where the back legs are on wheels. I have seen some that actually have some kind of, like, articulation that moves at the same time as your front legs do. Like, through a pulley system.
I think I've seen that.
So there are a few different ways to take it.
But that is far above my pay grade.
Yeah. I definitely don't have the technical know-how.
You just have the technical know-how to make sure it says centaur in English.
I just have the technical know-how to argue about Kantar with Ari.
Did we ever figure out where that comes from? Like, I meant to talk about that before, because I was getting flashbacks to those discussions, like, when we were talking about, like, where Flame Dragon stuff was coming from.
No, it looks like some of the Cantal/Kantar stuff just kind of popped up spontaneously somewhere, and the community's used it ever since.
I really just wonder what, when, how, like...
It's definitely one of those things that, to me, it's like, it's so ingrained in the fan culture at this point that why bother changing it when it's close enough?
I also understand the wanting to trace that back to its origin, though, and who said that first.
Yeah.
Because it is weird, like, I get curious about things like that it's just like, we all say this, but, like, who started that? Why?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have anything, do you? Go get all of that.
It was like, yeah, Cantal has kind of been the de facto for the English-speaking fan base for a while, and it just kind of came out of nowhere.
I wonder, I have a guidebook for, like, Shining Tears or something that's in English. I wonder if it says that.
I don't know.
Should check later.
You're somehow debating on which main Shining Force hero cosplay as. That is a good question.
I almost would want to do like Kane or something, or Odd-Eye. I think that would be fun.
You could do a really good Odd-Eye, but not the Odd-Eye from Shining Force 2.
Okay.
But I really can't. You need to play the rest of the series, dude.
I know.
I need to talk about the games you haven't played yet.
I know.
Because my favorite version of Odd-Eye is not from 2. And I think he's got, like, the sickest, one of the coolest designs in the whole franchise, and I want you to, like, I want to be able to talk about that version. It's the version I drew when you did the drawing stream.
Okay.
Like, that's my favorite Odd-Eye design. And I think you could do that one pretty well.
Might turn Yazimeji into like a rowing support unit that just gives everybody else MP.
Yeah, because I mean he can fly, can't he? So he's got like some mobility at least.
So this has not been too hard because we're taking our time. Do we? Uni has to stand in front of that panel for 5 turns.
Yes.
Does that end the map?
No.
No.
She just has to do it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, let me ask you what I'm actually asking. Do I need to kill the dragon before that? Or can I do it after?
I think you can only do it after.
Okay, because I would like to fight the dragon.
Yes, I believe you have to do that to make the dragons, like, actual enemies.
Okay, I see. That would be why I can't click on them yet.
Yeah.
I don't know if Quentin has seen that. Yeah, Dark Dragon is here.
The dragons are listed as reinforcements. So my assumption is that they become active once we complete the rest of the map objectives.
That's really weird.
It's very strange that they're on the map but not like actual units.
That feels like technical limitations.
Probably. I don't think we've seen any maps that change during the battle. So it's probably a technical limitation.
We have not, so...
Which is interesting, because... Well, I guess Shining Force 1 didn't change any maps during the battle, just prior to.
Yeah, I was going to say the Earthquake, but yeah, that is prior.
Yeah, it has the technical capability to change map tiles on the fly, but they don't do it, ever. It's not really designed that you should do it, but you technically can.
I see. I think we kill that one this turn. 487, yeah, we can. Does that do it? Nope.
Nope, one more.
I think I want to do it with him because he's not capped.
Is Miastota's capped now?
No.
No,
Close,
neither
though.
of them is.
Which is
and
nuts.
They're both about the same. Yeah. I'm glad we promoted when we did. Because like I thought, we really would not have reached, like, level cap.
No. So I guess we have our buffs. Let's move up and take them on.
So then get your tiles in Shining Force 2 against Odd-Eye. Sorry, I was just talking about Shining Force 1. The later games do stuff like that. So yes, in Shining Force 2, they do use that functionality. Although I actually don't know whether those tiles are walkable prior to them falling away. But the graphics do change, yes.
Just gonna top everybody off.
I'm trying to remember whether any of the maps in the guidance changed during the battle, but those are on the Game Gear, so they're probably subject to even further technical limitations.
I know nothing about the Game Gear. It seems like such a neat little console.
It was a pretty good system, honestly. I mean, I didn't have many games for mine growing up, but I played it a ton. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
I've never played a game from the Game Gear, but like, I am looking forward to the Shining games that were, and then there's a couple others I'm tempted to check out as well.
Probably one of the Honestly, the Game Gear game I think has had the prettiest sprite work of any of I've looked at. Is I grew up playing Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, which is a fighting game for the Game Gear, and it has very pretty sprite work, and is a surprisingly competent game for being like a licensed Power Rangers game.
We used to get decent licensed games. Now it feels like we just don't get licensed games.
Yeah.
They were bad for a long time, and now they just have stopped. But I had like several of the Shrek games growing up, and they were really good.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, if you're gonna dabble in Game Gear games, and you are, as you said earlier, open to playing like the single-player campaigns of fighting games, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie is actually like a really good game.
Do you want to talk about your mod work with that?
My mod work with that?
Is that the one that you were rebuilding?
I mean, I ripped sprites from it to make Mugen characters, but that's not like the same as modding, really. That's just I took the sprites and was making remakes of those characters in the Mugen fighting game engine.
Yeah, you were just doing something else cool, and I wanted to brag on you. Because I know you're not going to brag on yourself.
It's true. Thor's default attack is over 1,000 now. That's stupid.
Yep.
Map tiles in Guardiana are also changed up when you return from the gate. Wrong! Guardiana has 2 separate maps. One of them is destroyed and one is not. The tiles are not changed. They're actually entirely different maps. You are incorrect. Good day, sir. And the reason they have to do that is because Shining Force 1 does not have a way to change the collision on a map, and because some of the walls are broken down, they would not be able to change the collision data there.
I thought that was the reason.
And that's actually why in Battle 1, like when the earthquake happens, the spaces that the earthquake happens on are always not possible to walk on, even if you prevent the earthquake from triggering, because they can't change that collision data.
I remember that because I remember Erican for Alternate was running into that. Was it stairs or something he couldn't move? It was something
Maybe?
like that.
I'm not sure. Map tiles do change on the route to an arena.
Ah.
Yes. Those do change.
Why did those change?
I'm not actually sure. I would have to go look at how that's set up. I'm kind of curious. Let me see. I can actually open that. I'm curious. I know for a fact that Guardiana is 2 maps, but also, like, the way the tile copying in Shining Force 1 works, it's not really practical to redo that many tiles for a map. Yeah, the chapter overworld. I know what you mean. I'm actually unsure why that happens. That map changes twice.
The Monorina map?
The desert map. Because you originally can't leave towards the desert, and then you can't leave towards Shade Abbey until story events occur.
Odd.
And I am curious because I've never actually like looked at that.
Very odd.
Oh, right. I forgot overworld maps are weird. They don't have normal... So actually, overworld maps are handled entirely differently from town maps. They don't have the walkability settings as a map. Like, they don't use regular collision data. They might use battle collision data for that map. Yeah, I'm actually not certain how that works. Because the collision data... doesn't exist for that map.
Making discoveries in real time.
So I know that uses, it looks like that uses set versions, and I'm not sure what versions do for a map like that. It's one of those things where it's in the map/battle exit scripts. And that's one of the least explored things as far as I'm aware. POW also moves. Yeah, both those are overworld maps, which are handled differently. They've got this, like, version thing that I don't really understand, to be quite honest. To be quite dishonest, I understand them entirely and you're a fool. But really, I have no idea how it works. It doesn't use the standard tile copying method that Battle 1 does. And it doesn't use the regular collision like a town map. So I'm really not sure how that works. They must use some other method, because copying a tile doesn't copy its collision properties. I ran into this when I was making my challenge map. That's why the doors are enemies, because I couldn't make tiles that changed collision data.
I see.
Also, because copying a tile, it forgets that it was copied after a battle happens, so it would revert as well. It, like, tile copying in Shining Force 1 is janky, so they must have done something different. Ring, Reef, and Whirl.
Somebody also said, he also said the fence blocking off Rindo. There's lots of instances of...
The fence blocking off Rindo is the exact same place we were already talking about.
Oh, okay.
It's in that same spot by Man Arena. I would assume they're handled in the same way, but like I said, I can't figure out how that's handled. I'm sure it has something to do with the map versions that I don't understand. Ring Reef is an interesting thing, though, because there are... It seems like that does copy collision data somehow.
Somehow.
Which is interesting.
Palpatine returned.
Somehow, Kane returned. Dark Soul returned. Somebody returned. Collision data being different in Rudo before and after talking to Kryn. I mean, probably with the rocks by the entrance. You're making good points of places I didn't realize that this occurred. I guess it's just battle collision you can't change on the fly. Because the battle collision for the fight to Man Arena always allows you to walk through the fence to the left as if it's not there, but not through the fence to the north. But obviously, once the Path to Shade Abbey is open, you don't have a fight on that map. It looks like town maps can copy the collision somehow, but it probably has something to do with map versions, which is not really documented as far as I know, so I have no idea how it works. That would be something that, like, maybe only Xeno knows, if anyone does.
I was just gonna say another project for another day.
I mean, I threw my towel into Shining Force modding years ago. It's not worth my time. It's like, if I want to make a Shining Force E game, I'll just make my own thing. Aside from, like, short side projects like the challenge map and stuff.
I was gonna ask the Chaos Engine.
Yeah, Chaos Engine, or I'd work in, like, the Paladin Engine or something. Which one day you'll play that demo, even though the project's on hiatus.
We talked about it. Like, we were talking about potentially doing the game you made when you were like 12 or whatever, and then we could follow it up with that. Yeah,
that'll be that would be interesting.
Because I think that's a fun, like, see where you started and where you are now.
And you could also try the SF1 mod version of the game I started making in Chaos Wizards Engine.
Yeah, that would be cool.
We just have a day of you playing all of my random things I've made.
I would love that.
I could even, frankly, if I can find a working version of it through Parsec, we could play my fighting game.
I was just about to say that. I would love that.
Because I have played it over Parsec with somebody before. I would need to see whether I've still got working build, because I know when I tried to start implementing online, I kind of broke some stuff. So, but, I mean, I was doing source control in GitHub, so I should be able to find a working version.
Online functionality seems really difficult.
Yeah, it is. It is, and that's one of the big like hurdles to me going back to that project, is just knowing that I really want to get online working so that people can play it. Because that's one of my plan was to make 4 playable characters and try a Kickstarter to fund the rest of it, but like one of my personal requirements was that for the Kickstarter I needed an online capable demo for people to play.
That makes sense.
Where I was like, so I could prove, here's a project that actually has merit, because I don't want to be yet another Kickstarter project that has nothing to show and then it takes years to make or whatever.
At some point I'll do a video of all the Shining ones.
Yeah.
There's a lot. The Shining Force MMO.
Mm-hmm.
That somebody tried to start without owning any of the rights.
Yeah. I have to find some of the other games I've worked on. Squatty Man Rodeo.
Bless you, what? Squatty?
Made a game called Squatty Man Rodeo.
This sounds great. Why is this the first I'm hearing of this?
I made it in 2 hours based off of a joke my dad said one time.
See, if you're not a game dev, if you don't want to use your powers for evil, then like, why bother?
Yeah, exactly.
Also known as the sinister design mode of playthroughs, because I started with his earliest stuff. I think that's a little bit different. That's because like, that's where that world starts. So I wanted to start there because like that's the history of the world.
Yeah.
That was all like, as far as I understand, all of that is still canon.
I mean, it's effectively the same way we played Flame Dragon 1 first, even though it's like known as the least polished / least popular of the series.
Yeah, it just felt like the right
where
thing to do.
You know,
I don't want to, I wouldn't have appreciated a lot of things in FDK2 without doing one.
We'd be like, who's this bearded man? Not bearded, mustached man talking to us.
Yeah. We'll do that.
It's Rhett. Making poor choices in his air.
We'll see. We'll see if it's poor choices. That slow tick down.
3 damage. Love it.
I'm curious, like, if Thor is gonna have any growth by the time this game is over.
I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, if he has any growth, it's gonna be very sudden. Because we're in the second to last chapter.
I'm wondering if we're gonna get, like, a time skip kind of thing.
Not sure.
That was not a terrible use of that.
That was worth. Yeah. I feel like that was a good usage.
I'm still so like jittery after that bug.
Yeah. Have you been saving?
A little bit. I need to do more. It's a good reminder. She does so much damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy needs to die, and then the rest are not. There's one that's still pretty ranged, but I'm not quite as afraid of him.
You aren't afraid of no ghosts?
I'm still a little afraid. I'm gonna probably pull her back. I'm just trying to decide exactly how I want to handle this.
Are you afraid of bugs?
I don't like bugs. I do like lizards, though, so anytime I get one of those in the house, I'm quite happy to deal with it.
I mean, also, like, lizards are anti-bugs, so
yes,
I can see. Like, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Absolutely. I also just think they're cool, and, like, I don't mind touching them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just spamming this anytime, like, stuff starts wearing off, because I have the, what's it called? I have all the I have more MP boosts than I'm gonna need.
Yeah, you have so much MP. Although if she gets up a little higher, we do have the big Seraph 800 damage spell now.
Oh yeah, that is a good point.
So she does have powerful offensive magic if you can get her into range.
I think I'm happy to use this. I don't know why it wants to use it on him. I almost confirmed into that. That would have been annoying. And we'll top you guys off so that you can come in and help in a minute. I just don't
want
one of these guys to get sniped, is why they're staying back where they are.
Mm-hmm. You also owe me a movie night.
Yes, I do. We still gotta do that. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Okay, that's not bad.
Of course they shoot back with.
Yeah, he takes it fine, though.
Yeah. As long as he doesn't get too many more of those.
Yeah. We'll heal him.
I'll step away for a quick sec while you clear this group.
Alright.
Be right back.
I think this is the group, or this is the guy I need to take out the most urgently. And I'm tempted to just dump another of these. He just does so much. Why not? Yeah, I need to get back to Sinister Designs games at some point as well. Because I do enjoy them. I probably, when I do that, I need to go back and do the other ending for Telepath RPG Chapter 2. Because I did the non-canon ending. Although I really liked it. It was fun to be evil and very clearly make the wrong choice. I wish he would throw this up on Steam. I know he made them available to download much easier after I played that. Because I know he like feels like it's not the best game, and it's not, but like it's fun and it is the start of the story, so I think it's important. I can get lighting up here and like blow them away. Are you buffed right now? You're not buffed right now. Let me buff you. We'll just buff this group. Howl has a time skip. Interesting. I don't want to hear too much about that though, because spoilers. Can I? Oh, I can't. Could only hit that guy. That's probably not worth. That's fine though. If Yazumeji has exhausted his usefulness, he was quite a bit more useful than I would have expected. So I could throw him up there, kill that guy, which is a healer. I don't think that would allow me to get him through though, which is a pain. That's what I would like to do. Yeah, Beckwith needs to not get shot by all those. And we can start fixing him up. That almost stopped him off. Then you can move up. I think that's fine. Yeah, I don't want Final Conflict spoilers because I haven't played it yet. Put Miss Dotus there. She's capped up. Alright, I think that's good, and then next turn we start moving everybody else in, and I will save again. Oh, they just healed up. Okay. There's nobody that even wanted to shoot. I wonder, well, like, what the range of this thing is, or, like, what happens if I approach it. I'm tempted to, like, save and mess around, try and find out, but I'm also worried that I'm just gonna get rocked. Because I don't know what happens. Alright, we can put him back up. I'd like to get him that kill, probably. We can do that.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
I was just saying that I'm very curious what happens if I approach the dragons before I do the panel.
I presume nothing, but who knows?
Yeah, that's why I'm like, kind of want to find out, but I'm also worried.
How many enemies are left up there in that group?
That many.
Because I think we could have Sylpha teleport Uni up and hit all of those remaining enemies with Seraph.
I mean, she's pretty high level.
Damage.
I'm not too worried about her getting EXP. There's definitely people I would prioritize over Uni at this point.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I guess, like, at this point, I don't feel that worried about our levels, period. Because nothing seems to be posing much of a threat, but
maybe,
I guess who knows what the last level's going to throw at us.
Maybe worried is not the right word.
Yeah.
Is that one of those hard Mountain Dews?
Yeah. Did you hear that? Yeah, it is. It wasn't even close to my mic.
Get Ward up there, and then...
I'm still, like, irrationally angry that that one GameFAQs translation calls Ward Wood. Like, why in the world would you call him Wood?
It's a very weird choice. Yeah, Tyadran and I have been looking at the GameFAQs translation, and both of us think it's a little bit weird.
Yeah, it's like some of them, like, I can understand. Like, calling Ares Alex, I can kind of get.
Yeah, I get how we
even though I don't like it, but, you know, it's like, I can understand that, but, like, Wood for a cyborg?
Maybe it's ironic.
Like, I guess. Wood, the cyborg who loves nature. Wait, isn't that just that one robot from Overwatch? Bastion?
I don't remember.
He, like, loved birds or something. I never played it. I just saw the character reveals and stuff back when the first game was popular.
I played the first game and then they went crazy.
Yeah. I've never been, like, good at those games, so I'm therefore never into them.
I mean, I would say I'm good either. I'm probably on the lower, like, if I was gonna, like, rank myself, I'd say lower mid.
Like, in general, or at playing those games?
Playing those games. You're ridiculous.
That's why you have me here, right?
Yes.
I'm here for entertainment value.
Seeing Griff's thing reminded me of, there's another band I like that is from the Dallas area that still plays live shows sometimes. I think they focused on families and made it more of a hobby. But they're called Forever the Sickest Kids. And
that's a pretty great name.
Yeah, people asked, how did you come up with your name? And I don't know if they were being honest or not, but they joked that it was that the abbreviation FTSK is the sound it makes when you open a soda.
That's fair.
That little fsk. So I thought that was neat. If a little bit silly. But silly is fun. You feel like the FDK2 Dragon Men deserve a presence in SF1 custom maps? You gotta start making some of these, Quentin.
Yeah, like, all the tools are available. You know, if you want custom maps, like, make them. Niall said he'll play pretty much whatever custom maps people make for him, so...
I absolutely will.
Like, if you want to play custom maps with that, you are more than welcome to make those custom maps.
I guess you'd have to wait on me to do the art dump. I just need to figure out if there's a easier way to do that. You know them, they're pretty huge in the emo scene, yeah. Yeah, I think that we listen to some of the same music, Griff. I'm very into all that. Let's see. Alright. Uni, do the... I saved. I'm gonna do it again, like... I kinda wanna teleport somebody up here to just see what happens.
Just to see.
Yeah. We've saved. Let's do it.
You could throw Hawat up there or something.
I'm gonna throw, Jonah up there because he can do his thing and I can see if they have any kind of hitbox.
Okay.
Okay, I can't teleport on them, so already the answer is yes, somewhat.
Yeah, they're at least untraversable terrain.
Okay, he doesn't have attack, because... Yeah, they're untargetable.
Yeah, so they truly don't appear until they're reinforcement.
Okay, I'm gonna reload real fast. Because I am not trying to sacrifice Jonah on the altar of the dragon.
What? Maybe he'll just get swallowed and spit back up 3 days later.
Alright, let's get Uni up to where she needs to be. I assume that's here.
I think so. Okay, that's you, actually.
That is dialogue. Uni arrives at the control panel. This is it! System identification code 0370425188. This is...
Uni, how's it look?
It'll take some time for the center to dismantle the highest level of system defense. Think we have to wait a little longer.
Alright, that's fine, but be careful.
Okay. I mean, this feels too easy.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna pull up back here. I don't trust that I'm not gonna start getting shot from, like... Well, I can fly above this, so I don't think it's a wall in the same way that we've seen walls in the past.
Yeah, it's not like a true wall.
No, but everybody is gonna be behind it. Because that just feels like the thing to do.
Yeah.
Top everybody up. I think we're good. So we just have to wait here for a couple turns? Oh.
Ouch!
That's neat.
Ouch!
I love that for us.
Yeah, that's really good. So from what I understand, seeing how that worked, things will spawn every turn that she waits there, so we should probably try to create, like...
She's already waiting.
Oh, so she auto-waits.
That's interesting.
Got it. So we should probably surround our squishy units, because stuff is going to spawn every round.
Okay.
I didn't know where they'd come from, but I guess I would guess that they're all going to come from down there then, probably?
I don't know. But yeah, we'll get a barrier up of strong units.
It's pretty impolite to just auto-punch Jonah like that.
It was.
The next round is ranged units. You probably want to make sure Jonah and Darkseid get healed.
I was going to.
Okay.
That is a little
he's a good
bit
choice.
of a pain, though. I'll just do the 41. Alright, that should have topped them off. We need to kill these guys and then create a further out barrier, I think. I'd like to throw him pretty far out there.
If we can move Darkseid back a little, we can throw Thor out to the...
I want to get that kill with somebody, and then I want to put him even further out.
Gotcha. You got this, Lorna. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I want him like standing out here.
Gotcha.
To zone of
Make
control.
it very attractive.
Further.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Every now and then, I forget about zone of control. That's very important.
It is.
Can Hawat net that kill? Does he have enough attack?
Yeah, he does. Does he have enough defense
Oh,
to
he
take a
can't
bunch
reach.
of... I mean, I
Can't
can
reach, though.
can do the thing.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah,
if the
I don't
thing
know
is
if throwing
worth-
him out there's a good idea. Probably better just let somebody else do it. Like, Colas could go down and get it.
I was thinking I would just...
Oh, yeah, that might work.
I don't know that he'll get that kill from that, but...
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, Colas can pick it up, though. And he's tanky enough to take a hit or two.
Yeah.
Especially from the ranged enemies.
That's true, I forget they're weaker.
Yeah, they're not too tough.
For a while, they were, like, stronger.
Yeah, we have kind of crept out of their immediate danger range, though.
Do that. I want to rebuff people with Uni, but I keep remembering
If
that.
we can get Yakimeji behind, like, Ward, he could potentially Earthquake stuff.
He's running pretty low on MP, and I don't
Oh, is
think it's worth it to...
Okay. It's just kind of funny to try and get usage out of his Earthquake.
Yeah, I mean, it's been more useful. Like, I'll give him credit where it's due.
Yeah, it has actually helped.
Yeah, that's a pain.
Oh!
Yeah, I thought that. Might be
okay.
a reset, we'll see.
No, he didn't attack him. Oh! That's Marlene dead. I think that's a reset.
Yep, I'd like to get
Okay.
to the end of the game with no one dead.
At least now we can position ourselves before those enemy spawns.
Mm-hmm.
What is the range on those? Is it like 5? Oh, this is a few turns back. That's fine.
Yeah.
And you could just create a wall down there now.
Doing it.
Well, don't let me tell you what to do.
There we go.
And Gaia maybe on the left side.
I would be happy with that. We'll get a whole little wall going.
Yeah. Are they all buffed up currently?
No, but I like that idea.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll buff everybody before we... One more time before we throw them in.
Yeah. We could have Marlene Warp Uni up there if we need to.
Yeah,
So
I
we
wonder if that counts. I would bet not.
Well, she can't do it now. I just meant like next turn, because I don't know if Uni can reach, but we don't want to waste too many buff
She can.
turns. She can.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Get these guys down here as well. We'll move back everybody that can't take hits. I'll leave you two at the top. Yeah, let's have the top be decently strong people too. Kind of the B team.
Mm-hmm.
And then you chill here, because then you can go either way. You guys can be support. You get up there. Let's not have you stand in the way, because you don't have to. Alright, I'm happy with this layout. Alright, I think we save here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's throw Uni up there now. Wrong tile. There we go. You could edit any sprites of any SF2 sniper and turn them into me. Okay. You think I should be a sniper?
Sniper?
That's
I
not
don't
one
even
that
know.
Captain has made me before.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Alright, let's get her out of the way, because that was a lot of damage for her to deal with. Pull you one down, put Hawat there. I think we have a far enough range like this. Alright, here come the enemies.
I don't know why I assumed Googling Dark Dragon would show me Shining Force Dark Dragon.
Hmm.
That's a very generic term.
It is. What did it show you?
Just Dark Dragons from various things. Showed up the one from Jake Long.
I don't know if I knew that that show had a dark dragon.
Neither did I. I've never watched it.
I did a little bit growing up. It was fun.
I believe it. I just didn't watch much TV.
Okay, it's a trap to move my ranged people up. It was crazy. I saw the schedule the other day for Nickelodeon now, and it's insane to me how often they're running SpongeBob.
Oh, really?
I mean, it's like almost around the clock. They were running SpongeBob and The Loud House, and that was like it.
Well, I mean, I guess they got a formula that works.
That's crazy, though, that it's essentially just the SpongeBob network now.
Yeah. That's not the right logo.
Enemies will not initiate attack if they won't inflict damage. I had noticed that. Does that mean that they are inflicting damage, though, when they, like, ding me, but it doesn't visibly do damage?
I mean, do we have, like, over 1,000 HP?
I've seen it happen and the number just doesn't go down.
Or it could be, are they actually hitting or are they whiffing?
It seems to be that they're hitting.
Okay. I don't know then.
And we can just... There we go. I would like him to die. Well, let's do it with Morna. That's what she's there for. Boom. Alright. Hilfa's not fully healed, and I would like him to be. There we go. Probably should have switched him and Hawat, but whatever. That makes us good. So that was turn 2 waiting. Only attack versus defense comparison. Okay. Alright, we got 2 more ranged units. I probably could take a step forward and then be even more protected. I just couldn't remember quite where they spawned, but yeah, let's do that. Thor is just a madman.
Yeah, he is insanely strong now.
He does feel stronger than Red.
He does.
Yeah, we'll have Miastotus help us out.
I did make my requisite Flame Dragon meme.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, is this why you were Googling Dark Dragon?
Yeah, it is.
Is this the Dark Dragon at home?
No, different format, but basically, yes.
What do we got? Okay. Alright, I'll get that imported real fast. Oh, she's saying stuff. Let me pull that up. She says... Oh, okay. Is that 5 rounds already? I guess.
Must have been.
Strange. The terminal actually resisted my order. Someone has tampered with the defense system.
Uni, what's wrong?
Oops. The system has entered the final defense state. This defense. Is this the dragon?
Probably.
Yep.
Warning, there is an enemy invasion in the center. The final defense state is activated. External system connection is blocked. Self-defense device activated.
That's
I said all
probably
the
some
lines.
part of that, yeah. So those are the same
Uni.
eyes as the dragon that was the sword as well.
Mm-hmm. Uni, be careful. Those 3 dragons are...
Also, I like that Captain told me Dark Dragon is just eyes in the code. I like that that's what shows up for this.
Yeah.
That's what the portrait is. At this point, this is all we can do. Listen, everyone. These 3 dragon-shaped things are the defense center of the Golden City. Due to the interference of the enemy, we are no longer able to control the defenses. The center must gather everyone's strength to completely destroy them. So I guess that's everyone must gather to destroy the center.
How do we destroy it? Chop it with weapons?
Yes, just attack them directly. However, they are all protected by defensive devices. These defensive devices are extremely powerful, so don't be careless. Got it. Everyone, come on, everyone.
So here's another instance of me being surprised a character has a speaking line randomly. Hawat, randomly.
Yeah, like, why is he talking right
It's
now?
a line here. Why is he the one? I don't know. It has surprised me how much this game brings back, like, random characters to have small speaking roles throughout the game.
It is odd. It's also odd that it's all been characters we've brought.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't
By
just...
sheer coincidence.
It has. Like, they didn't just randomly throw in a line from Tieno here.
Yeah.
We gotta deal with these guys first. They're kind of a pain. I think we buff everybody and then we send some of them down to help with that. Because our A-team is taking some hits.
Mm-hmm.
These guys just have a ton of health, too.
Yeah.
You look good with a big cape and a photon gun. I mean, yeah, who wouldn't? Can I reach with that? I can. Nice. Get you attacking. Maybe Thor and then green guy can... I've totally just blanked on the dragon's names at this point. No. He's not going to be able to get that kill. Hey, Fireroy! Yes, we are back to the song. This is the second to last level. We're about to fight Dark Dragon. Dirk Dragon. Yep. I keep forgetting. Do they have things I can click on now? Yes, the tips of their nose, I can't click on it, but it doesn't bring up the menu. So their hitbox is this, but not these squares.
Maybe I'll talk to you about this after stream.
Okay.
I would look at some interesting stuff. I on a randomly look at some stuff from the Flame Dragon mobile game, and I've discovered some very interesting things.
Okay.
So, but I don't want to sidetrack us. But I will definitely have to talk to you about it after, because there's some interesting stuff.
Alright. I like interesting stuff. I wonder if Miastotus plus Green Dragon can get that kill. Probably not, actually. I don't mind if he wants to hit Gaia. Move up here so we can heal as well. We'll deal with them, and then we'll do something else. Also, the big announcement, Fireroy, we decided to start stream with it, is that we are going to be translating this into English. Tyadran has it working. Because he is a wizard. This is like the most experience we're giving Darkside.
19.
See, I wonder why she gets more. So weird. Alright, then you can finish that. That's what Diane and Alternate has with the cape and a photon gun. I see. Did it make Diane cool? Some would say that's an impossible feat. There's some Diane haters, I know. Alright, that's all the enemies, I think. Now we just... Is that all the reinforcements?
It should be, I believe.
Okay. Now we just have Dark Dragon.
Dirk Dragon.
Dirk Dragon, thank you. How do we deal with Dirk Dragon? We'll find out. Rather than trial and error this, do you want to just tell me what his range is?
I don't know. Enemy attack ranges aren't listed in the guide, only movement ranges.
Okay.
But they do have, I will say, the red dragon has Skyfire, the middle one has the Divine Thunder technique, and the black one has the insta-kill curse spell. So, assume that their range is big.
The black one has D-Soul?
Yep.
Ugh. What were the Oh, okay, the question marks there tell me that that's the hitbox. I see.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
I hadn't noticed that. Do we know what the chances are on Curse? Or Diesel?
I want to say it's 50%.
That's what I thought. Just a 50% you die.
I believe it was a coin flip, because I think I called it out as, like, the most... Like, the highest success rate I've seen on insta-kill spell.
Same. And I think there's a reason that people don't make it that high, typically.
Yeah.
It's a little bit silly. You don't know any of his stats? You don't know how much health he's got?
Okay, let me give you the rundown. The left and right dragons, the non-dark ones, have 2400 HP and 2400 MP. They also have 950 AP and 560 DP. The middle dragon, the dark one, has 3600 HP and 1000 AP. And also 2400 MP. So they will not run out of MP.
Okay. This is not as mean as Flame Dragon 1 numbers.
No, not at all.
This feels like I'm actually supposed to be able to do this.
Yeah, the overlapping of those spells feels like it might get a little bit mean, but, yeah.
Magic is
I'm worried
consistent.
about the overlapping of the spells.
Magic is consistent regardless of who casts it. I had noticed that. I just was wondering what the chances were of that D-Soul. Because I remembered in the past that we thought it was quite high. Oh, I'm standing in the way. Great. Well, that tells me the range on that, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are going to be crazy.
Yeah, the amount of incoming magic damage is kind of going to be ridiculous.
5, 6. So we save this, I think. And then we buff people, and I almost wonder if we just teleport people in.
It might not be the worst idea, because walking up, we're going to take a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm like, no, they probably are not traversable. I have no idea how we're going to handle this. This might be some problem solving.
Have we saved this turn?
I just
recently?
did. I can do it
Okay.
again. Just to make sure you agree that I did it.
Sounds good. I just want to be sure in case this goes horribly wrong.
Yeah. Oh, it very much will. I'm thinking.
True.
This is gonna be some trial and error. And also Griff said he's a Diane stan, which I think is cool. Like, it's cool that everybody has their favorites.
I think Diane is cooler than Hans. I don't think she's ever been one of my like favorites, but
I don't think that's a hot take.
no.
All right, let's
everyone's
just
cooler than Hans.
try heaping damage first. How much do you do? I would like to teleport you in. We just gonna see what happens.
What did... Oh boy.
Do I want to do that? I'm betting they have magic resist.
Probably some amount.
We'll be streaming again next week, Quentin, because we gotta do Flame Dragon 3. But we are definitely clearing it tonight. I'm staying up until the deed is done.
Yeah, we're finishing this game tonight. We said finale and we meant it.
Yup. If I title the video finale, it has to end, right? Right?
No. I just have to tell you. So, first of the stuff I want to talk to you about later, the mobile game does include characters from 1 and 2. I can now definitively see.
Sweet. Then we should react to their design, right?
We should. I just have to tell you, Psycho Bangle's name in the English version of the FDK mobile game has been translated as Sick Boner.
No.
Yes. His name is Sick Boner.
How do you spell sick?
SICKBONER.
Do you have a screenshot of this?
Yeah, let me take a screenshot of this real quick. I'll share a screenshot of Sick Boner.
Is your wife okay with that?
She's asleep. She doesn't have to know.
No.
There, it's in your DMs. Enjoy.
Okay.
Feel free to share him on stream.
Oh, I'm going to. Oh no. My boy. What have they done to my boy?
Part of the reason we did not recognize these characters is everyone has been heavily redesigned.
Mm-hmm.
Like, heavily. But they are definitively the characters from 1 and 2. They've also got some OCs in the mix, but,
Of course.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I've got him. There you go.
Enjoy.
Pantherin Elite. Sick Boner. What country is this in?
From what it seems to be, the game itself is Japanese developed with the IP license.
My question is, what country is this English version in?
Oh, I have no idea.
His first apprentice... Keen's first apprentice? And a
I'm
martial...
assuming that's what they made Karis's name.
I guess so.
Because the character who is Hano, from his description, has been called Harold here.
Oh, okay.
And Tieno got romanized as Dino, like Dino, or Dino.
Oh my gosh.
So some of the names are really janky, but they are the same characters. Like, definitively.
This is... yeah, we'll react to those maybe at the end of this.
I'll have to see if I can find, like, a list of all the characters or something.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know how well it's documented.
I laughed hard enough, like, I gotta go pee. I'm gonna have to do that here in a minute.
Here's a list of all these characters, but it's only their face pictures. I want their full art.
Oh yeah, we do.
I'll see if I can find full art of everyone.
Would appreciate.
It also seems like the list of characters is very small, so either this list is incomplete or the game really has a very small roster.
Both, I think, are possibilities.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna teleport him up. I guess, because I don't know what else to do. Hey, we got one!
Nice.
That was awkward.
Yes.
I feel like we throw some fodder up to try and get them to go for anybody else.
Rashid says he thinks he's gonna regret mentioning FDK Mobile in a previous episode.
I knew it existed, because when you do it, I've looked around YouTube to see if anybody else has played this, and that's what you find, is the mobile game. I also said I was going to throw this up, and this is definitely the time. So this is the other one that Tyadran just made.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to make it big enough that y'all can read it easy. I made this? You made this? I made this. Great format. Underused one, too.
It is.
Nose explodes, 'tis but a scratch. Yeah, he doesn't seem to really care. But yeah, this is tough. Yeah, I think we just make a couple of different groups. Like, obviously the right group is the thing to go for, and he's very low. Which is rough, but we'll see. I'd like to do this without losing anybody. Will that be possible? Who knows? Yeah, of course.
Ooh.
I mean, then we're on the coin flip, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't do it!
Oh, he didn't do it.
Alright, we saved that. We killed something and nobody died. Agreed?
Yes, I'm fine with that.
Alright, I have gotta go pee. I'm not joking, so I will be right back. Entertain the people, even though I don't know if you can do better than Sick Boner. I'll be right back.
That, of all the ways to translate that name, Sick Boner is just... I don't even understand. I don't understand how you decide that that's okay. And if Niall actually wants to react to character designs, I'm working on getting screenshots of all the character designs I can find. Because there doesn't seem to be a actual good character list for the mobile game. Which is really unfortunate. It is truly one of the names of all time. I would even argue that's probably one of the funniest names of all time. You know, when you're playing your gacha game, you're like, man, I hope I pull Sick Boner. He's my favorite. Man, the character redesigns, you guys are gonna get a kick out of these. Wonder whether we'll do that this stream or not. We'll see. You're unable to search it from Google Play, unsure why. That's sad. I am able to find gameplay on YouTube, so I'm getting a bunch of character screenshots from that. And some of these character redesigns are so hilariously unlike their original designs. They really, like, overhauled the entire roster.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back.
Hey, the song is still playing.
Surprise. I'm hard at work harvesting character art from the mobile game.
Oh, okay. You are the greatest.
Unfortunately, there's nowhere online that seems to just have all of the character art posted, so I'm having to watch gameplay videos and screenshot them.
Okay.
If the roster is as small as it looks like, I think I can get everybody.
How do you know who you're getting?
So there's a fandom wiki called the Gacha Games Wiki.
Okay.
Which just have a list of characters from this game. It just only has face portraits.
Okay.
So I can at least see the character list. But I have to go, like, screenshot people's gameplay of the characters.
So my thought is we do this. We
that is
give him a full heal.
Okay.
Because he just hits like a train.
Yeah, he is, like, by far our strongest character right now. And it seems like there are two separate English translations of this game.
Fascinating.
Because there's one that has Hano as Herald and one that has him as Hagno, which is interestingly what we found is his quote-unquote official name. It also features Psycho Boundler instead of Sick Boner.
Oh, I can't.
So there seems to be two English translations, and I would wager this is the source of those theoretically official names.
I think you would probably be right.
Because this is the only place I've ever seen these characters named in English.
Mm-hmm. How goofy with this do I want to get? I don't know if I can get the kill like that. I think what I want to do is this. I think we warp her over here.
Alright.
And then her and Thor together get it. She almost gets it by herself. That means it might make sense to just do this, because I bet they have resist, but I bet it's not. I bet he does 143 with that.
Yeah, probably. I would be shocked if he doesn't.
There we go.
That was closer than I would have liked.
Yeah. Down to the last head. You pull back to go get healed. Probably should put you in range of a healer. Probably should move our healer up. Where is Darkseid? Oh,
Hiding.
I forgot about him.
He's afraid.
I don't blame him. This is kind of a lot.
It is a lot to take in.
And we start that. Move Uni up to rebuff everybody.
I feel like what I need to do when we look at these is like black out the names of the characters and have you guess who they're supposed to be.
I would be up for that.
I think that would be hilarious.
Oh yeah. Because I'm wondering how you even know.
Because
Oh,
the
here it
names
is.
and the descriptions. Oh, please live.
Hey,
All right,
live.
we're good. I know because of the names and the descriptions.
Okay. Yeah, some of them match up, I see.
Yeah, the names are at least close enough I can guess, or when they pull them, it gives a description. I'm like, oh, okay, that's who it is. There do appear to be like 3 OCs who are totally new to this as far as I can tell. And they don't appear to be from Plus either, so I think they're entirely original characters.
I'm gonna full hero Thor again. Just keep him in the fight.
Wait, what? Okay, take it back. I have no idea how many characters there are because Ares is in here and he doesn't appear on the wiki page I'm looking at.
Okay. So, potentially more than you first thought.
Yeah, potentially more. I'll grab everyone I can find, is all I can say.
That's fine.
Maybe Ares isn't playable and only appears in story, because I saw him in dialogue, so maybe he's just not a playable unit.
Okay.
Yet. Asterisk, if they're still developing this game.
I have no idea.
It feels unlikely since I can't find, like, anything more recent than 5 years ago.
With renewed interest in the West, spurred by us. I say renewed like there was some to begin with.
Right.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that hurts. Then we can teleport him a little bit further up. And he can heal everybody. Oh, I can't do that. That works. Yeah, that puts him back at full. I think we can have Beckwith fighting that. I think that's as much as we can get in. Yeah. Gotta live one more turn.
We can do it. Hopefully.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay. I thought he was just attacking.
It's a 50-50.
Apparently it's not insta-kill.
I guess not. I guess it just does a lot of damage.
Boom.
That's true. It does 999 damage based on what the guide says.
I see, which we assumed was insta-kill at one time.
Yeah, I guess we just, once you have enough HP, 999 is not a kill.
Which is a little bit nuts.
I mean, I think it's kind of interesting that you effectively have a D-Soul that you can survive.
It makes it a lot more balanced, that's for sure.
Yeah, and it's still only a 50% hit rate, so you can theoretically dodge it. And we have dodged it, so...
Dialogue time. Defeat the 3 dragons.
Yes, let me get back over here.
Great
Done.
Great opening line. Just done.
Yes.
Great. The defense center has been completely stopped. Although we've lost the ability to command other defense forces, the enemy will no longer be able to use the defenses to stop us in the future. Thanks to everyone's help. Now, I just need to take over the remaining systems to prevent the other party from using the final weapon. She really likes playing the pronoun game with this guy.
She really does.
Great, what do we do next? Find the last enemy. I believe he's the mastermind behind all these events. He is...
Do you mean me?
Oh god, he's hot. It's Batman!
Of course you have white hair and pronouns.
It is definitely Batman.
It is. It super is.
Yes, it's you! It's really you!
ASR-07, is your system really damaged that badly? It's really beyond my comprehension that you actually consider your enemy your friend. However, I'm still very grateful to you for helping me return this computing chip. With it, the Dark Flame project that has been suspended can continue.
Why do you still refuse to give up this crazy plan?
Why is there any need to keep these ants on the ground? Wasn't the order we received originally to destroy them?
So I'm guessing they're both creations of the Ancients, or he is an
I'm
Ancient?
guessing
or...
so.
Mm.
He was given orders, so I'm assuming they're both creations. Yeah, with what your line is.
But we finally received a stop order. The Dark Flame operation has been suspended.
It's aborted, not cancelled.
I'm assuming that's supposed to be suspended, maybe?
I suppose. It's suspended, not cancelled. They ordered us to carry out their ultimate plan, to leave us on this damn planet and then escape in outer space themselves. Think how long we have been waiting. How long has it been?
ASR-06. Oh, okay, so she's ASR-07.
Mm-hmm.
It seems that your system is indeed malfunctioning. In the last accident, haven't you tried to repair yourself after that?
There's no need. My mission is to execute the battle plan. Now I can finally start to perform my duties.
Impossible. I've successfully connected to the highest command system, and now the entire fortress center is under my control.
Don't be stupid. Have you forgotten that as a surveillance and combat system, I have the highest priority in using weapons? Even if you control the entire system center, attacking the computer will still... The attack computer will still accept my orders.
You...
The Dark Flame system will be activated in 30 seconds, targeting the Mara continent. Wow. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time.
Okay, in that case, I can only use my final move.
What do you mean to do? You can't stop me. No, you can't do this.
I know I can. In the bad ending, I stopped you all by myself. If you activate the Dark Flame, I will reverse the reactor. When the energy accumulation breaks through the load of the subspace barrier and causes space distortion, we'll drift together with this golden city into hyperspace forever.
Okay. If you do this, these people will not escape disaster.
If you activate the Dark Flame, more innocent people will die. In order to protect this world that everyone cherishes and cherishes, I believe you won't blame me for doing what I must do. Well done, Uni. No matter what, we cannot compromise with evil people.
We're old men who have long been tired of living, but it is a pity for these young people with great futures ahead of them.
Ah, legend. His accent is so hard for me to just slip into, even though it's like I'm surrounded by it down here in the south.
Uh-huh.
Our legend will remain in the history of Rotidia and Mara continents. As a warrior, this is the highest reward. I'm sorry, if I hadn't brought everyone to this golden city today, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Uni, I believe in your decisions from beginning to end, and today there will be this result. It's this guy's fault. No matter what, I'm gonna chop him twice with my sword first. Idiot, come and die! On the contrary, the reactor is overloaded. I'm not sure exactly what I mean by this. Oh, wait. Is that line still coming up? There. No! The reactor's overloaded! Okay, then. Suddenly, like, oh, hyperspace, and will cause a time distortion.
Yeah, you didn't see that coming? Like, all the foreshadowing with that?
You have to admit I didn't.
I gotta switch to the next chapter. The final chapter. Chapter 30. Alright, this is the last chance for them to see, and then I do the southern thing there. This is the last chance for them to give us a different song.
Yep.
Chapter 30, the final chapter of the legend. I like that. Let's see. Okay, I'm skipping down to dialogue. So it says, after the reactor was reversed and some space was distorted, everyone gradually woke up. Are we still alive? What a strong shock. But I didn't feel anything strange.
Hey, what's going on? Our fate is really great. It seems that the secondary reactor has not completely failed. Although the overcharged magnetic field energy explosion caused some space distortion, this reaction is temporary and the impact is not so great.
This feels like the plot of Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
Yes.
ASR06, we just saved a life. I'm assuming we were just spared. Do you still?
ASR07, my great plan was almost ruined in your hands. I will not make the same mistake again now. I will completely eliminate you and these ants first, and then begin my execution of the plan once more. You guys who deserve a beating, you still haven't given up yet. You really make me angry. And so, I must kill you today.
Come on, friends. Let's eliminate this evil culprit together.
Group, come out, everyone.
Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be.
I have no idea.
How many is that?
The thing is, like, in-game, it's not that much, but the translation makes it, like, insanely long. Like, in our script, the ha goes across an entire page, when in-game it's just those 3 characters at the start.
Yeah, I'm gonna break chat real quick, but yeah, this is what we're looking at. There you go.
Yeah. Come out, those of you in hiding.
I think that's that line.
Maybe. We're gonna have to work on the translation of that line.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Hey, haven't these guys been dealt with us by a long time ago? Why?
ASR07, during your absence I devoted myself to the development of biochemical synthetic humans. These 4 demon gods are my proud masterpieces. They are just life forms created by me, so they can be recreated at any time if lost. This batch is my latest improved version, and I will never lose to you again.
So that's the game saying, these are not the same bosses, they have upped stats.
Yeah.
Wait, just a minute.
Do you have any final words?
As the 2 major leaders of this fortress, we should have worked together. Unfortunately, we have to fight against each other today. So, I don't need to hide anymore. I'll let you see the true nature of the first Air Fortress and Management Center. The power of it all. Hey, all the injuries I suffered in the last battle have healed. Well, I feel full of strength again.
I didn't expect you to have this kind of ability. This will only make these ants last slightly longer. Victory will still belong to me. Stop rambling. If you want to fight, just come over here. The spokesperson of the Earth. Let these fools know the majesty of the Creator. I don't have a line for him.
I don't
Let me
either.
translate this real quick.
Please. It just
Somebody
makes it
didn't-
that much more intimidating, Sirius Lil says. Hi, Bowie. You are back.
Backle.
You're backle for the final level.
Yep, we're here for the finale, waiting to find out what the music will be. He says, "The Earth Demon God takes command."
He really has a case of Flame Dragon one chin, huh?
He does. He looks kind of like Gong.
A little bit. We do have different music. We've heard it before. Okay, so he's got 970, 520. They're not terrifying.
No, like they're strong, but they're not each individually crazy. So
The restraint they had to give him 960 instead of an even 1,000 to give it the question marks.
Yeah, which is interesting because the Black Dragon in the last map did have 1,000 attack.
Yeah, we've gone down, which is not normal for...
So, for important stats, the Earth Demon God has Earth Shatter, so he's got the strongest Earthquake spell. He also has 4,500 HP. The Water Demon God, the white one...
Do I fight one at a time, I guess?
Possibly?
That's what it's looking like.
I mean, there are paths that go around, so I'm not sure, but it looks like that might be the case.
I can't... does that lead to the...
Oh, does it not let you pan all the way up?
It does.
Oh, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, like, it does go all the way up. I feel like it's probably a bad idea to try and fight them all at once.
Yeah.
Instead of one at a time. I guess I'll give you the details on each one as we fight them then.
I think that's good.
Because you don't need to be overloaded with that information.
Oh, they changed it. We've not heard this song before. It started the same way as one we've heard, but it is not.
Gotcha.
Not the same. See, I appreciate them having a new song for the end, but I also, if it was me, I probably would have used that early.
Yeah.
If I had this few songs. I don't know, we had a couple others, I probably just would have varied it more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking we get people up here, and then we use Uni to buff everybody.
Sounds good to me.
We probably need to kill these guys first, huh? We're gonna get Earthquake pretty hard. This is gonna be rough.
Yeah, the Earthquake is going to be kind of brutal.
Can I? I can do that. I don't hate that. You know what I'm gonna do?
What are you going to do?
I think I'm gonna teleport somebody else up there to get hit by that as well. There's not a great target, actually, that's not here. Could use Sick Boner, but I think we're good.
We all?
Yeah, I think that'll do. I know, new music. Like, I'm very excited. Alright. So, you think we start with the side guys?
It seems like a good plan to me, so we're not taking extra damage on the side.
They can just take a beating. Did you get that buff? You did not. I'm assuming she's going to be buffing people pretty much every turn.
Most likely.
Unless she gets rocked by an earthquake here.
Yeah. I mean, the Earthquake won't do much damage, it's just gonna hit, like, everybody.
Yeah. I wonder if I should put Thor here. I think so. Because he needs to not take too many of those. If I set up right, then Hilfa can heal everybody as soon as they're injured. I could also potentially Earthquake him back. Although I don't know if I want to do that. I might just want to wait. These guys on the side actually do hurt a considerable amount.
Do they?
Yeah. That's why I don't want to just jump in. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, see, now I can have Hilfa just fix everybody. Pretty much. I gotta pick between the top team and the bottom team, but I think we do the bottom team, because that's literally everyone else. Did you get hit? You did. I can do that, and then Sakura can maybe fix the other ones. You can do a little bit. Let's see. Let me buff with her. We can get just about everybody else. I'll do that. I am so glad, by the way, this does overworld stuff, and I don't have to see the animation of it doing this for absolutely everybody.
Yeah, that would be a bit much.
That was some good foresight. Alright, everybody's getting hit anyway, so let's just dive in. Nice. You didn't get healed. So you go ahead and do what you can and heal that group. There we go, you're almost to full now. Okay, I think we kill the left one first, just because we're closer to that. Alright. I think Colas can do that now. Oh, come on. Alright, Sekko Bengal can go do it. I'm really curious if this is just how this works. Like, it's like 3 separate sort of boss fights.
I mean, I think it's gonna be like 5 different boss fights, but yes,
oh, yeah.
I think that's the case.
You're right, it will be. Do you have items to heal? Yes, you have a bunch. I think I want to do that and start. You said he has 5,000 health?
4,500, but yes.
Oh my goodness. Well, a good start. Oh, okay, so they got buffed, but like actually not too terribly much. I think I'm locking him in, so I'm just gonna do that, and that'll work. If I do that now, I think that's a kill. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. I think we sit on that. I don't think he can kill Thor.
I would be shocked. Thor is kind of an insane tank right now.
Oh, we can't get around him, though. That's a little bit annoying.
Oh, we can't move next to him?
Mm-mm.
Gotcha, that is really annoying. It also looks like we should be able to, but...
Yeah, it does look that way, but apparently not.
Especially because the enemies started there.
I'll double check, but I didn't think so.
And they could have been like Zona controlled out or something. I don't know.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, no, it's just impassable. You're right. Very odd. At least we've got plenty of ranged attackers.
Yeah, we do. We're just gonna have to be smart about where people go.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think we've got this one won.
Yeah, the Earth dude doesn't seem like a problem.
He's gonna need a heal. That's not really enough, is it? Do you have a heal? You don't.
I think we've run through most of our healing items at this point.
Oh, we still have a bunch of healing items.
Oh, do we?
Mm-hmm. I've been kind of rationing them because I felt like they'd come in handy for this. Like the last level.
Yeah, I guess I thought we'd use more than we have.
We might be able to kill him this turn.
How much has he got left?
A couple hundred.
That is potentially doable.
Yeah, Thor hasn't attacked yet.
Oh, he is huge.
So that should be the kill. What happens after this, we'll find
Probably.
out. You might have to translate it as well. Oh.
It's probably not going to happen until... It might just be a repeat of the same line, but we'll see.
Alright, we'll just have everybody wait to heal. Is that everybody that's hurt? Yep. I guess I can just wait with the last two. Do I just have to go around now?
I don't know. I thought they would actually, like, all teleport down, but they did not.
No. Alright, I guess we gotta start walking. I'm gonna cap everybody off first.
Yeah. Very odd.
There's not, like, turn-based reinforcements, are there? I didn't see any.
There are some reinforcements. It says they come with the appearance of each demon, which is why I assume they were all going to teleport down one at a time.
Yeah. What does the guide say? It says that when they're eliminated in turn. Note that the final boss can cast a spell and then move to attack.
Yeah, it doesn't really detail how the battle functions.
No, it does not. So, we'll wait again? I guess?
I suppose so.
If they're not going to punish us for it, we'll just vibe. That might be why we can't stand there, too. Okay, there we go.
Okay, let me grab this line.
Alright.
I figure it's going to be a variation of the exact same thing he said.
Potentially. I wonder if we're standing on any of the spots where stuff spawns.
I think that might be the reason we can't stand on those spots, is because that's always where they're going to teleport in.
You smart.
That'd be my guess. The Queen of Water and Ice, freeze these guys in the eternal prison of death! I would assume this is going to be like... Ice Lady takes command! Let me see, though.
If you don't do it now, we'll have to do it with the translation later. So,
Yeah.
at least we'll have it.
Water Demon God takes command! Okay, I think the demons are gonna have the same lines, but what he says about them will be different.
Okay.
That would be my hunch.
Oh, y'all just start moving, huh?
Well, yeah.
I need to keep in mind the final boss will probably do that.
Yeah.
Did she
Okay,
start?
relevant information for her. Yeah, so she has the healing spell, she has the plus attack spell, and the plus defense spell. She also has 4,200 HP.
Alright.
So she will probably continuously buff and heal the other enemies as long as they're alive.
We passed a little bit, so I'll just buff everybody up here. And then with everybody on our team buffed, we should be able to make short work of them.
You would think so.
I think we just attack one at a time. I shouldn't get attacked if I don't have to be.
Yeah.
Also, that one spawned in a different spot, so...
Huh. Odd.
You can do 200 shortly. Nice. I'm just using that now as like a little, like, finish off move.
Yeah. Makes sense. Pick them off for the last bit. It's so annoying trying to find, like, all the character... Uh-oh.
What's up?
Oh. The, Parsec lagged, and I thought the game froze.
Oh. Nope. We're okay.
Like, you pressing keys, and nothing was happening, and the music had stopped, and I was like, ah. The annoying thing about trying to get all these character images is that, like, nobody has video of anything past, like, the start of the game, so they've got almost no characters.
I see.
It's really annoying. I still think I've gotten almost all the ones from the wiki page, but now that I don't know how many there actually are in total, I don't know. I'm doing my best.
Okay. I mean, I appreciate that.
You'd better.
I do. I tend to get sappier on the last levels, but you have been just an awesome co-host for this.
Well, you got me for at least one more game.
Yeah. I'm on my own for the mobile game, I know.
I don't know whether you'll be able to play the mobile game. Maybe.
I don't know, like, surely we have, like, some VPN magic at this point.
It seems like you could probably find some downloads of a sort, but we'll have to see about being able to get it running in anything. Because since Rashidi was mentioning being unable to find it on the Play Store, I'm not sure how well it's going to work if it has to, like, touch in with home.
Yeah, I might have to VPN, like, everything. I have no idea how all that works. Like, it's gonna be a process.
Yeah.
Is the answer. Alright, she just used her turn to heal her minions, so I think we just leave him alive, because that is way better than her doing anything else.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like, please, by all means, just keep doing that. I'm gonna position our units a little bit better. If I do that... Okay, yeah, you can reach pretty much everybody at this point. I do want to keep him where he needs to be healed. Perfect. Because then that lets us keep doing this. This cheese.
Yeah. Delicious, delicious cheese.
I do not feel bad at all.
What's the end of an FDK game without some cheese?
Very, very true. Yup, there we go. And he lives. Perfect. I'll just buff everybody when the next phase starts. Actually, I should do it one before, shouldn't I? Because they immediately start moving.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of want some of these people to be topped off. I thought he'd get that. I can give it to you. You do 74. Yep.
Beautiful.
Not like level ups matter too much at this point, though.
No, not really. Like, it'll make a marginal statistical increase.
We'll just kill him off. And then I guess we buff again this turn? Or there might be like a buffer again, I don't know.
I'm not sure, because last time they didn't come immediately.
We'll do it just in case. We've got the MP.
Yeah.
And the items to boost it back. I just don't want to get caught out without that defense buff.
Yeah, that's fair. Ah. There he is.
Oh, you found somebody you were looking for?
Beckwith.
Ah.
He was one of the ones who was on the wiki, but I hadn't gotten a screenshot of yet.
You haven't gotten proof yet?
Yeah.
Alright, we pass. Is everybody okay now? So next it's gonna be the... what? Okay, there's still a couple more.
Yeah, next is going to be Wind, who uses Divine Thunder and has 4350 HP.
We maybe shouldn't be all grouped up like this then.
It could be unwise.
You wanna translate that one?
Yeah, give me a sec, sorry.
You're good.
Gotta
What?
go look at your emotional support sick boner.
Cannot believe this. I was just saying what the Discord is saying. People who aren't here are gonna see that in the Discord and be like, what is this?
I didn't put it in the Discord, I just sent it to you.
Oh,
Unless you
okay.
post it there.
I did not. I will, though, later.
Singer of the violent wind, use your sharp blade to tear them into flying mist of flesh and blood. This is Shirley. The wind demon takes command.
I am good with that. Yes.
It seems to be that they have a set thing for what they say.
Oh yeah, he just starts with that, huh?
Well, of course.
Oh, that's a pain. Goodness. Gonna have to have hill fit. That was scary.
You're fine. Shake it off.
We are fine. That was a good start. Just attack into Mia Stotos, why don't you?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll save that because nobody died. And then, where was that hit based? Here, I guess? Yeah, so we can do it here and heal everybody. Alright, that pretty much put everybody back to full. Not entirely, but we'll get there. Do we still have the attack buffs? We don't already. That sucks. Alright, Uni's gonna have to do it again. Do I like that? Yeah. That really was, like, the second we got that spell, it was like, okay, this is the highest value thing you can do.
Oh, yeah. Pretty much.
I think we just want to kill the big guy quickly on this one. I don't think anybody else matters nearly as much.
I got lucky and found a video of somebody just, like, doing a bunch of summons in a row.
Sweet.
It got me a few I didn't have before.
It's a gacha, so I'm like, surely that has to be...
I mean, it's not a popular gacha is the problem. But I've only found one so far of somebody doing a bunch of polls.
Till I
Most
make
of
one.
these just have, like, the start of the game until you make one.
I will.
How much money are you gonna put into FTK?
I'd put $100.
Really?
For the content, yeah, like, that's, like, I'm willing to shell out for you guys when I think it's worth it.
Ooh, okay, here's another multi-poll video. Perfect.
I probably need to move. Oh, you have over 1,000 attack now, too.
I sure do.
You probably don't have as much as lighting, so I'm gonna move you.
I don't.
How do we feel
Sorry.
about this? You're fine. How do we feel about this as a final level?
Narratively, I don't hate it. Mechanically, it's a little bit silly.
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling, I think.
I don't think it provides an interesting challenge.
No.
Because the repeating you'll fight one boss and 2 lackeys is like kind of okay. Just have your AoE heal ready for when they cast their spell.
Yeah.
So I think like conceptually, the idea of like, oh, he summons them all back and it's kind of a boss rush is not bad, but I think it's executed very poorly.
Mm-hmm. Well, I thought about too, like, as we're working on the translation, like, for a little bit, there were, like, cutscenes and stuff, so I'm kind of wondering if they were running out of steam at this point.
It could be.
Because I thought we were going to keep getting cutscenes and stuff.
I mean, I think it kind of falls victim to the same thing of, like, the first half of any game is usually more polished than the second.
Yes.
Which is unfortunate, but a pretty universal law.
Mm-hmm. I do appreciate that, this is not as rough as Flame Dragon 1.
Yes, for sure.
By any stretch.
It's like, even if it's uninteresting, it's not frustrating.
Yes. I'm still trying to get levels on people, by the way, that could benefit from having just a couple more attack.
Okay. Makes sense.
I'm saying that partially for the audience, in case they're looking like, why are you, like, being so selective about this? Like, because I'll give 14 or 15 more attack to a couple people. I'm cool with that. So we should get a phase. Oh, we don't this time. Okay.
Alright, what do you gotta say, chump?
You should do this in your best Batman voice.
I don't really have a Batman voice.
You're defeating all of my demons. Alfred.
I've not watched a single Batman movie.
Send the Bat Demon.
Lord of Flames, kindle your hellfire, burn them to ashes. The fire demon takes command. Or something along those lines. I have Skyfire and 4200 HP.
Oh, does that kill somebody? Oops.
I actually don't know if it does. A lot of the promoted classes actually have some magic resistance. She dodged! Yo, Marlene, though?
Maybe I should move Marlene.
Maybe. The fact that she has less HP than any single spell any of the bosses have might mean she's in danger.
She's got some magic resist. Because I think she should have died last.
But with like 290 HP, She would need to have at least like 50% magic resistance to survive Skyfire.
268, by the way.
Yeah, she needs like 60% or more, or 50% or more magic resistance to live Skyfire.
Yeah, maybe we move people. What's up?
Nothing. Just found another character I didn't have yet.
Okay.
One who I keep forgetting is in this game.
Do we still have all the buffs? We kind of do. Does everybody still have attack? Because if so, we're just going on. I think so. I feel like I'm playing like one of those Hearthstone-like games. Like, we're gonna go for face.
Yeah. Very much so. You know, there's some similarities between TCGs and strategy RPGs.
Yeah. I don't know what those are, but I believe you.
In both of them, you attack.
Oh, I see.
HP is a thing that exists.
Go in game journalist mode, huh?
No, if I was going game journalist mode, I'd be stuck on level 1 because I didn't realize I have to attack enemies to defeat them, and the tutorial was insufficient.
Yes. I really don't know how these people get jobs doing these things.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean,
no
I do.
idea.
It's a social click, but
Yeah.
there we go. Yeah, let's attack in with... Oh, so close.
Nice.
Do we want to just... What's her, like... He probably resists fire magic. Surely.
I don't know if elemental resistances exist in this game. He definitely resists some magic, but...
What is the 42? That's the laser beam thing. She has a stronger thing. Is it the 76?
I think the 70... Let me see. I think 76 is her biggest spell.
It's either that or the 52.
Wow.
Hello, Borat. Wow, wow, wee, wow.
76 is the 800 damage spell.
Alright, let's just go ahead and... Well, okay, it won't fully wreck everything around them. She has, like, a silly amount of HP. Or, I'm sorry, MP at this point.
This could be improved indeed. For example, player team calculator strong the game shows sent all minions at once. I think if they sent all of them, though, the AoE magic would just kill a lot of your units.
Yeah, that would not...
I think what
fun.
they should have done is have, like, each of the demons has kind of their own squad, and they're all moving towards you. So you have to actively, like, proactively take them out. But I don't think all of them just being there at once would be good.
No.
But it's kind of like, you know, you've got the big path, like, the way this map is designed in, like, a circle, you could have had the Earth one in the center, and then one goes down, like, each of the paths, and maybe the final boss and one of the demons stays up top. And you have to fight, like, 2 of them at once. Or something could have worked. And, hey, Nicholas.
Oh, hey, Nick. We're on the final level. You might have guessed that, though, because the music's different. And they definitely were not going to give us more songs on not the final level.
Nope.
Let's see. Do you just kill that? Yeah, you do. Okay. Do that. Sweet. I wanted Ward to get another one.
You know, every now and then I have considered trying to make a gacha game.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, they seem to be very profitable if you can get it going.
Yeah. Because it's like, it's technically pretty asset light and very profitable.
Depending on how you do it.
Depending on how you do it. But I mean, when you look at like something like FEH-ish, it's not that heavy on assets.
It does not seem.
Especially with the paper doll animation.
I
So
also
you can just
really
reuse the same
don't like the
structure.
paper doll animation.
Nope,
though.
it's really ugly. but people still buy it.
They do.
The question is how much I'm willing to sell out.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know, maybe you could, like, show the world what a good gacha looks like.
Yeah, potentially.
I'm gonna need you to translate.
Oh, yep, sorry, sir.
You're good. It's weird they just don't have any of these lines.
Yeah. I've been, like, a little bit let down by this guide in some places.
Mm-hmm.
So some of these lines we're still gonna have to just entirely do from scratch when we translate.
Player Lynn knows him. We can tell him to yell at him. I've seen them talk to... They talk on forums, but...
It's a pity that you, who don't know how to commend yourselves, have chosen to accept the ultimate punishment from heaven. Ants who dare to defy God's will, welcome your last moments.
There he is. I like his sprite.
I do too.
Nice dodge, Lorna.
Ooh. Yeah, that hurts.
I'm pretty sure it's just Divine Thunder. Like, it's nothing we haven't seen, it's just still strong.
Mm-hmm.
A good what? Sorry, I missed the part where lottery is a good gameplay loop. Fair point.
I'm sure, like, my brain just tells me I'm sure it can be done in a way that's, like, less predatory.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, one of the big things for me is just, like, if you have a system that makes you less likely or impossible to pull things you already have, that already is less predatory.
Yes, because there's an end.
Yeah, because it's like, you know, you will eventually get everything. So you don't pull 50 billion copies of Chad. He's got 12,000 HP.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask.
Heavenly Fire Technique and Divine Thunder Technique, which puts him on par with Lacoste from FDK1.
Wow. That's crazy how that's how far back we are.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, HP numbers.
Sorry, second fight with Lacoste.
Okay.
The end game one.
Okay, you don't mean Hutch.
Oh, I do mean Hutch. I keep calling him Lacoste.
I did that earlier.
Yes, sorry. That's tied with Hutch. He is less HP than the final boss of FTK1.
Okay. But Hutch is the final boss of FTK1, depending.
Yes.
They tried with
Overwatch 1.
I disagree. Overwatch 1, they gave you stickers and stuff that just had no value. You absolutely could lose, like, too much, I think.
Yeah. I feel like if I were going to do something gacha-esque, there would definitely be, like, at the very least, some way to specifically get characters you want. Like, I feel like I would take more of something else more like how Hearthstone does stuff, where you can just get rid of characters you don't want and use them to just flat outright get ones you want.
I mean, it'd be nice to have, like, a trading mechanic.
Yeah, and or you just cannot pull duplicates, period, so eventually you pull what you want anyway. Which, the thing with that is just you need enough characters for people to pull for them, you know, to have a sizable enough pool that no duplicates is going to give you sufficient content.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, that's how gachas are padded, is that, you know, you have much less content than people are getting.
Can I go there? I can go there.
But I do think you can make it in a less predatory way and still be profitable.
I think so.
Catch you later, Griff.
Night, Griff. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is going to be wrapping up pretty shortly.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna live long. Okay, I think I've found all the characters I'm going to find at this point.
Okay.
To get any more, we would have to actually play the game ourselves.
Which I would love to do.
And actually get the characters. I think I got everybody who's on the wiki, though. Let me see.
Can we? Okay, we still can't go up that close.
Yeah, everyone who is on the Gacha Games wiki, I did find.
Sweet.
Oh, you can get the content of the mystery box.
You know what I think of instead is Cooney from UHF.
How do I want to do this.
Would you like your red snapper, or what is inside the box? You took the box, and let us see what is inside the box. Nothing! Absolutely nothing! You're so stupid!
What is this a reference to?
UHF, the Weird Al movie, I think I've mentioned before.
Yes.
You really need to watch it. That would make a good movie night. That's a fantastic movie.
I do like Weird Al.
Yeah, you would like it.
It's hard not to.
Zany. It is very much like, you feel like he just wrote this movie because the plot is all over the place, but it's just a wild ride.
I'm just gonna go ahead and rebuff everybody.
And also highly quotable.
Hmm.
It's just very good.
Yeah, this is not too bad as a final boss. Like, we can kind of just outlast him.
Yeah, he's not really that threatening, honestly.
Like, I can just fully heal that up without too much trouble. Sometimes I think FDK Mobile are specifically aimed at those who knew about the old FDK games already. I fail to see how it's appeal to those who didn't know about it. I mean, it's hard in general to appeal to people that don't know about your franchise.
I mean, it's kind of the same problem with Fire Emblem Heroes. Like, it's kind of... They promote it enough, it's gotten in more people who didn't know about it.
Yes.
But, like, all the characters are obviously referential to knowing the Fire Emblem games.
Yes, I've also had some issue with, like, they really spoil some things, and I'm like, is that what's best? Like, I don't know.
I mean, that's kind of, that, like, they have shown that they don't care about spoiling things ever since Lucina became the face of Awakening.
True.
In my opinion. It's like, that is a big reveal in the game, and now she's just the representative for Awakening always, because, like, screw Chrom, right?
Yeah.
You know, the actual main character of the game. Although I know people argue that Lucina's like equally or more a main character.
I think it's equal.
Chrom's the main character. In my opinion. I mean, you never have a point where Lucina takes over and becomes your main lord and you game over if she dies.
Do you not game over if she dies?
You know, I'm not factually sure. But she's never force deployed. Isn't the word to use nostalgia bait? I don't know whether I would say gachas that reference old games are nostalgia bait.
I don't know, I think it depends.
Yeah, I'm really... It's hard to say. I feel like what I find more nostalgia bait is when they'll take what happens a lot nowadays, where they'll like take a franchise and entirely reboot it
and make it like nothing like what it was.
Yeah.
I was listening to some
think
stuff
of anything
about
that's done it recently.
Saints Row.
Saints Row, you said?
Yes.
I am not super into that franchise, so
I'm not
you can
either,
fill me
but
in.
I read some developer interviews from people that worked on it that talked about like a lot of the people that worked on it. I think his estimation was about half that they brought in hated what the franchise was, and so they just were like, yeah, like we're gonna change everything about this. We'll still call it Saints Row,
but it had a very defined identity.
Yes,
like. That's a shame. I do not care about Saints Row, but that's a shame for people who do.
I mean, it's kind of everything. I know people feel that way about Tomb Raider. People feel that way about Saints Row. What else? Just look for studios that close.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't go over well.
No.
I think that's it. I think that's the end.
Alright, let me pull up my script and stop looking at images. Okay.
I know some people that know what Final Fantasy, or like Final Fantasy and are into the remake. I think that was just kind of a like, we're remaking that in quotes, but like, we're gonna do some things different. And some of that I think is censorship and it's lame, and I think they shouldn't do it. And other parts of it I think are neat, that they're surprising people because they know it's gonna happen. Are we ready?
I guess so.
Here we go. Phase 2. No.
How is this possible? I am the supreme creator and ruler, to be defeated by these humble ants. No.
I pulled up the wrong part. Here we go. It's finally over. This mistake, made a long time ago, has finally disappeared into the torrent of time.
We finally did it. The battle's won. Uni, that's great.
I'm glad we finally solved this matter. However, as a scholar, I always wanted to know the ins and outs of all of this. Miss Uni, can you give us an explanation? The thing that we didn't get in the bad ending? I will give a brief explanation. This aerial fortress, the Sky Demon God, and I were all created by the Ancients. And the demon race was also a combat creature developed by the Ancients. At that time, the Ancients were fighting each other. In order to win, both sides created countless terrifying weapons, and this fortress was one of them. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the Day of Judgment? War that has been spread since ancient times? I assume that's like the story that's been handed down.
Yeah.
It is said that the war destroyed the sky and the earth, and it was not until tens of thousands of years later that everything was revived again. Yes, the two sides used the ultimate weapon to attack each other. In the end, only a few leaders of the Ancients left the planet in aircraft. The others died in that war. This fortress was built to suppress the attack on the ground. The Sky Demon God and I were in charge, controlling the center of this fortress. I control and maintain the operation of the fortress. The Sky Demon God does not. ASR-06 is responsible for monitoring the ground and using weapons. In other words, this fortress is commanded by me and the Sky Demon God together. It's unimaginable. Yeah, I would be floored too if somebody told me how like an ancient civilization built the pyramids to watch you all and destroy you if you got out of hand.
Also, they fly.
They fly now?
Oh boy.
We have all undergone special reconstruction and enhancement surgeries with human bodies. So she's not a robot, but like she's augmented.
She's like a cyborg, I guess, kinda.
Like an android, kind of like Dr. Gero from Dragon Ball, which I realize you don't know about.
Nope.
We can directly connect and convey various commands with just our will to the system, and can prevent the physical body from sleeping in a dormant manner, aging. So in theory, we can live forever and control this air fortress forever. Just when the remaining Ancients were about to evacuate this place, we received an attack order, ordering us to bombard the surface with the ultimate weapon, Dark Flame. She just turned around for a sec.
Yeah.
However, just before executing this order, we received a vague signal ordering us to suspend the attack. We never received any signal after that, and we just waited for the battle order that never came again. And this lonely fortress floated in the air for 30,000 years. I'm kind of really liking this, like, from a lore perspective.
30,000 years. Didn't you feel lonely?
No, I was watching you.
Like, that's the question to ask your Thor?
I mean, I do not think Thor is smart.
No, he is not super clever.
He has Jonah and Hilfa to ask the questions for him. No, we were all in a dormant state, and the communication system would only wake us up if there was a situation that needed our attention, I guess. So 30,000 years didn't feel like a long time. We were sleeping until not long ago. So how did she end up on the continent where we were?
It's probably what we're about to address.
Why did the fortress wake up again when it was originally in a dormant state? An accident occurred on the fortress. The security system mistakenly reported that the fortress was under attack. ASR-06 thought it was an attack from the ground and insisted on continuing the previous attack order. He and I had a big argument. Since I had observed the surface after waking up and found that life and civilization had reappeared on land, I took out the unit computing chip that was indispensable for attacking using the computer and threw it from the fortress. The war 30,000 years ago was enough. I don't want to see another tragedy. As a result, ASR-06 discovered my intentions. On the way to get the chip, I lost my footing and I fell. I see. I see. As a result, you fell into Ladia. When I first woke up, my system was severely impacted, and some memories couldn't be accessed, so I forgot everything from my past. At that time, I unintentionally said I wanted to go home, and Thor and you all came here with me. This must have been arranged by the god of fate. It's unbelievable. I think this is all God's will. Now that we have defeated the final enemy, Miss Uni, what are you going to do in the future? I will use this space transfer device to send you back to the Mara continent, and then I will take the fortress into hyperspace and let it disappear from this world for forever and ever. Let everything end here.
Uni, won't you come with us?
No. I am originally a part of this fortress, and in order to ensure that this kind of thing will never happen again, in this fortress I must stay. I think this is the time to say goodbye to everyone. The adventures and memories of these days, I will always keep with me in my heart.
Uni, do you really want to stay here?
Thor, I thank you so much. You have fulfilled your promise and you've sent me home. You're very special to me. The moment my memories came back to life, I was confused about which side I would choose. However, it was you that made me make the final decision.
Don't do this for me.
Thor, I understand your feelings, but I'm not an ordinary woman, and I do not belong to this new world.
She's not like other girls.
She has depression.
Carry on.
I am not an ordinary woman, and I do not belong to this new world. Just let me stay here. This is my responsibility. Thor, you have to understand Uni's position. Moreover, in the years to come, you'll definitely meet a girl who suits you again. Wow, alright.
There's more fish in the sea, Thor.
She's really not all that. If you remember back to chapter 1, Ares said he had the hots for her anyway. Moreover, in the years to come, you will definitely meet a girl who suits you again. Not to mention that as the Crown Prince of Ladia, you have a bright future, as does the country. Don't let down Uni's heart. You like how I interpreted that?
Yes, I do.
For you guys, what it says is, not to mention that as a Rotidia, the prince has a bright future and a bright future.
I understand. Uni, please take care of yourself.
Thank you. I will always remember you, Thor, for the rest of my life. It's everybody!
This is the land of Maracon, and we're finally back home again. Let's now step on this old land a few more times.
Give me just 2 seconds.
Hmm?
Alright. I had a Discord message I had to respond to real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the cool breeze, the warm sunshine. This world is a better place now.
I'm glad we settled everything and saved the world. Well done, everyone.
I will ask my father to hold a grand celebration banquet, and we will all have a good celebration. This is a great achievement that even the royal guards of the kingdom could not achieve. Ares, let's have a drink then. Will you accompany me?
Well, I was responsible for guarding Prince Thor through his journey. Now that the matter has been successfully resolved, in order to avoid His Majesty and the Queen's worries, I think it would be better to return to Latia as soon as possible.
Is that so? But, couldn't you stay and play for a few days?
Oh.
Lorna, since you are reluctant to let Ares go back to Latia with him, I will also visit Latia in a formal capacity in a few days. At that time, why don't you go with me, all right? Well, in that case, then, Ares, we'll meet then.
I skipped down too far. Where are we?
You're
Oh,
at
there we go.
okay.
Hey, okay. Well, I'm starting to get a big head. It says this is a big head. I'm assuming that's what it was.
Something like that.
Seeing the appearance of these young people really reminds me of my youth. Yes, after winning such a battle, the rest should be easy. Huh? Where's Thor? That's weird. The one who was here just now. Ah, over there. Everybody moving at once.
Yeah.
Something. Thor, what's wrong?
Uni is there in the sky.
She's up there? I don't see anything. That's the Golden City.
Is that the Golden City where no one has seen... What? I don't know.
I'm glad you're as confused as I was.
Is this the Golden City where no one has seen the true face of Mount Lu for hundreds of years? I don't know what that's supposed to be. I guess that's another name for it.
No, I don't know. Mount Lu is a real place in China. I'm wondering if this is some turn of phrase.
I have no idea. We'll move on for now. That's you.
Yeah. The true face of Mountain Lu is apparently some kind of phrase. I'll look into it more later.
Okay.
Where am I at? Oh.
A legendary city that has the majesty of gods in the sky, but can only bring death and destruction.
I guess that's Thor. Oh, it's
that's
Uni.
Uni.
Thor, goodbye forever. You should take care.
It's Uni's voice. Uni.
That was Uni's last farewell, right?
Thank you, Uni. In the years to come, I will always remember you and this extraordinary adventure.
Yes, that's the end of it. The Legend of the Golden City. That's the end. We're gonna have character endings, and I would really like to know what they are.
Unfortunately, they move too fast to really translate them all.
Yeah, they do. I'm wondering if there's anywhere that we can... Oh, the GameFAQs one has it.
Oh, does it? Oh, that's right, it does.
I don't like his translation, but we'll make do.
Yeah.
Let me skip down.
We don't have a way to pause the cutscenes, do we?
No.
Wait, is there a way to... Can DOSBox pause?
Oh. Don't know.
Alt pause. Do you have a pause key?
I believe so. PS. Is that... Pause?
We can try it. It says... DOSBox says alt pause pauses emulation.
Okay, what plays emulation, or do I just hit it again?
I assume it's just the same thing.
Okay, let me get to his ending here. Oh, this is the wrong one. Let me jump to the right one. Where is it? Chapter 21. Okay, it should... I'm assuming it's at the end. Yes. Oh, there's going to be an epilogue, too.
Oh, is there? That is not in the
It's there.
guide, of course.
No. I'll read it with GameFAQs, guys.
Okay.
Here we go. We're going to try to keep up as best we can, and I'll try.
I'll read the epilogue from here.
Okay.
Within the Palace of Arcs, after the big celebration, the time has finally come to say goodbye. Friends give each other their sincere blessings before they go on separate ways. In the memory of the past, in the years of the future, they may never meet again, but the memory of this journey will always remain in everyone's heart.
Okay, so you read your characters, and I'll read mine.
Okay.
I cannot
Well,
pause.
You can't.
No, I just tried. Crap, what's her name?
So left fast after the celebration, she stepped on her dragon and took off. She said she would go find other dragon knights on this land to reunite this lost class, but can she succeed? She's bringing together her faction of lost dragon knights. That's Celia. Where is she? Although Celia has the no, that's not Celia. That's Sophia. After everything is taken care, no, is it?
Yes, maybe. I don't know.
After everything is taken care of, Sophia returned to her temple as a priest. No, that's wrong. This Roland. That was Roland.
Okay, TNO.
We'll get back to Roland. Where's Tiano? With the help from Thor, Tiano finally ended his enmity with the army. Now he decides to leave this land until one day. That's Kelly. After saying goodbye to Theodore, Kelly is very excited about going to visit Ladio with Carlos, but she may not be so excited if she knows the reason. I think that's Karis she's going with, and she said goodbye to Thanks-a-Lot, maybe? That's Shan. Feeling the lack in her magic, Shan devotes herself into studying. She promises Beckwith that by the time she comes back, she'll be a true archmage.
You are way
that's
wrong.
Sophia.
After everything is taken care of, Sophia returned to her temple as a priest. She resumed her service at the temple and gives many blessings to the people. Mitty, I think I saw her.
Where is Mitty? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she?
After
All these
leaving
names
these
are-
friends, Mitty went back into the forest to reach higher levels of sword mastery. The young man that broke the tranquility in her heart. Something. But she believes there will not be a third time.
The knight is thought to be the most sincere accompanier of Jonah. As Jonah left in a misty morning, Lancelot disappears as well. His past is even more mysterious than Jonah.
I don't.
Which one are you? That's Kailas. Kailas. Is that Keen's?
I thought that was Karis. I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
I'm so lost. Is that Hill?
Sure.
No, that doesn't make any sense. I'm so lost. These names are so wrong.
Yeah, there's thanks a lot.
What is his name here, though?
I don't know. We'll read all of them, don't worry.
Yeah, we might, like, just have to... I don't know. Do these later.
Karis.
I don't even see St. Colas.
I
on
don't
this
either.
list. So this list isn't even complete.
No, it's not. Dark Side.
That's definitely not here.
Mm-mm.
I think it just shows you whoever was in your final party. And this guy's final party did not include those characters.
No, because we saw Tiano.
Oh, you're right.
I think he just didn't get all the characters. Marlene. After this journey, Marlene has grown up. She is no longer a little girl that makes trouble. Marlene devotes herself to the studying of holy magic and wishes one day to be a good priest. I don't think he's there.
No, he's definitely not on here.
Archie. The battle is ended, and Archie went back to his homeland and keeps being the secondary minister for his nation. He devotes his entire life into building a friendly relationship between his nation and other races.
After separating with Uni at the Golden Castle, Ward stopped functioning, but Rhett still keeps him dearly in the royal storage room, hoping one day he will come to life again.
Hawat.
The old Hawat is always an adventurer that never rests. Soon after returning home, he found a treasure map. He's excited about the next journey into the sea. Of course, his son Harold is his best assistant, which is Hano.
Yes. Beckwith. Baker?
Yeah.
Beckwith has become much more mature after this journey. Now he wants to leave the forest again and see the world. Only Shan knows where he went. The Mystery Saint stayed in the Ark's palace for a couple of days, then bid goodbye to his friends and left for a new journey. Just like before, nobody knows where he's going.
Not even him! The Martial Saint decides to end his adventures in the continent of Mar and return to his homeland of Ladia after all these years. He mentioned that there is also some special reasons for him going back, but nobody knows what it is.
I don't remember what his name is.
Panarosia?
Panarosia?
I don't see him. Hope we'll be able to translate all these.
That is Seko Bengal.
I don't think I saw him.
I haven't either.
Unless it's Seymour.
That is rough. I see him. With the experience in this adventure, Miastotus became a strong leader in the new Dragon City. Although he still misses his life as a free adventurer, he is able to fulfill his duties flawlessly. Dino?
No, that's TNO.
I have no idea.
After getting the recognition of Archie, Dirksen returned to his home and became the leader of Royal Guard Squad.
Who's Lorna?
Where'd she go? Right after Thor and Ares left, Lawrence preparing to make her visit to Lottie as the representative of Knights from Arch. She is carrying the recommendation letters from the king. This time, Ares will have to have a drink with her.
Although Celia has the permission of her father, she will not talk about the engagement in her trip to Ladia. Knowing Thor needs time to recover from losing Uni, she believes one day Thor will accept her. Ooh.
Without Uni, Gaia has completely stopped functioning, but Thor still insists on bringing him back to Ladia. It's the last souvenir Uni gave him.
That's a little weird.
Yeah.
Ares?
You got him.
Upon the completion of his journey, Ares fulfilled his duty and returned to Ladia with honor. Right away, he became the new captain of the Royal Guard. Ares knows Lorna will arrive soon. He is expecting her. Hilfa?
I thought I saw him, but I'm not sure where. I'm not seeing him.
I don't know.
On the way home, Thor made up his mind. For the blessing of Uni and the love of Celia, he will take up the crown of Ladia and become a great king. Thor will fulfill his destiny, despite of the emptiness in his heart.
As the Golden Castle is floating in another dimension, Uni has fallen into an endless dormancy. She doesn't know when she will wake up again, but Uni believes, it doesn't matter how many years later, 3,000 or 30,000, she will see a young man named Thor in her dreams. That is enough for her. Oh.
See, we left with Uni having depression, and we came back with Thor having it.
Pretty much.
We just traded one depression for another. That's it. That's FDK 2.
Yeah. This was awesome.
This was so much more enjoyable as a gameplay experience, at the very least, than the first game.
Yes. That was a good one. Thank you all
I enjoyed it.
for joining. Interesting that they were not always in the same order. Yeah, I think it had to do with, like, who was in the character list order at the end. I don't know.
That was our initial theory. I would have to, like, go back and check what our actual order was.
That was a cool thing we didn't see. That must be Lighting as a
Must be.
knight. But yeah, this was a great experience. Thank you so much, Tyadran, for co-hosting it. Like, I literally
for sure.
could not have done this without you.
It was my pleasure. I had a great time with it.
This has been, like, a very special game to me. What are you saying?
No, just like, I don't think I would have gotten through the whole thing without you, but I'm glad that we did. And I'm really glad that hopefully soon we'll be able to bring it to more people to be able to play.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that must be Hano in
Probably.
his other class. That's kind of cool that we get to see those.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that was a staff credit with the name of Poster. Manual. Oh, okay, so it was a poster. I guess that came with it. That's cool that the guy that designed the poster gets a credit.
Yeah.
That's not normal. But yes, Flame Dragon Knights will return next week at its regularly scheduled time. We have one more to go. Flame Dragon Plus. Can you grab the subtitle for that real quick?
Let me see what I can do for you.
It is the most popular one, as far as we understand.
Okay. Flame Dragon Knights Gaiden or Flame Dragon Knights Plus Wind Emblem.
Interesting. I wonder if that one is a little bit more reminiscent of Fire Emblem.
You know, I've got a hunch that maybe.
I feel like you know some things.
No, it's just titling it that to me is very like obvious.
Fire Emblem to Wind Emblem.
Yeah.
The end. What a good story. I love looking like it. And screens need love and care, I think. I like this one. Like, it feels like you're closing the book.
Mm-hmm. It's good.
Alright. I don't know if we're doing the reactions to the gacha characters yet. I'm gonna run to the bathroom one more time, and then I will decide.
Okay.
Thank you for joining, real quick, Nicholas Rashidi, and Sirius Lowell, and Griff, and Captain, and Bowie, and everybody else who's popped in. Yeah, and thank you again, just an extra special thanks to Player Lin, because without him, I would not even have been able to get these files running. Like,
Yeah, all of this is thanks to him entirely.
Yes. So, definitely shout outs to him. Like Tyadran already said, all this is thanks to him. But
yeah, if he had anywhere for us to shout him out, we would. But as far as I'm aware, he doesn't.
He has a YouTube channel, which is linked in the description below.
Oh, does he?
Has been the whole time.
Well then, definitely go check that out. We have not shouted him out enough.
We have not.
If it's down there, then check it out. If not, that's on Nihil.
I have a shout out to him, but I'll make sure it links to his YouTube channel here.
Okay.
Running old games is a science. It wasn't just running it, it was finding it.
Yeah, this game was surprisingly hard to find.
Both 1 and 2 are thanks to Player Lin. There's versions of it that are up, that are playable, but they are horribly, like, corrupted or something. Like, the sound just blows your ears out.
It would not have been playable for a stream.
No, not at all. Not without muting it. Which is not a great experience, but yeah, I will be right back.
So how you all doing? Hope you enjoyed Flame Dragon Knights. I certainly did. I'm looking forward to the next game. The next one is supposedly, like, a little controversial due to a big change in art style, but it is, like, the most popular one. So, a lot of the old fans have mixed feelings on it, but it did become the most popular. At least that's what we've been led to believe. Fine, probably go work. It's a classic problem. Change. Yeah, you lose the old fans. Don't change. Don't get new ones. The main thing is the art style changed drastically, and you'll definitely see what we mean. It is a huge, huge change in art style. You also had mixed feelings about it's your favorite, still FTK2. I'll have to wait and see which my favorite is. I definitely prefer FTK2 over FTK1. But who knows? Maybe I'll end up liking Plus. But I think I prefer the art style of 2 myself as well. Like, it's just a nice style. It cleaned up the rough edges of 1 and is just very pleasant. And the animations are very nice. I do think the main character of Plus looks very, very stupid. That I'll go ahead and say. I've seen the main character, I think he looks really dumb. So it'll be interesting to be forced to look at his face for an extended period of time. You deserve your judgment for you to see it here yourself. Absolutely. Who knows, maybe you'll be into it. I'm only speaking my opinion, and that is far from objective fact. It is probably as far as you can get from objective fact.
Alright, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm good to do some reactions.
Okay, let me finish getting these preps. How do you want me to do this?
I don't know. I don't know what the easiest way is.
Because I'm trying to figure out how we can do it that you can also show it on stream. Because what I kind of want to do is somehow go one at a time and have you try and guess who they are.
Can you post it in the Discord and spoiler it?
Yeah, I'm going to have to mark out the names. I don't know if you want me to spam the Discord with it. Where do you want me to put it, if that's the case?
You could just message it to me, or do you
Okay.
do you
I'll
want me
message
to?
it to you?
Okay. I could just
Give me a sec. I'm cutting out. I'm still like cutting out all of the.
Do you want to do that, or do you want me to create a Flame Dragon Knights section of the Discord? I mean,
I'm just sending them to you, and then I can like make a big compilation image if people want to just look at them later.
okay. How about I end this music playing? How do we feel about that?
I'm fine with that.
All right. I don't think there's anything I can. No, there's nothing I can interact with. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set up the Discord and stuff. I also want to read your chats.
Yeah, I was asking kind of how they felt about the game and whatnot.
That's a classic problem. Change too much. You lose the old fans. Don't change. You get the new ones most of the time. Or you don't get new ones. Yeah, it's definitely a very, very delicate science.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to YouTube. And I'm going to play... I'm going to play the Flame Dragon soundtrack, but I'm going to do the up-resed ones.
Gotcha.
And see what y'all think about that. Yeah, this guy literally like has footage of it playing on like some sort of, he says a Roland something, like MIDI remastered. And then I'll set up the Discord here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I've gotten everybody I have, because I've got different, because I grabbed all from different videos and different places in the game. They're like all in different formats, and it's a pain.
Mm-hmm.
I'm missing one. Where's a full body shot of this character? I saved 1 billion images. Somewhere I've got one. Where? There. Okay. I'll throw you a. I'll give you a softball while I'm getting the rest of these sorted out.
All right, I'm getting the Discord set up. Can we hear music? Yes. Okay, cool.
Okay, so where am I putting this? Am I just sending it to you?
Sure.
Okay. There's your first one. Very easy one.
You have mixed feelings about it, but still your fave is Flame Dragon 2. I see. Lynn told us his favorite was Plus. But yeah, it's like the old versus new Shining games. I can see what you mean. Old wins by such a wide margin. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Roland's are old sound cards back when that was a thing. I see. Okay. Yeah, it says this is the Roland Phantom XR. This is such a soothing theme. That's the only comment.
It is very soothing.
It is. I still had hope for the soundtrack at this point. Okay. Let me, I guess I can window capture my Discord here.
Yeah. I won't show anything scandalous.
Okay, I'm trying to make sure there's nothing scandalous shown. You know, I can do this a different way. I think that I would like more. I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh.
I'm gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna do a...
Here's the, like, actual bigger art of this character. I forgot I had this version.
Oh, that's the promo music.
YouTube Premium,
There we go.
ad-free YouTube, and the YouTube Music app all together. Try one
Okay.
free.
Nice ads.
Yeah. Okay. Gotta size
So
things
these-
real quick.
So I'm only going to be sending you the FDK 1 and 2 characters. I'm going to save the
Yes.
OCs for last so we can just look at the OCs on their own.
I dig that.
Because obviously you can't guess who they are, so I won't mix them in the middle.
I wouldn't mind you mixing them in,
Okay, I can throw in some OCs if you want me to.
just to make it more difficult.
Okay, if I'm throwing in the OCs, I will give you that there are, I believe, 3 OCs. So if you don't think it's a character who's in the game, you can say you think it's one of the OCs.
Okay.
Actually, there might be 4. There's one character I'm really struggling to recognize. Like, I think they're not a new character, but...
I think that works. I think I'm happy with that. So I've just got the image up in my Discord. Let me make sure I get chat up here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see what I mean too? Like when I was playing this for my dad, I was like, no, I gotta find the real thing because this is not like annoying enough.
It's not the same.
Like it, not that the themes from Flame Dragon are annoying, but like on the 80th loop, it definitely is harder to listen to than I think this would be.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting to click on it till you tell me.
Oh, yeah, the first one's good to go.
Okay.
Sorry. I didn't know you were waiting for me. I told you the first one's a softball.
Sick boner.
Well, that one you already saw. I'm talking about the one after that,
Okay.
where these are both the same character, where I just pixelate out the identifying information.
I see. Let me make this bigger
All right.
on screen. I think the way I want to do it is like this. Because this I can make a standalone video as well.
Yeah, true.
I always say that and then I never do, but
Right.
we'll give me the option. I should make this probably as big as possible. That's usually what I like to do.
Yeah, plus you don't need your toolbar and stuff showing.
No. Alright. Just in case I decide to make this its own video. Hello, YouTube! Tyadran and I finished Flame Dragon Knights 2, and we've decided to react to the mobile game characters that are taken from Flame Dragon Knights 1 and 2. So, he's blurred out these, so I don't know who is who. This has to be Gaia.
It is Gaia. I told you the first one would be an easy one.
Yeah, and then there's another variant of Gaia here. So that's the... I see that doesn't have stars, and then the other one's 5 stars. So this is like a better one, I guess?
One is from the story dialogue. I wanted to send you the bigger one from his actual like character screen.
Okay.
But I forgot I had one.
I really like this design for him.
Yeah, and I did send you spoiler tagged one that has his like in-game description at the bottom unpixelated.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So that way, once you guess them, you can look at what they've actually got there.
Gaia, Uni's mech trooper. Gaia is an epitome of a highly advanced civilization made of extremely tough armor plates and mechanical circuits. Cool. I feel like that is a good design for him.
Yeah, I think this is like just a fantastic design. I kind of miss his slightly bulkier old design, but like if they're gonna redesign everyone, that is far from offensive.
Yes.
All right.
We'll do it later for people that are... Oh, there's the YouTube ad.
Yep.
What is that? Oh, that's the... We're doing like an up-resed version of the soundtrack. That is the shop theme, I think.
All right. There's the pixelated one on the left, and then the...
Oh, it's Tiano!
Mm-hmm.
Let me load that so y'all can see it. Perfect. He looks good!
Yeah, I think that's a great design.
They made him, like, a little bit less Sephiroth-y.
Yes, definitely. They
like,
did kind of change his hair color.
They did, just
oddly.
a little bit. And they softened his face, I think, a little bit. But
Yes.
I like it.
But also, like, it's really easy to soften any face from FDK because they are all points and chin.
Yeah, very true. And he might be, they just covered it.
Yeah.
Which is a good way to sidestep that. Tiignol. Oh, I don't like that. A lone swordsman struggling to protect his wife, Corona. Tiignol lost his right eye and fought against a regiment of royal guards. Well, I like that design.
Yeah, it looks good.
It's also interesting because I thought he would be like a rapier user, and this gives him a double-handed sword.
Yeah, it does. It's less finesse than what his original weapon feels like.
Is this Jonah?
It is.
He didn't deserve to look that good.
They made him look way cooler than before.
Yeah, I thought he was just gonna be like Astral. He's like an old man, and this is way better. Legendary Sage Jonah, the greatest sage, I'm assuming of the Mara continent.
The Mara continent, yeah, they've fused it to Mara Terra.
With an overwhelming amount of knowledge, with no regular residence, he likes to make friends during his travels. That's sick. I did not picture him having that much muscle.
No, he has so much swag here. Alright, let's go with a little bit of a harder one. More of a redesign.
Spoilers for Celia there.
I find it mostly the females I struggle a lot more to recognize.
This is Uni.
Incorrect.
Oh, it is. Is this Sakura? This is Marlene?
It is Marlene.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it works. I got it. It is definitely a redesign.
Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty significant redesign.
Yeah. I feel like the women in Flame Dragon 2, though, especially look a little bit too similar to each other.
That's fair.
They have
a lot of like same face syndrome going on.
Yes, they do. So, I'm happy for them to do some redesigns of that. I think the feet thing is a little bit pandery.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, that's what gacha games are. This is clearly modeled after Fire Emblem Heroes. I mean, just look at the setup.
Oh yeah, it's super a Heroes ripoff.
Did you know there's a
Let me
YouTube
skip the
channel
ad again.
listen to Beer Cup?
I do think it's interesting to hear all these, though. I have not listened through them all. Once we make it through, which we will pretty quick, I'll put it back to just a soothing one.
Okay.
What is Nick saying here? Need to sell those ladies .pngs. Yep. Yes, they do. All right. Next we have, is this Karis?
It is Karis.
This is another one that they kept. I want to say they changed his hair color, but they did from Flame Dragon 1 to 2. So this is
His
2.
hair looks just slightly greener.
Yeah, this is Flame Dragon 2 Karis.
Yeah, it's a. I have realized as I've been looking back through these are all FTK2 characters.
Okay.
Every single one of them. No one from FTK1 is in here, oddly.
All right. Karis, a nomadic martialist who loves adventure and travel. When he was young, he helped Rhett successfully subjugate the traitors to his country. Cool. I like this design. I mean, it's hard not to think the, like, Kamehameha thing is cool. Or not cool. Like, it's... I kind of love it. Ooh. I mean, it's a red dragon. It's gotta be Miastotus.
It is not Miastotus.
No?
Nope.
Is it St. Colas?
Nope.
Who is this? Panarosia?
Nope.
I'm just running the gambit of all the dragons.
It is the dragon that we benched.
Oh, his name was like... Help me out.
Kylos.
Kylos.
Who in FTK2 is brown.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed that. That feels unnecessary.
Yeah, it's kind of random.
Let me move that up. Kylos, an outstanding swordsman of the Dragonkin, also one of St. Colas' most powerful warriors. Yeah, it just feels a little unnecessary.
Yeah, I'm just handing you these two because they're easily recognizable.
That's the Wind Demon God.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect to see enemies here.
There are a few bosses, and actually I'll hand you this one as well because she's also immediately
I
recognizable.
kind of love that. He looks
Yeah.
awesome. Flame
he
Dragon
looks
fans
great.
must have been really excited.
You would think so.
That's the Fire Demon God.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Water Demon God, who's actually less provocative than the game.
Arguably.
She has... Okay, one of the biomen created by the Great Demon. Beautiful woman with an icy blue body. She uses icicles to pierce through enemies. There's that loop we had to listen to over and over.
Yeah, and unfortunately it doesn't seem that the Earth Demon God made it in. Probably due to being a golem. And not sexy enough to sell.
I mean, I would definitely like golems.
Now here is one that you are not going to get. Good luck. Maybe you will, but this looks nothing like the character in FTK.
Is this Lorna?
No.
Is it Celia?
Nope.
I'm trying to think who this could be. Is it Midi?
It is MIDI.
Okay, the weapon is what clued me in.
The armor, the hair, the face, they changed literally everything about the character.
Yeah, and I've got to wonder what the, like... That's it for the redone sounds, by the way, so I'll just put on the soothing one and we'll let that ride for a little bit. That main theme is nice. You gotta wonder what the point is, somewhat. Like, it's weird to add characters and then be like, yeah, I mean, they're unrecognizable, but...
Yeah,
here.
it's like, it does not have her armor design. She is suddenly pink-haired instead of blonde for some reason.
Aloof swordswoman, a member of the royal guards led by the swordmaster Rodman. After making a proposal in vain, she left her post at the guards to improve her skills. I mean, it's cool to see them all, though. Like, it's...
Yeah, it's just a very odd redesign for MIDI.
This has got to be Psycho Bangle. No,
This is not Psycho Bengal.
this is the other one. This is Thanks a
This
Lot.
is Thanks a Lot. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, because
I
we
like-
already saw
Yes.
Psycho Bengal. I guess I can send you Psycho Bengal again so you can show it for
Sure.
stream purposes. But you already know him, so I'm not going to bother blurring that one.
Cheeto. They named him Cheeto?
I think it's a poor transliteration of Shia Duo.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It just reminds me of that XQC clip of him looking at a cheetah and going, Cheeto.
Cheeto. You're right.
A leopard man living in the dark forest, an advocate of agile ninja skills, peace, and love. He lives a very secluded life. How is he an advocate of peace and love and also lives a very secluded life?
Also he's a ninja.
Yeah,
And an advocate of ninja skills and peace and love.
specifically agile ninja skills.
Yes,
But yeah.
not those slow ninja skills.
He's a hippie ninja that lives in the woods, I guess.
Pretty much, yeah.
We already laughed at Psycho Bangle because Tyadran sent him during the finale, and
I did send a version with a different name. You could go grab the original one I showed you.
yeah, okay. Karis' first apprentice, a martialist and good at poetry, possesses Pantherin, I guess? Swiftness, and has abilities to finish enemies with one hit. So there's two different English versions of this game.
Yes, there are.
One of them translates him as Psycho Balner. The other translates him as Sick Boner. Like,
I don't know how you get that name through translation. It must not be in English as a first language country.
it can't be. Or there was no editorial department.
Yeah.
Alright, this... Hilfa.
It is.
Yeah, he's recognizable. He looks good.
He looks great.
This is how I would improve somebody with, without making them unrecognizable.
Yeah, that is hey, if I were going to redesign Hilfa, that looks like Hilfa.
It does. It's a lot in the face. They kept his, kind of featureless face there.
Mm-hmm.
Nick says, Rashidi said, why make her younger here? I'm assuming that's about Midi.
Because, she needs to be young and attractive looking instead of looking like she's in her 30s to 40s. I guess.
Reminds me of I forget what they were talking about. But there's this infamous post that's what? Does the creator of this have an adult woman fetish?
Yeah.
Yes, probably. One of the sages at the continent of Mara, the chairman and elder of the Elf Council. He wields powerful and mysterious magic. Throwing the dragons at me.
I am.
These, it just seems random.
This one actually is true to his original appearance, in my opinion.
Oh, this is Colas.
Yes, this is St. Colas.
Okay, yeah, they didn't change.
They didn't
his
butcher him
filter.
too much. His face shape is a little bit different, but it's nothing crazy.
Yeah, it's the right color, he's recognizable. Dragon King St. Colas, the clan master of the Dragonkin, who undertakes the responsibility to safeguard the devil imprisoning seal. Cool. Thank you for whipping all these up so fast, by the way.
Sure thing. $20, you have no idea who this is.
See, whenever you say that, I really want to get it.
Good luck. I will let you cheat and look at the list of FTK2 characters on the guide if you want.
Yeah, I could do that.
I don't think without looking at that, you will guess who this is at all. And even with that, I don't know if you'll figure it out.
I'm looking here. Is it Lancelot?
No. He's not a mage.
No, but we don't have many male mages.
It's true.
This isn't Dean, is it?
No, this is not Dean. That would be crazy. This character does appear on the character list on the guide.
Okay.
And does appear in game.
I have no idea. Is this Hano?
Nope.
Beckwith.
That would be wild. Nope.
No. I mean, clearly they've decided to really interpret someone. Is this young
Yes.
Jonah?
Nope.
I'm
That would
wondering-
be fascinating.
I'm wondering if they're doing stuff like that. Can't be Rodman.
No. That would be cool, though.
Yazi Meji?
Mm-mm.
I mean, I'm almost out of people that I think this could be.
I'm trying to remember where exactly this character appears so I can give you a hint. Let me see if I can figure it out.
Is it a playable character?
No.
No. It's not Gray.
No. Unfortunately.
Not a playable character. But is a character on the character list.
Yes. They appear
I don't remember.
in chapter 15.
I don't remember. Okay, I'm just gonna go look at that map.
Yep.
15. It's not a beast man.
Mm-mm.
It's the boss of this chapter, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Who I don't remember the name of.
It's the boss of chapter 15, Sokka.
Yeah, I was not gonna get that.
I knew there was no way.
You were right. Sokka, Evil Fighter. What a great title. Incarnated of strength and skills, unfortunately, he stood on the opposite side of justice. Although he realized it's his fault, it's too late for him to change anything. Well, it's cool that they're throwing in bosses like that.
Yeah, you gotta have a few villains, right?
Yeah, like, I dig it. You know, playing this, like, if I played this more, I'd probably be like, oh, it's like, you know, that Fire Emblem minor villain. It's like Wallheart or something.
I don't feel like Sokka was that memorable, but maybe.
Yeah, no. This is Kelly.
That is Kelly.
Yeah,
That's a pretty easy one.
That looks right.
Yeah,
She
it's
looks
a
good.
bit of a deviation from her design, but she's definitely recognizable.
Yes.
You've only got like one female monk type character, so like it's obviously her.
Gallant fighter Kelly. Karis' second apprentice, excellent in both beauty and martial technique. Her unbelievable speedy moves often caught her enemy off guard. Cool. Yeah, I like her design.
Yeah, she looks good.
That's an OC.
Nope.
No.
No. Good luck figuring out who it is, but it is not an OC.
That's not Ares.
No.
Thank goodness. He's using a spear, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Lighting?
It is Lighting.
Oh, they really made him a lot younger, too.
He is just not the same character. That's
No.
just not the same guy.
No, it's
You
not.
can't convince me that's the same guy.
Knight Commander, Lightning, the Royal Guard Commandant of the Ark's Kingdom. He fights fearlessly in battle. Due to his careless nature, he was used by Gray, who we've translated to Gary.
Smell you later.
Yeah. But redeemed himself afterwards. Gary, really?
Yep, Gary.
Ugh. I mean, I guess that's as disappointing as them never resolving that plotline.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, it's, what's her name? Marth's wife.
Marth's wife?
Yeah, from Fire Emblem 1. That's who that is. Like, you can tell me it's somebody else, but that's who that is.
Pretty much. But no.
Is that an OC?
It is. That is an OC.
Okay. Good night, Nicholas. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You've made this very, very fun. We also could not have done Flame Dragon 1 without you. Because
Yeah, we would not have finished that.
you have we would have finished it, but it would have been rough.
Mhm.
You have drastically increased the future. Every future DOS playthrough, you have improved the quality of. Princess of Lotoria? Beautiful.
Probably Ladia. I'm guessing she's like a descendant of Rhett's line.
I guess. Beautiful, kind,
I think
witty, and
Latoria is how
wise.
they translate Ladia in this
I would
game.
guess. But, like, do we think she's Thor's child, or do we think she's Rhett's?
Not sure. I haven't looked into the story enough.
Okay. I'm gonna go with that's Thor's daughter. That's my bet.
Okay. Fair enough.
Beckwith.
With.
I mean, they could only be Beckwith.
I guess he stopped bleaching his hair, but it's Beckwith.
Yeah. The Lyle canon really gives that away.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Backway. Oh, God. A famous high elf traveler who made his debut in the Golden Castle legend. As a proficient archer, he helped Thor stop the destruction of Mara. I mean, it's fascinating to me that they call him an archer.
That's what he's called in game.
I know.
Like, his class is Archer.
I know, but, like...
It is very strange.
Celia.
Yes. She was actually the one that made me realize that these were actually FDK2 characters in this game.
Yes. I had the cheat earlier of it showing, so that helps. But I was thinking who else has arranged, like, crossbow thing.
Yeah, it was actually seeing the, like, jewel circlet thing that made me realize it was her.
I see. Keen eye.
But that...
I would not have...
Yeah.
I don't know that I would have caught that.
Yeah, she's always had that little gemstone.
Sword? Yeah, it's Thor. They localized or interpret Thor a couple of different ways.
Yeah, it's pretty inconsistent from what we've been told.
That's an interesting one.
It is an interesting one. I like the design.
I do too, but I would have said this is lighting. He uses an axe, it's huge.
I definitely could have seen this as lighting. Give him, like, red hair, and this would be a great lighting design.
Yeah. But, no. The axe is throwing me. Is this Hano?
No.
Thank God. Like, there's times I want to be wrong. I'm looking at the character list again. It's not Hawat.
No, that would be incredible. And also just an entirely incorrect design.
I agree. Is this Rodman?
No.
It's an OC then.
It's an OC, yes.
Yeah. Gotta be. Who's this? Oh, we don't.
No, I don't have... I mean, his name's
Haikenos.
up there in the top left. Haikenos. Some of these, I couldn't get images of anybody pulling them, so...
That's fine.
The OCs are in your default roster, so I could get, like, battle shots of them.
Okay. Interesting. I wonder what his story is. If he's, like, the son of Ares or something.
Not sure.
That's another OC.
Incorrect.
It is?
It is.
We didn't have a female ninja. This has got to be somebody I didn't use.
That would be correct.
Is this Shan?
This is not Shan.
I mean, I'm just going down the list of women we benched. Sarah?
Nope.
Who could this be?
It's another oddball pick, in my opinion.
Is this another boss?
It is another boss.
Oh! She is a member of that, like, bandit brigade we were dealing with when we met Jonah and Lancelot.
Correct. Katna, the boss of Chapter 5.
Yes. Are you impressed that one came to me a little bit?
I'm impressed. Did you see her on the list, or did you
No.
actually remember that?
I remembered.
It's impressive.
The leader of
I'm
the,
impressed.
of the brigands who roamed the coastal villages of Mara, it is said that she was once a member of the Royal Guards. Covert thief. I would not have remembered her name, but I did remember
Right.
that fight. Because I thought they were interesting, that they were like an actual faction.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the healer we didn't use.
Is she a healer?
Or the mage.
You actually said this character's name earlier. I just don't remember
Yeah.
what their actual class is.
Sarah?
Incorrect.
No, it's the other one. That's Shan.
Shan.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Who's
yeah,
the
'cause she's
mage
an
we
elf.
didn't use.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have a huge attachment to her because of that. She just kind of felt like she got added to the team at an odd time. That, like, I already
Yeah.
had all the cast.
She's like friends with Beckwith, and she gets like 2 lines.
The
I
top,
also didn't manage to get her full description.
the top ranked clan among elves. Excellent at magic spells. Fire and something.
Fire and lightning, I think it says, are like her main elements or something.
That's just the main character of Fire Emblem Heroes.
Does that give you a hint on who they might be?
Is this an OC?
It's the 3rd and final OC.
Why did they just count? Okay.
Maybe to confuse people looking at the App Store.
Celia's bodyguard, guardian of the Welkin Key. Oof.
That's what they use to summon people in this game, from what I've
Okay.
seen.
See, that's why I was interested in the other OC's description, because she is, like, tied into the lore still.
Yeah.
This... Lorna?
Nope.
Oh, this is the dragon riding girl.
Yes. Sarah, I believe.
Okay. I didn't remember her name either, but yeah.
We didn't use her, so I'm not surprised.
No. Noble Knight, Sarah. Mullah's female warriors, mysterious and noble. No one knows where they live. Probably helps when you can just disappear.
Yeah.
Is that Hano?
It's Hano.
I mean, he got a glow up.
He absolutely got a glow up. I think he looks fantastic.
I agree. He's not the most recognizable, but, like, maybe that's okay.
I mean, as a young Axeman, it's kind of like he's the only young Axeman.
Yeah. When his
So if you're looking at like FDK2 characters,
when his design goes this hard, I'm kind of okay with it.
yeah, I'm fine with it. Like if there was a remake of the game and that's what he looked like, that would be fine.
I hate that name though.
Yeah, I don't know why they put a G there.
Border warrior Hano, a young boy who lives on an island at the Mara border. Born in a plebeian family, he is a simple and honest person with particular attention to details. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That looks awesome.
He also looks great.
Yeah. That, I don't feel like that's as far from the original.
No, his is very spot on in my opinion.
The wolf head here is really cool.
Where is it?
On his shoulder.
Yeah. I actually didn't even notice that.
I really
That
like
is
that.
a very great design detail.
Border madman Howard.
They really did him dirty though with this description and his border madman title.
Hano's father, passionate and righteous, a born traveler. Yeah.
That's all he gets. Like Hano gets a real description, and then Hawat's just like, dad of Hano.
Yeah. He had more character in the game. Okay, that's gotta be Uni.
No.
No, again, I keep thinking that. This, then, we already had Marlene. And the pink would have made me think that.
Mm-hmm.
Consulting my list here. We haven't had Sophia yet.
That would be Sophia.
Okay. Kingdom Ceremony Sophia. The High Priest of Ark's Kingdom, a woman with strong will and reputation. She will do all in her power to protect the kingdom. Okay. Who is this? It's another mage for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Who do I want this to be? I don't want this to be Uni.
It's Uni.
Oh, it is?
It is.
Oh, I don't love that.
No.
I don't love that one.
It's not my favorite design.
Hmm.
I mean, like, I don't hate the design as a design, but for Uni, it just doesn't feel quite right.
I agree.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find a version of her with the description, so
That's
we don't
okay.
have her in-game description. This one made me upset, personally.
Is that Lorna?
It's Lorna.
Oh, yeah.
I really do not like this redesign. They changed her hair color, the armor's totally different. It's like, this is just a different character.
I agree.
It's similar to Wei Ting, where it's like, this is just a new character with an old name slapped on them.
Kingsguard Rona, the royal knight family, Sketties, were sent afar from the capital due to Grey's plot. That one says Grey.
Yeah, it might be from a different translation, too.
Okay.
Because
Now-
we're pulling these from both translations.
Now only Rona remains there. Psycho, sicko, or sick boner probably
Sick boner.
comes. Him and Gary probably hang out. It's gotta be a boss.
It is, and this is the one I actually recognize, so I'm curious if you remember them at all. I'm trying to remember what chapter they came from, so I can reference it.
I don't think I do.
So this was Mal, who was a subordinate of Lei Ting. I'm trying to remember where exactly they showed up. They had more dialogue than the other bosses who they picked to put here.
Tenacious, stubborn, with a kind of wild nature, under Lighting's influence, she joined the Knights and started to have a special feeling for him. Mercenary leader, huh?
Unfortunately, I'm struggling to find where she actually appears, so I cannot quote her chapter off the top of my head. But I specifically remember fighting her, I just don't remember where.
I see. That's a little bit weird that, that, like, Lighting doesn't get upset over her being dead. We never get dialogue about that.
Yeah, I mean...
Another thing
Yeah.
in a newer game that you might get one line of dialogue, like Scarlet and Ryoma.
yeah, exactly. She pins off flower right before she dies or whatever.
I see the lance.
You see the lance, and you're disappointed.
Ares.
It's Ares.
No.
It's not Ares.
Ares has, like, the headband and is kind of like a rough and tumble guy. Who is this,
Yeah.
like, pretty boy?
It is not the right vibes.
Dragoon Ares, the son of General Barato Verade. He accompanied Thor on his journey through Mara during the Golden Castle generation. Yeah, I don't like that.
No,
I don't
it's
like that
not,
at all.
not a good design for him.
No.
And last but not least,
Is that Thor?
it's Thor.
I wondered when I saw this, like, art of this game. I was like, who's the guy that looks like Ike?
Yeah,
Thor.
this is how they redesigned Thor.
I don't like it.
Really, what don't you like about it?
They've changed his face too much. I don't think he's recognizable enough. The armor is fine.
I can see that.
The rest is fine. I just think the face needed to, and the hair needed to be a little bit more recognizable as Thor.
I mean, to be honest, I think the faces on almost every character change too much. I like Kelly's face.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who else I really like. Karis looks good.
I'll go back through him here in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
A mysterious child who was adopted by Rhett. Because of his intelligence and benevolent nature, he was loved by his subjects from an early age. Benevolent nature? Did you play the game?
He benevolently offers death to anyone who wants it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Thor is a strong supporter of euthanasia.
Yes, very, very strong supporter. That is like his only character trait.
Yes. That's an odd description for Thor.
It is. Yeah, I feel like they didn't play the game.
Yeah,
Is that the last one?
that is the last one. I left our main character for last.
All right, I appreciate that. So you said I'll go back through and show the ones you liked. You liked Kelly.
I like Kelly. I think Kelly is a fantastic interpretation of the character. And specifically talking about the faces changing a lot, I think her face looks right.
Yeah, I agree.
It's good enough for her. I also think Beckwith isn't too bad.
Thor never
He's not my
shies from a
favorite.
fight, Rashidi says. Yeah, like, that's an understatement. Yeah, Beckwith, I wish he was a little more blonde. Other than that,
Yeah.
that's fine. They didn't give him Flame Dragon one chin, but that's excusable.
Yeah, I feel like he looks somewhat more akin to his original portrait before he promoted and turned wacko.
Yeah.
I think we were both in agreement that Jonah and Hilfa both look great.
Yes.
Jonah looks like way cooler than he should, but they both look fantastic.
Yeah, Hilfa looks excellent. Because Hilfa, I don't even feel like they fully redesigned. They just kind of added a little bit of detail.
Yeah, Hilfa feels like he is the most true to his original design,
Mm-hmm.
aside from maybe the demon gods, because all of them are pretty much exactly how they looked originally.
Yeah, I agree. You said Karis you liked, and yeah,
Yeah.
he looks good.
I think Karis looks good. I actually think his face looks kind of more like his FDK 1 face.
I was
than his
thinking
one
that
from
same thing.
2.
I would have made him look a little older.
Yeah, because he's missing the stubble he has in 2.
I would have given him that. Yeah, then there's
Let's see.
Jonah.
Yeah, we can go
again.
back from the top and just kind of review all of them since... Yeah. Gaia looks fine. I
Yeah.
kind of wish he was a little closer to his original design, but like I don't dislike it.
I agree. Yeah, I don't mind going back through one more time. It's not like there's tons of Flame Dragon
Yeah.
content out there.
Tino looks great.
Yeah, Tiana's also a favorite.
Yeah, and I feel like he's very true to his original, aside from the sword choice.
Very, very. Jonah, like we said, looks...
Amazing.
Yeah, they made him buff. Like, he looks like a force to be reckoned with.
That's what I want my old man mage to look like in the next Fire Emblem.
Marlene...
I don't like Marlene's redesign,
It's
personally.
fine. It's not good. It's
just,
fine.
it's very generic,
Yes.
I feel like.
Yeah, you're right.
It's so generic, and it's so unlike her original design, I just can't like it. Where
You're
if it
right.
was a little more unique, or had a little more of her original design elements, but I feel like it lost everything from her original design.
I agree. Then we got Karis, who we talked about.
Hers looks great.
I don't know why they changed his color.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed Kylas to red, and they did not include Miasdotis, who is the first dragon you get and has probably the most speaking lines,
And is red.
and is red. I will say, actually, before we continue to go through the rest of these, I wanted to check who they did not include in this game. As far as I can tell, Miasdotis doesn't appear. Lancelot doesn't appear. Panarosia doesn't appear. And we don't have Darkseid or
Azameji.
Roland. Yeah, I'm just going through from the top.
Okay.
Or Hazameji, or Rodman, or Ward. So we're missing like a few characters, some of which feel notable to me. I'm not sure why we have Kylos instead of Miasdotis.
To push polls later.
Probably.
I don't know why they... My only guess as to why they made him red is that deep brown is supposed to be like rust colored.
But it's just so red.
Yeah, he's definitely not like crimson red in the original game.
No. He also does not look like that whatsoever. They just changed him entirely.
Yes. Oh, I can cycle between those, I see. Yeah, the
Yeah.
bosses look fantastic. These are also really well done. They're just...
Yeah. It's
like,
just the original design touched up.
Yeah. If a modern day artist with all of our modern day gizmos decided to draw these.
Yeah, when you're not constrained to like 80 pixels.
MIDI...
I hate Midi's design.
It's not good.
This is a bad case of they just drew a different character and put Midi's name on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Cheeto.
Cheeto. Thanks a lot looks fine.
Yeah.
I don't have any problems with it, but also like I feel like it's hard to ruin the Beastmen too much.
Yeah. I mean,
Their designs are very simple.
they tried.
Psycho Bangle looks fine. They added a little detail with the little like chest tattoo thing, which I think is a fine addition.
Yeah.
It gives him something more than just being like a
He's-
half-naked Panther Man. That's the name of my new band.
See, I wonder how this would do. Like, I wondered the same about Shining Force. Like, if we could appeal with Shining Force to the furry market. Like, I know they're not a popular group, in quotes, but, like, they got a lot of money. And, like, there's not a whole lot out there that I think panders to them.
I also don't think either this or Shining Force really does that much.
I don't think so either.
Not to the right demographic.
But I think they would appreciate it.
Yeah. Hilfa looks great. We've been over him.
Yep. St. Colas
Probably
looks
the best
great.
redesign. St. Colas looks fine. The armor change is kind of weird. But, like, otherwise he's fine.
Yeah. He's a blue dragon.
Yeah, I don't know why he's got red eyes now.
Because it looks cool.
I guess.
Sokka, I'm impressed that he's here at all.
Sokka feels kind of over-designed. I don't remember what his battle sprite looks like in-game.
I don't either.
I don't know if there's any way to check on this site.
Not, yeah.
Because I think unfortunately that's something that only that
The
we
old
just can't
site.
look at right now.
Yeah. We already talked about Kelly. She's great. Lighting, you've made him
I hate this design.
way younger. Like, he's not like a grizzled veteran like he felt like in Flame Dragon 2. Awful.
Yeah, this is just another case of like this is just a different character.
This just feels like... What is her name? Why can I not think of it?
I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember either.
I'm gonna peek.
Oh, I actually did find I'll send it to you. Sokka's actual in-game sprite.
Okay.
I did find it.
She looks like Sheeta. Like,
That's
it's
her name.
It's just
I was thinking of
Sheeta.
it as Kada, but it's not.
That's how it's written. But
Yeah.
thanks, Derek. I appreciate it. We're reviewing the mobile game art now for the characters from Flame Dragon 2.
Yeah, we were very curious.
Beckwith, fine. Like, I
Which
wish...
is pretty good. I
would've made
wish
him
he was
blonde.
actually blonde, but yeah, also I don't know, his face looks very pretty boy for his muscular arms.
Yes.
Like, something about it isn't quite right to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. But I could live with that.
Yeah, it's far from like a problem.
Celia, I think is fine. I wish she looked a little more distinct. But, like, I also
kind of-
can see how that is what she would look like.
I kind of feel like she gave me more of a distinguished air in her original appearance.
Yes.
And a little bit older.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Like,
I
she
think
looks
they-
very young here and lost, like, all of her dignity.
Yes. I know what you mean. Yes. She's a lot less regal than she was.
Yeah. OC.
He's nice. Should have
I
been...
like his design.
Should have been lighting.
Should have been lighting.
Cool that she's here. Looks good
Yeah.
from what I remember.
You can compare her later. I actually found all 3 of the bosses.
Okay.
So you can compare them.
I mean, we can do her and Soccer real quick. You threw him at the bottom.
Sure, yeah. So Sokka's at the top,
Mm,
bottom one
That's
is
what she
Katna.
looked like?
Yep. They made
Oh.
her younger again, like all of the females in
They
this game.
did, and they made her less, like... She had mommy energy before, now she doesn't.
Well, it's like she like looked like a pirate captain.
Yes.
She looks like she should look as the leader of a pirate crew.
Yeah, she looks like maybe she's in her 40s here.
In her 40s, she's kind of wild. Like she's got the hair, like it's almost a little scraggly-ish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. I changed my mind. I don't like her new design
Yeah,
that much.
I don't like it.
They
Like,
also made
it's
her
a
like a
fine
ninja.
design, but it's not this design. She is class-wise a thief in the original. So she's kind of a thief in the new one, but it's just entirely different vibes.
That's like the difference between what a brigand thief is and a, like, Fire Emblem thief.
Yeah, original Katna is very much a brigand thief. And then
Um,
there's Sokka, who is entirely different, in my opinion, aside from having a big cape.
yeah, I can kind of see it, like how they changed the shoulder pauldrons to be the things that come off, and then the face
Yeah.
is a little bit there, but yeah. She is not in the mobile game, is she?
Yeah, she is. That's Mal.
Oh,
She's the third to last. Yeah, that one.
hmm.
I will say, although I recognized her immediately, I don't think it's a great translation of her character.
I don't think so either. Like that's just too big of a jump. I would have given her the
Yeah.
blue lipstick.
Also, I
And the
will
beauty
say
mark.
the version of Sokka they have is weird because his attack animation in the original is he summons an axe and attacks you with that instead of just like this magic aura mage look. He was up higher.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there. They made him look like a mage instead of like a warrior with a magic axe.
I see that though.
Maybe he's summoning an axe?
That might be the axe.
Okay. But he just looks so much more like a mage than a warrior, which is what
Yes.
he originally is.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's weird.
Okay,
We were on Shan/Sam.
okay.
I don't love her redesign.
No.
She's just generic, cutesy, blue-haired mage.
Yeah, I agree. Nothing stands
And
out.
her original look, to me, had some kind of, like, almost Middle Eastern kind of feel, because her unpromoted portrait had some really notable jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
That was interesting.
You're right.
Her
Yep.
promoted portrait sucked, but
Don't
her
love this.
unpromoted one was unique. OC,
Yeah, this
which
is
is just a copy of the Heroes one.
Yeah, let me find her name as well. Fire Emblem Heroes. Let's see. Ask her. Here we go. Come on. It's thinking. Why are you being dumb? Sharina.
Ah, that's right.
It's Alphonse and Sharina. I've not played Heroes in a while, but yeah, it looks like they just saw Sharina and were like, we don't have that archetype for people yet. Let's put that in.
Yeah.
Sarah barely
Sarah's
used her.
redesign is
She's
okay.
recognizable because they kept the like gem thing on her forehead.
Yeah, but I feel like they needed to change her hairstyle and not make her younger. Like,
Yeah.
they just make all of the women, like, 20 years younger.
Yes, they did. Hano, we both feel like he got to glow up, and that was kind of nice.
Yeah, Hano does not look like he originally did, but he looks great. And I think if they redesigned him, like, in a modern game, that kind of look would be fantastic for him.
Yeah. I don't feel the design is good enough. I don't feel super strongly that I hate it.
Yeah,
Hawat
love Hawat.
is fantastic.
He looks great.
I can tell who it's supposed to be. He's been interpreted a little bit, like the battle stance. Like, oh, it's very nice.
Hmm.
Sophia,
I don't have strong opinions aside from the fact that it's, like, generic big cleavage outfit.
yeah, I don't feel
Like,
anything.
No.
Uni, don't like. Not a bad
Nah.
design, but for Uni, nah.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like her, especially in the face. Like, she has a very distinctive face, in my opinion.
Yes, they
And
also
she
made
just-
her younger.
They also made her younger, of course, when she looks like probably 30 to 40 in the original,
Hmm.
honestly. Like, they call her little girl and stuff, but her portrait does not look young in the original.
Especially not promoted. Like,
No.
here she looks like she's like 19.
Yeah. I hate what they did to Lorna.
Lorna might be one of the worst. It's another
it's-
instance of just different character, new name.
Look how they massacred my girl.
Yes. We went over Mar. Ares
Yeah.
sucks. Ares another
Ares
one.
is terrible.
Completely different character.
Yeah, it's just a different dude.
And Thor is like not the worst thing.
Or is it almost there?
It's almost there, but I also really feel like they looked at Ike and were like, that design. Ike is one of the most popular characters in all of Fire Emblem. I think they looked at it and were like, we can make this work.
He is very Ike vibes. I think the face is not right, and the ponytail just looks weird. It's not coming out of the right place, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Also, like, Thor has very long, like, side bangs as part of his design.
That's
that,
what
like,
I
go
was
below
missing.
his
And
jawline.
I think that's what these are supposed to be, but they're not nearly long enough.
No, because like they go below his jawline in both his unpromoted and promoted portraits.
Mhm.
And I'm like, I don't know, maybe he appears in Plus and his portrait is more like this. Like maybe this is kind of older Thor, but until that's to be seen, this just does not. The face is all wrong.
Yeah, I agree.
The armor and the cape and stuff is fine. He just definitely needs a different face and hair.
Agree 100%. But what do you think? Let us know in the comments below. I think that is going to do it for the stream as well.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Thank you all so much for tuning in and coming along with us on this journey. It has been a blast. And I'm really excited that we have one more game to go. Like, I think I've fallen in love with this world. The lore is just really neat. And it's given me back a little bit of that Shining vibe, you know? Because this is one of the only SRPGs that doesn't just stick to a human cast.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you feel that way too.
It definitely has a Shining vibe. I definitely feel that this game feels like we moved from ripping off other SRPGs in some ways into really just like there's very clear inspiration, but taken its own direction. It feels very Shine-y to me.
Most of the time. Dark Dragon was definitely
The
just...
time. The Dark Dragon at the end was kind of, yeah.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was a bit ridiculous. I'm very curious to see how the next game is going to feel comparatively.
Mm-hmm. But I think it's cool. I love the world. There's apparently a novel. I would love to track that down at some point. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we can
That would
find.
be very interesting.
If you for some reason skipped to the end of the VOD and didn't watch the beginning, we're translating it to English, so it'll be more available than ever before.
Yes, which is very exciting.
But that's all from us tonight. Come back next Thursday for more Flame Dragon Thursdays as we start Flame Dragon Plus or Gaiden Wind Emblem, it's called.
Yes.
So we'll see what that's like then. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.